minutes to start. 10 minutes to start. Any remaining free surfers, you get out of the water now. Caddies, make sure you are going to stay far over towards Quicksilver when the competition starts. I'm getting tired of the judges telling me to tell you to move over. So how about today the caddies just stay way over by Quicksilver and then everything will be cool. Under 10 minutes.
Takbo ka kaya, ganito yung outfit mo. Nakaka sa hospital.
Start. 5 minutes. Any remaining free surfers? Time to go right now. Paddle away. Just paddle away. Go over to Quicksilver or paddle.
And welcome back to another huge day of action here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000. 29th year this event has been running, so one of the most prestigious events in Filipino surfing history. We're into the round of 32, so we just ran a quick short 6 heats yesterday. This morning we are back for a full day of action with some of the top seeds, the highest seeds of the women. We're going to see them finally out there today. My name is Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by my sister, True Starling. True, we had a bit of downtime. We had a bit of playtime yesterday, but we're back in the booth to get through some more pretty big heats coming up.
Yeah, there's some big heats. We're starting off with that women's round of 32. Yesterday was nice. We had that day off. We were able to kind of go, you know what, we don't really see it getting too much better than this, and we want to have the women out there and the men in the best conditions, and that is what today is. So far, there's some really great opportunities out there, so looking forward to seeing how it's going to go.
Beautiful blue skies as well. Had a bit of a storm roll through this morning, but the thing about the storms that we have over here is they're really tropical. They don't last long and they get rid of the wind. So we have this beautiful glassy conditions this morning. We're going to have a call pretty shortly to let you guys know exactly what we're looking for. And actually, it's right now. We're going to cross down to Chris Binns, who's down there with Jerry Deegan.
Thanks a lot, guys. Yep, in the Philippines, there's a couple of icons. Boxing, Manny Pacquiao. Cloud9, Jerry Deegan. Good morning, mate.
In the old days, that was maybe the case, but no, I'm long forgotten, but good morning, Chris. How are you?
Great. It was raining 2 minutes ago, and now we're getting scorched. Tell us what the waves are doing.
So the waves are a little smaller than yesterday, cleaner than yesterday, so that's really what we like. There'll be little barrels. Hopefully it'll stay like this the rest of the day, and hopefully the wind stays this way. But it's, I hate the word, but it's super contestable. It's way better than most QSs, so we're still pretty happy with the day.
Tell us about this event and everything it's meant to the town here.
Oh, it's really the showcase. People wait all year for this event. You know, some places you go and people don't want to have an event, but here they can't wait for the event. Not only the politicians, but the people, the surfers. We try to get as many local wildcards in as we can, so they're really desperate to surf in it. It's meant everything for this place, and it's made tourism blow up, I guess, which sometimes is a good thing and sometimes is not so good, but you know, they love it, we love it, and they can't wait for it to come around every year.
Speaking of tourism, your hotel was right behind us for years and years and years, the Sagana. You must love this place.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love the people. I came here 30 years ago, first time. My wife, who I came with back then, is not a surfer. She stayed for the people. You know, the people have just been wonderful. It was great having the resort. I feel a little sad every time I walk through there now that I'm it's not that part of my life anymore, but we still love it and we still love coming here, and you'll never get me away from this place.
All right, well, we've got some great competition in the water right now, but let's get you in the booth later on for more of a chat. Cheers, Jerry.
Cheers. Thank you.
All right, back up to you guys in the box.
Two great people right there. We absolutely love Binnsy and we bloody love Jerry Deegan. He's such a big part of the community over here. He's kind of like the godfather over here. I feel like everyone just knows him and loves him. He's always giving back to the local community. Like you mentioned, had a resort here. So we'll definitely get Jerry in the booth for a bit of a chat today. But right now, women's round of 32, they are going to be kicking off the action today. We have Mariah Ikeda representing Japan out there in the red, Nilby Blancada from the Philippines in the blue, and Izzy Campbell from Australia in the white, taking on the Olympian Sky Brown. Flies the flag for Great Britain. So big heat coming up. This is obviously where we see the top seeds of the women come out to play today, True.
Yeah, and bring it on. These women have been waiting 4 days to surf their heat. It's day 5 of the event right now. So they're on and they're ready to go. I feel like we've got some really, really great names coming up through the rest of the round. Paige Harrop in the next heat. Anna Matsuoka, Kana Nakashio, who is wearing that Bonsoy Asia Super Series yellow jersey. Anita Santos, Wheeler Hardy, Challenger Series competitor, as well as Charlie Stokes. Charlie Haitley got a second here last year. So huge names for the women to come throughout the rest of the day. I'm really looking forward to seeing how it goes. I mean, we saw the round of 48 yesterday, and we are getting pretty close to the pointy end after this round of 16, and then we're on to quarterfinals.
Looking at the conditions today, it's not, you know, this 4-foot pumping conditions we were really hoping for, but it is better than yesterday. So we're looking at a slightly bigger swell with a slightly bigger period as well. Right now, it is sitting a bit of an east direction this morning, but as soon as we get to around about this 9:30, 10 o'clock mark, it swings to a perfect northeast direction. Neilby here kicking us off, looking for the tube, gets a bit of cover up. So she's a previous champion, won back here in 2022, had a bunch of thirds here the years after as well, and she has a massive family over here. She's one of 9 siblings, and it's actually to the point now her nieces and nephews are starting to compete in this event. She's been such a big name in the draw for multiple years over here. And back to these conditions really quickly. We've got a really light offshore wind, so just from that southeast direction. And then we've got a 10 o'clock high tide. So we actually have a lot of hours that we can run before we get to this low tide. So we're loving this early morning mid tide. And you can see just with this drone shot how much water isn't on the reef right now.
Yeah, thanks to that Philippine Sports Commission flight cam. I mean, look how beautiful it is here. It's clean, it's clear, there's really not much wind at all. It is so still out there right now, so perfect conditions to start off the day today, and the women would be stoked with it. A 3.33 for that first wave of Nilby. Mirai, she's looking lethal.
Yeah, she is. She's having a great year of competition right now. Recently coming off a 5th place over there in the Brazil Challenger Series, so getting a couple turns into start. Looks like she's repping a new haircut as well, so gone for the short pixie cut, and I love it from Mirai. But yeah, she's had a great year on the Challenger Series, currently sitting 22nd, so she's definitely got a chance to really creep up. But just, we talk about it a lot, to have that experience on the Challenger Series and then bring it back to this QS level, it really does give you an edge.
Yeah, for sure, and I think, well, we'll come back to that because Nilby, she gets the cover up. Not for very long. She was kind of a little bit late into it, but it's a really great start. You know that she's comfortable out here. Mirai's first wave opens up the shoulders, gets a beautiful open wingspan, tags it once again there for Mirai. She's got such a great style. She's such a, happy, bubbly person that you see on land, and as soon as she's out there in the heat, it's kind of scary. The smile goes. 317 is what she locks in straight away. And yeah, Mirai actually took out the Pro Junior at the Krui Pro. Last year she won the Krui Pro and won the Krui Pro Junior. This year she won the Krui Pro Junior but didn't take out the Krui Pro, and I know she was a bit devastated because she was hoping to go back to back.
Oh, you'd love to go back to back. We see a lot of people come to these QS events, even when they potentially don't have to, just to defend a title. We saw Oscar Berry, he genuinely considered coming here, pulled out at the last minute because he wanted to defend. Late takeoff here for Sky Brown, so unfortunately just a bit of a mistake, but we've got plenty of time, so 25-minute heats all day for our competitors. But yeah, Mirai, she's had a great year, took out the Asian Surf Championships last year, which is a pathway to qualifying for the Asia Games and the Olympics. Izzy Campbell here, one of West Oz's finest. Big turn, and that's the spray of the barrel pretty much knocked her off. Big wave out the back. You can see there's still swell around. Unfortunately, Nilby just a little bit too far behind. And that will be the sets that have been rolling through. But these beautiful clean conditions, we're definitely going to see a couple of barrels today.
Wow, that was crazy for Izzy Campbell. That wave at the start, I was like, I feel like that's going to be a good tube, and it kind of went weird, but maybe she was just a little bit too far ahead of it. She went for that huge turn that was being really well rewarded in her previous heats, and then the spray just smacked her in the face. That was crazy how much power that had. So Izzy, she's got a beautiful approach to how she surfs. She's really good on rail. She's obviously super powerful as well, still quite young. So really looking forward to how she goes in the rest of this event, how she goes in this heat, because I feel like she can really do some damage.
Yeah, Izzy obviously had an incredible opening round as well, just with these big open-faced hacks, and definitely set the tone for herself. I feel like she really gave the judges something to think about. Okay, let's keep an eye on Izzy Campbell. She's a bit of a sportswoman, though. She's going to the ISA World Games for stand-up paddleboarding.
Yep.
We see a lot of surfers cross over with that. Izzy Gomez, she's a world champion in stand-up paddleboarding and now is leading the charge for big wave surfing as well. She's really just thrown herself in that. We saw Izzy Gomez in that big Code Red swell in Tahiti just before the championship tour event. So Izzy Campbell looking to be a world champion in multiple types of surfing.
That's pretty amazing. You see a lot of, Sky Brown, that was huge. One big backside blast. Finds a bit of an inside. But yeah, Izzy, I think, we see a lot of surfers go to the longboarding. They kind of dabble in that. Not too many go to the stand-up paddle. So they're big boards. You got to have a lot of strength, and you can really see how that helps her in her normal shortboarding surfing because she's so powerful.
Oh, she's so strong. We see Sky here, speaking of multi-talented, we know about Sky Brown. Massive first turn there, gets really low and compressed off of it, so you can see she knows that the tide is still low, getting really compressed, making sure she's getting all of these ride outs. So Sky Brown with a big risky maneuver there. She speaks for herself. I mean, her name, it's been around for so long, and she's still so young and driven to be a dual Olympian, which is incredible.
How amazing is that? She's been traveling a lot with Ruby True as well, who's also a skateboarder.
Izzy, big section, unfortunately, just loses the fins on that one there, but I love the fact that she's absolutely going for it. Score's looking in for the last of Sky Brown, so it's a 5-point ride, but Sky, obviously, like we mentioned, her name, it's known around the world. It just basically is a household name these days, just for how much she's just achieved in such a short amount of time. She's a 2-time Olympic medalist, 2-time X Games gold medalist. She's a world champion skateboarder and just an incredible young woman as well. So represents Great Britain. Love to see her achieve her dreams of a dual Olympian. And like you mentioned, travels with Ruby True. So to have multiple Olympians in the draw here, it's incredible.
How crazy is that too, to have surfing in the Olympics and now to be able to see those Olympians chase their dreams on this QS and Challenger Series and also CT level as well. There's so many across, all the different countries. Thinking back to, we've got in this Safi Vetti, she went to the Olympics for New Zealand. Shino Matsuda as well. I'm sure there's more that I can't even think of. And then you think about the skating. Sky Brown, Ruby True. The fact that they can do that and then also come to these events and surf and be so talented in both is real dedication.
Looking at the conditions today, we obviously have seen the judges have to take into account turns over the last couple of days, unfortunately due to not many barrel opportunities today, though it feels like we have someone offered. Do you feel like they'll potentially be keeping the scale a little bit lower for turns?
I kind of hope so. I feel like today it's a little bit cleaner. There is obviously opportunity out there, so I hope that they really are pushing for the tubes.
Here we go, Mirai, big one section hit. Oh, disappears. She's trying to hold on here for the finish, gets really low with the ride out there, and it claims. So Mirai absolutely loves it. Hands above the head for Mirai Ikeda. And I actually just got news, our current world champion is tuning in. Hi to Pickles, watching on. But big turn there from Mirai. We should get Pickles in the comp, fly over.
Literally.
You'll make a heat.
That's amazing. Why not? I mean, it's kind of such a perfect wave. I feel like Molly would just have the best time out there.
She's off dancing in Europe somewhere.
Is she?
But Mirai, with this big turn, goes straight to the lead at 6.5 for a single maneuver. So that kind of answers the question of the judges. They're going to really keep those scores pretty much flowing for those turns.
Yeah, and you sort of have to with turns like that for Mirai that are so smooth, so critical, in a pretty challenging part of the wave. So for Mirai, that's a big bonus for her. She's like, yep, you know what, happy with that. 6.5 for one turn. She's set herself up to have a really good heat. She's got a backup of that 317. So now she's thinking, okay, let's get rid of that. Let's upgrade that 3.17, make it a little bit better. And I mean, I really do hope that we get some great tube opportunities for the women for the round of 32 this morning. They're all chargers and they're pretty keen to commit to it if they get the opportunity. So hopefully the waves cooperate.
Look at that shot. It is so beautiful here. Every time I walk back along the boardwalk, I just take a look around and I just take it all in. It is honestly one of the most beautiful parts of the world. Not even taking into consideration how amazing the waves are.
Yeah.
Just as far as this tropical oasis with the kindest people, great food, and just the energy here is amazing. I literally 10 out of 10, a 12 out of 10. Daiwako gave it a 12 out of 10.
A 12 out of 10. I back that. I get so excited to come back to this event every year.
Same. I just never want to miss out on it. I love this place.
Thanks
And
for having us again.
I love just the competition we get as well. You can really see everyone gets really eager. We obviously had incredible conditions last year, some of the best I think we've probably ever seen in a QS. We got really lucky actually for the entire year on the QS last year. Great waves at Krui, great waves at Nias, great waves here. And Taiwan, we had a bit of a typhoon roll through, but we got swell and we got really fun waves as well. So rolling on through to Taiwan next week. So back-to-back QS 6000s here. Then we come back to the Philippines for a 4000. Right now, though, Mirai looking to make it through the round of 32. Great looking first turn here. Just a short wave, but you can see just she's oozing confidence right now. Just I really do feel like that Challenger Series, if you can get on that stage, it just creates such a better competitor here, but really tight turn in the pocket, True.
Yeah, this was smooth. Look at that beautiful deep bottom turn to top turn connection. Mirai, she's just at the moment making up the numbers. I feel like she hasn't got out of second gear. Paige Harab on screen there. She's looking to do more than make up. How is this heat? Oh my goodness. Sarah Wakita, Paige Harab, Freya Prum, Ziggy McKenzie. That is going to be a really stacked heat. Wow.
Years of competitive history between two of those surfers there, Freya Prum and Paige Harab. They've been competing against each other for so long. Definitely the vets here. Here we go. Nice opening carve here for Sky Brown. She's waiting for someone to steepen up a little bit. We'd love to see her go a little bit more vertical. That's more like it for Sky. So she's trying to back up just that big single hit. She got a 5-point ride for that one, and feels like the judges, they really want to see you go vertical. They'll hold the scores back if it starts with a carve. But Sky finding that big vertical section is going to allow her to really push for this first place.
Yeah, and she needs to do that. She needs to find a way to go vertical, because I feel like that is really going to set her aside for the rest of this heat. So just on 12 minutes, Sky Brown looking to go big, and I'm really thinking that she's got the opportunity, if she can find one of those bigger waves, she gets a 3.57, makes it harder for Nilby and Izzy right now.
Carve to start this one off and hits it for a big second turn and just can't hold on there for Izzy Campbell. Great wave selection, beautiful power surfing as well to start this one off. But Izzy, she's really going to be chasing those ride outs to challenge for these first and second places for Mirai Ikeda. So we're coming down to this 11-minute mark. Mirai's in the lead with a 6.5 and a 3.17. Sky Brown, that last wave, a 3.57, chasing a 4.68. Izzy here, loved this opening turn.
Yeah, me too. Beautiful, smooth. She catches a little bit of rail there, but recovers nicely for the second. Unfortunately, just that completion is a massive letdown for Izzy. She gets a 2.6, so probably not the way that she was hoping to start this heat. She's looking for a 5.97. That heat that she had yesterday in the round of 48 was solid. She was absolutely ripping, and there was some big turns. There was some big, powerful moments from her. So she really needs to channel that, because there's great opportunities out there in regards to the waves. But I feel like wave selection is such a key factor out here. Whether it's like this, whether it's a little bit onshore, and even whether it's, you know, perfect in tubing, you've got to be on the best waves. And otherwise it kind of goes a little bit weird, or it hits a reef a little bit weird. So Izzy just needs to better her wave selection right now.
So 10 minutes to go. 2.6 was the score for that last one. A 5.97 will answer the question for Izzy Campbell. Nilby Blancada, our previous champion, hasn't done much since her opening wave, so found herself a bit of coverage there. Got herself a 3.33. Unfortunately, she's chasing more. Obviously, the Filipinos very proud of their country, very proud of this wave, including Nilby, but Sarah Wakita on your screen right now. Has been competing here for the last 3 years, is one of the most talented surfers, has a lot of experience on that Challenger Series, definitely one of those top-rated surfers, took out the Asia qualifying series a couple of years ago. So she'll be getting ready and gearing up for a big next heat. We've seen it, how stacked that one is. And Kate Myers, she's seen it as well. She's going out there to take some photos, get the in-water angles of the ladies this
Capture the
morning.
magic.
Oh, yeah, and she's just one of the most incredible photographers in the world. And then we have Ziggy McKenzie, who's just a powerhouse. Here we go. Sky just mistiming this first one here. Great looking second turn. She's going to go up for a third here. So Sky Brown with a lot of rhythm, a lot of flow on that wave there. So chasing a 4.68 for the lead right now. So 8.5 minutes. Loved that wave. Unfortunately, didn't capitalize on that first section, but made up for it deep on this one here. Nilby, you can see she's hunting the barrel. She's really trying to get some scores doing it that way, which I can completely understand. She's very talented when it comes to barrel riding out here at Cloud9.
Yeah, and I love this approach from her as well. I think that's what she needs to be doing. She needs to be finding those tubes. It's really going to set herself aside from everyone else in this heat. So let's see if she can really find a good opportunity. She knows the waves to go, but I just feel like it's so tough. You add the pressure of time, priority, you know, the fact that you need a score as well. Maybe Nilby's kind of scratching onto waves that aren't really offering a whole lot. Freya Prum, she got a 9 here last year.
She did, had an 8 here in the opening round as well. Was one of the only ladies to find a barrel, and a great one at that. Completely covered up, spat out. Right now though, in this heat, Mariah, current heat leader, unfortunately stuck behind on that second section. Out the back though, Izzy Campbell with a lot of room to work. Big layback hack to start this one off. And again for Izzy Campbell, she's going for a third turn. This is exactly what she's been chasing. Big wave there for Izzy Campbell, and one that could potentially turn the heat right now.
That really could. She needs a 5.97, so close to a 6, and they were some pretty lethal and pretty incisive turns. So let's see, a 6.07 now is what she's looking for, that last of Sky Brown going into the top 2. So Izzy, she needs something strong.
Oh, tube from Nilby. She comes out, hands above her head. Got great travel time in there as well. I was a little nervous for the exit. It was clamping down, but she held on. So this is exactly what she's been chasing. Bit to break down here in these last couple of waves.
Okay, let's start with this one for Mariah. That was such a great first turn. Gets caught behind. Izzy needs a score. Big first turn, right in the pocket. Recovers really well for the second one and gets a third into. You know that she's really pushing to try and get to that 6.07. I really liked that. And then this one of Nilby's could be make or break for her. She is looking for a 5.34.
Yes.
Gets a tube super deep, finds the exit. I'm feeling like that could be the score.
Oh, how's those last 2 waves? This
I
could
know.
really just shake things up. And we're coming down to the last 5 minutes of this heat as well. 2 big waves there for Nilby and Izzy Campbell. 2 different approaches to get scores. Obviously, Izzy just absolutely dropping the wallet on her wave, and Nilby getting seriously tubed. So this is definitely something to think about. How about an early morning heat for the judges?
I know.
What a nice wake-up call right now. It looks so fun out there. We're getting barrels, we're getting turns. This is exactly why we love Cloud9. It is such a world-class wave. Straight back into it. Nilby out the back, steep looking wave here. Lays into a second cast. She's feeling it now. And a big finner to finish this one off. You can see her confidence is skyrocketing right now. So waiting for her last 2 waves to be locked in. Coming down to 5 minutes to go. This is what will get you out of bed in the morning. We're excited about this heat.
Okay, let's just talk about it though. That 5.67 locks in for the last wave of Izzy. So not what she's looking for. And Nilby just feels like she's locked in her 2 best waves. I really am intrigued about where this is going to go because Nilby got so tubed before. Let's take another look at it. Deep. So deep. Gets the exit. She asks the question. She's like, that's the score. I know it's a score. You know it's a score. Give me the score.
I just love watching people get barreled. It is just the best thing ever.
Wow.
And she was deep in that one. I mean, yeah, Nilby, you can see why she's a previous champion here. Sky Brown looking to defend second place at this point in time. That's a great looking second turn, really maximizing these steeper walls. So the ladies fighting to get through right now. Top 2 go through, so only a 50% make rate. So Izzy Campbell lessens her requirement, gets a 5, 6, 7, now chasing a 3. That's it. But we have 2 scores to lock in for Nilby Blancada, 1 for Sky Brown. This is really starting to heat up. Even if you're Mariah, you may not be safe. We're getting early numbers for Nilby. It's going to be the best wave of the heat. It's a 7-point ride, so she goes straight to the lead. We have another score to lock in for her, so potentially she extends. Mariah now chasing a 3.84 to move back to the first place, but look at this. 4.68 for Sky Brown and a 4.01 for Izzy Campbell. Mariah needs to defend, needs to drop this 3.17. Starts off with a slash here. She's going to carve it back, but there's not a lot on offer there. So used up first priority. She really has left this door open because check this out. Izzy Campbell, first priority out the back, needs a 4. Can be done with one big hit, can be done with a really nice couple of turns string together or a barrel. So it's wide open right now with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, that is pretty scary positions for Mariah to be in. We also have that score for Sky Brown to lock in too. She only needs a 4.68. So there's a lot going on. There's a second score for Nilby. It just went from kind of quiet to really busy in the space of a minute, honestly. And Nilby sat and waited for so long. And then she got her last 2 waves in the space of 30 seconds, it felt like.
You can see at this point, no one backing down. Everyone is rising up to the fight. No one's giving up at this point. So we love to see just the drive and the competitiveness from all of our surfers right now. A 4.01 is all Izzy Campbell is looking for. Waiting to see if this last wave for Sky Brown goes to that 4.68. She obviously got a really strong second turn in. It was a big, steep section. Looks like we got a wave rolling through here. It's Mariah. Having a look, one section to work with, whacks it for the finish here for Mariah. So trying to bet at a 3.17 to just apply a bit more pressure. Sky Brown out the back here. Oh, big finner, but unfortunately couldn't hold on. Looks like we got a bit of action rolling through out the back as well. If I was Izzy, I definitely would be sticking close to Nilby. She's up and riding here, first priority. It's a big slash, and that's all she wrote. So she was going to want to get back out and get another opportunity because that's not going to reach that 4-point mark.
No, it's not. It's not. And she just gave priority to Nilby as well. So Nilby's going to suffocate, it kind of feels like. That last of Sky Brown, 4.33. So didn't quite reach a score. She was so close to getting there. She still needs a 4.68. Izzy's like, okay, I just need to scratch around, find one of those mid-sized ones that has good steep section, and she needs to go to town on it. She's got second priority that's working in her favour for right now. She just needs to use it wisely.
Yeah, just over a minute to go. So like True mentioned, Sky Brown not getting the score. Chasing a 5.34 because last of Mariah puts her back in the lead. It was a 3.93. So Nilby Blancada now down into second. Requirements go up for Izzy and Sky. 4.67, and you can see Nilby leaving Izzy open, and she's the one chasing the lower score. She's going to have a paddle here. Sky Brown. There we go. Big first turn. Chasing a 5.34. Needs another big moment on this wave. She's got some steeper wall through this inside. Tags it. Not once, not twice, 3 times for a finish here. 30 seconds on the clock. We look out the back to see if Izzy Campbell can get herself an opportunity. So scores to lock in now for Sky Brown. Just over 15 to go. Nilby here. Floats that one, so had to play to defense. We got 10 seconds. Can Izzy Campbell find a wave? Chasing a small score of 4.67. Looks like the ocean is going to be a little too quiet for our West Australian. So all going to come down to this last wave score of Sky Brown.
That's going to be really close. She needs a 5.34. You could see she was really milking it to the end. She was like, I really want to get this score. I'm just going to try and make the most of every opportunity, but sometimes it's quality over quantity. I mean, she's such a great surfer and she has those incredible quality moments, but I feel like the wave was kind of small. I'm not too sure. We need to have another look. A 5.34 is a decent number. It needs to be better than the 5 she's already had.
Locks in. It's a 4.1. So unfortunately not enough, but we are going to see Mariah Ikeda taking that one out and the previous champion, the local lady, Nilby Blancata, in second. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and come back with a round of 32, heat number 2. We'll see you very soon.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
It's already been a big morning and we're only a single heat in. It was a great start to the day for the Siargao International Surfing Cup. Round of 32, heat number 2. Right now out there in the water, it is Sarah Wakita representing Japan in the red, Paige Harrop from New Zealand in the blue, and then our Aussies, Freya Prum and Ziggy McKenzie in the white and green. I welcome in for the first time this morning to join me, Jessie Starling, Daiwako. Welcome in.
Good morning. What a great day to start day 5 already. I was going to say day 4, but we had a short time yesterday, but this is day 5 and glassy condition today. A lot lighter wind compared to yesterday. We had a little bit of onshore yesterday, and today waking up, it was raining, but you know, raining tends to the wind to back off a little bit, so it's clean, super clean, glassy condition.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in, we had the call at 7 this morning for a 7:30 start, and just with these clean conditions, we had to run. We've got the women's highest round right now, so our top-seeded surfers are out there. Paige Harrop tries to pull in for that one, unfortunately goes down, but it's been a pretty exciting morning. We had a really close finish to that last one, but it was Japan's Mariah Ikeda getting the lead in a very cool battle between all 4 surfers.
Definitely, you know, our local surfer Nildi in a second place and getting through, but she had a different approach to the condition, always, you know, looking for those tube, and she did get deep inside of the tube and gets a 7.
Yeah,
that's a great ride.
It was sick, and we can know that a certain lady out there is not scared of a barrel at Cloud 9. It's Freya Prum. She had an 8 here on the opening day. She had 9 here last year. She's got a really cool connection, and you can see she's just hungry for the tube.
Definitely. You know, 2 days ago we had a 2 heat of the first round of area, round 1 of the women's, and then, yeah, like you said, she had a great turning, great turns, but in the end she got a great tube riding as well, so probably she was looking for the tube again here, but up and riding Ziggy McKenzie. Nice first start and floats the section right out of it, so it was great combination, quick 2 turns combo.
Yeah, great first wave there for Ziggy McKenzie. So bit of a young gun still. She's a ISA World Junior Champion, the current reigning one, and she's looking to get deep in this one. So this is a really nice turn here. Slashes, big carve to start. Finished high in the turn. It put her perfectly to float up and over on that section. So she read that wave really well. So bit of a 2 for 1 there.
Right. It was a really tight section to do 2 turns, but she really managed really well to put 2 turns in. So that was a great surfing. That was a great way for Ziggy to open up.
So we're looking at a bit of an east swell this morning. We've got a bigger period swell to what we saw yesterday. And then once we get to about 9:30, we really start to see the north in the swell creep in. So it's going to pivot back towards the perfect direction we love here at Cloud9. And we should definitely see some barrels today. Both the men and women have been called on. Freya Prum looking for a tube here. Massive layback turn.
Whoa, definitely. She's just looking for that tube in the seat as well. Well, why not? Because you see a big tube in the first seat of the day. And there's so many tubes, I think, coming through, this morning. So why not just aiming for the tube and getting those big scores? But unfortunately for the first wave for her, didn't travel in the tube. But this big layback turn, that's great surfing, comes in 2.27.
You're not scared of a layback, Di?
Me?
Yeah.
I love doing layback. one of my favorite maneuvers in surfing.
I love watching you do laybacks. This is Paige Harrop right now, so just a short, sharp wave there. And Sarah Wakita out the back here.
脇田サラ1歩目のライディングになりますが、これはすぐにキックアウトします。Quick in and out for Sarah Wakita with the top city surfers. She's been waiting for first day for about 4 days. She's been surfing pretty much every day. Well, everyone's surfing every day, but I think she got here a little bit earlier than everybody else, so she had a good practice here. And I've seen footage of her getting tubes as well.
Oh, sick. It really does pay off to go somewhere early
Definitely.
at an event and just have the reps, especially at a place like this where you can really start to figure out the reef and tap into some of the local knowledge. Someone who was really impressive, you can see she's done a lot of time. Actually, we'll get back to that in a second. Freya Prum in the tube here. We know she absolutely loves it. Goes up for a turn and another one. So Freya, she is so good at this wave. Gives a bit of a look back to the judges. Right. Hey, I like that one. Right now, though, Mariah Ikeda took out the first heat of the morning. She's down on the tower with True Starling.
It seems like the action just keeps coming. And Mariah, you were absolutely on fire in that heat. The 6.5 was huge. You looked really comfortable out there.
No, actually not, because I saw really good battle riding. So I was a little bit nervous because I have to get backup. So yeah, but I'm so happy to win this heat.
Do you think you'll be hunting for the barrels in your next heat?
Yes, hopefully. I'm not good at battles, so I have to more practice, but hopefully.
No better place to practice than Cloud9. What are you loving about this place here in this event?
First, eat waves, and I love food, and these vibes I really love.
It's the best here in Cloud9. I know there's friends and family at home that are watching you. Is there any vibes or anything, words that you'd like to say to them?
応援ありがとうございます。今日初めてヒートやってすごい緊張したんですけど、勝ててよかったです。次のヒートも頑張ります。よろしくお願いします。Okay.
Thank you so much, Mariah. We'll send it back to you guys.
Absolutely love Mariah, and obviously I love True. She's awesome. But it just seems like we are on this morning. We're straight back into it here. Ziggy just traveling through a tube there. Unfortunately, it was quite deep on that one, but it feels like the surf is really starting to turn on right now.
Right. We are still waiting for the last of Freya. That's going to be a great number for her in the tube, traveling, and it did a couple of turns afterwards and comes in 617. So this is a replay of last of Freya. Travels in the tube, come out perfectly, and nice turn, nice second turn. So it's a great combination of the tube and the turns.
I love the look back. I absolutely love that. She's kind of stamping her authority here this morning. She's already got a 617. She's just super consistent when it comes to this wave. Thinking back to last year, I know we've mentioned it, that 9-point ride she had. Ziggy got this one here as well, Di.
Big first lace into it. That was a solid curve. But unfortunately, only one turn is done by Ziggy. This is the last of Paige on her backhand, but just one turn. So yeah, it's getting exciting in this heat. all the surfers getting a great waves at the back. Sarawakita up and riding. Great first turn. But unfortunately, a little bit of off balance on the second.
And then Ziggy here, there's that first one. She's trying to build speed. So had to just get round this section here. She's got more to work with on the inside. So carve back, but you can see just a bit of a smaller wave there. So she was really just going after any section that came towards Ziggy. Obviously spent a lot of time in Indo, so basically grew up on the Bukit there, and now is living back in Oz and spending a lot of time at the High Performance Centre on the Gold Coast. And Ziggy, it was funny when she first moved back to Australia, it was her first time really going to school. You know, she spent a lot of time at home school, but going into a classroom format, she was really nervous, and I was talking to her in the surf, trying to talk her through it, and I was like, you're absolutely going to love it. It's great social time, and the school she goes to is a really big advocate for surfing, PBC.
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
So
PBC.
she a lot of Japanese actually come over and
Yes.
go to PBC. Yeah, and spend a lot of time in the surf program they have over there. They have an excellence program. So it's pretty cool to see a school supporting surfing so much.
Right. To me, you know, PBC has one of the best surf programs in the world, I think.
Yeah.
You know, they have pretty much surf every day
Yeah, they do.
for like a couple of hours during the school time.
Best thing ever. Yeah.
Best thing ever.
You went to PBC, right?
Yes, about 15 years ago, 20 years ago. But it was great time. I had a great time. You know, you can get to surf for as a subject
Yeah,
for every
you
day.
can.
And especially on Wednesday, you have a whole afternoon for surfing. But on
So
screen,
sick.
we have Paige on her backhand, 2-turn combo on a smaller waves. You know, she's just trying to get in the rhythm with the ocean. So that was a great surfing from Paige Harrop. She's got a great experiences on a higher level. So
Do you think
Yes.
surfing every day helps your grades?
yeah, definitely. Less stress.
I agree.
And focusing on the studies. So
I agree.
Definitely.
Because you
yeah.
get to surf and then you're not thinking about going
Yes.
surfing because you've already surfed.
Yeah.
Aligned. Paige Harrop, she's got a couple turns in on this one. It's a smaller wave, but she's just got such a strong backhand attack on her. She's obviously been on the championship tour, spent about 9 years on the championship tour, and is still competing. Wants to get back there, really wants to make this next round of Olympics and represent New Zealand. We obviously have Safi Vedi, who represent New Zealand in the Paris Olympics that we saw in 2024. Freya here starts with this check turn, and yeah, that one you can see it had a bit of east in it, so had that tapered wall, similar to conditions what we saw yesterday.
You know, it must be so hard to be competing in this level of surfing for like decades and decades, because you have to take a lot of sacrifices. But on screen we have 脇田沙羅選手、3本目のライディング、一発の大きなターンでプルアウトとなります。残り時間11分30秒。You know, it would be super hard, but these two, Paige and Freya has been surfing in this high-level competition for a long time.
Yeah, a really long time. And it definitely takes a lot of sacrifices, but I know both of these ladies have, a lot going on back home as well. Freya, she is actually a qualified chemist and pharmacist, so she works in a pharmacy, and she's actually one of the smartest people I probably know. She's just so intelligent. I unfortunately got a little bit sick on the road last year, and she was just my go-to girl. She really helped me out with it. Sarah, though, she got a couple of turns in here. She's got quite an interesting story as well. She spends a lot of time in Hawaii. Her brother is a very talented surfer, so a talented family.
Her dad is one of the legendary surfers in Japan. So yes, like you said, they spent a lot of time in Hawaii. Pretty much every winter, they go back to Hawaii. They went to school there, so primary school there.
Sick.
So they have a lot of friends. They have a lot of locals. But love to see her doing CS in a pipeline. So next year.
Oh, absolutely. She would have to be a pick to go well in that
Right.
Pipeline Challenger Series, just with the amount of time she spent over there. And it's very exciting and intriguing for me, the Pipeline Challenger, because I'm like, how many CT competitors are going to be competing in it? The local wildcards are going to be crazy as well. When we think
Definitely.
of Moana, she's a pipe champion, you know, and she got that off the back of a wild card. So and then you have someone like Sarah, who has done years and years and years of experience at Pipeline. It's very exciting. I cannot wait to see the challenges over there, and Sarah would definitely be one of my picks to see as a wild card into
Definitely.
the Pipeline Challenges.
That's for sure. She is going to be the one for the wild card, and she will be doing great, definitely. And you know, Pipeline is the place that you can show true skill of surfing at Pipeline. So I cannot wait to watch the event.
It's going to
in
be
January.
great. Have you surfed pipe?
A couple of times, but I need to practice more there.
You'd barely get any waves out there.
You just need to spend a lot of time
You do.
over years and years.
You do. Hours.
Hours and hours. To just not only to be able to get a wave, to know the people, to know the place better, and to understand better.
But it changes every year as well with the sand on the reef.
Right.
It really is such a crazy part of the world. Ziggy here. She wants to get herself on this Challenger Series. That's why she's here competing in these 6,000s. String of calves together there for Ziggy. Freya now. Big opening finner out the back. She's looking really smooth on this wave. Wants a big finishing section. Unfortunately can't get it, but she's only looking a better 277. But wow, look at this next heat. We have Anon Matsuoka, who's currently number 2 on the Asia Super Series rankings. Then we have Lucy Darrett, took out the NIAS QS 6000. Taylor Green, who is just a standout. And Miller Coco Brown, who speaks for herself. That is a bit of a young gun heat, but a very exciting one.
Another stuck heat again. Today is gonna be a big day of great actions for
It
sure.
absolutely
The
will be.
Waves are pumping. Well, on screen, the last of green, smooth transitioning turn from Ziggy, and nice second turn. Unfortunately, the wave didn't really offer the steeper section, but this is last of Freya. Nice first turn, great carves for the second turn, and a couple more sections to hit. Wow, Freya is on fire in this heat.
Yeah, she is. So we're waiting on one last score for Freya to see if she extends her lead. Last of Ziggy. It's coming through, not going into her top 2. So her best waves have been her first 2 waves. So she's not super safe in second position right now. Sarah Wakita chasing a 3.1, but look how locked in Anon is, working with Filma Alapayo, and we know that they've had success working here together.
Right. You know, it's good to have the legend local surfer in your corner. That's for sure. You know, Tenshi said he had a great advice from him and to get the good wave earlier round in this event. So it'll be great to have him in the corner.
Looking there, Paige Harab, so has first priority, so we'll see if that potentially shakes up that priority situation, and it does. So loses priority, it's Sarah Wakita now sitting with first priority at the back. But yeah, I honestly feel like working with someone like Filma or even Marama, one of the locals who is not like renowned legend here, it's got to be one of the smartest things you could do. Freya, one big turn. So she betted her lead with that last wave. It was a 3.4, so another score to lock in for Freya. Just at 6.17 right now, being the high mark of the heat. That barrel, it was sick. It was. I hope she finds another one out there. You can see the wind flaking up a little bit, so it's southeast, so it's a little bit on cross-shore, onshore, but it is going to swing around, and so is the swell. So we're actually locked in for a pretty good day of conditions.
Well, that's why we're going to have, you know, women's round of 32 and men 32 is on.
It's on.
It's on.
Last one for Ziggy here. I love how she's just working on her rail calves. Feels like that's something she's really been putting a lot of time into. She's on the DHD Bolt, which is a junior version of a new model coming out called the Lightning. So it's all very exciting. Something happening this month with DHD. And I do. It's a very fun model that Darren and Mick have spent a lot of time refining. So that's going to be exciting for just the market, really.
Wow. Paige Hareb, big turn. Unfortunately, couldn't quite ride out of it. That was a good turn for Paige Hareb. She's already locked in 3.073. At the back, サラ・脇田沙羅選手、これいいターンになりましたが、前に出てこれませんでした。That was a great combo from Sarah. Unfortunately, goes down on the second turn. Look at this.
Look at these waves.
Wow, unridden wave, but the perfect waves out the back.
Oh, wow. These ones really hitting deep on the reef. So you can still see this east swell, but it's starting to filter a little bit more north. Whoa. This one coming straight on, potentially with some big scores here, but the ladies unfortunately caught out of position.
Yeah, out of position. Probably one of the biggest sets that we've seen this morning. That was a picture perfect wave.
I can see you mind surfing that one, Di.
I did. I was in the tube.
I know you were. Wow. Of course you were. 3 minutes and 45 here, so we're hoping to see some of our ladies get back in the barrel in this heat. Freya, the only one so far, we're thinking back to the first heat of the morning, Nilby Blancada with that big 7-point ride. Here we go though, Paige Hareb chasing a 3.97. That's a good looking first turn. Another steep section to work with. So she's going to get a third turn back to back, milking it through this inside. Is it basically, she needs a 4, Di. Is that a 4-point ride?
She did what she could do on the wave, and it was amazing surfing. But I think a little bit smaller. She was a little bit smaller wave. Probably it was bigger wave than she would get one. But this is Sarah Wakita up and riding. Wakita Sara このライディングで 3.10 が必要です。1ターン、2ターン、そしてこれが4ターン目になります。しっかりとインサイドまでつないでくる。So last wave for Wakita comes in at 2.80. Not enough for the second, needing 3.10. Wow.
Everyone's in this 3-minute frenzy.
Right.
It really has stuck in this entire event. You can see everyone just start absolutely swinging in these last 3 to 5 minutes. So score to lock in for Sarah. Got some nice turns in there, and she's not chasing much, a 3.1.
That's a small score for this condition,
actually.
If you hit the big turn, one turn, that'll do.
And I feel like I saw 3.1 on that wave from Sarah. She got 3 really nice turns in, gave us a 4th through the inside there. So Ziggy, you can see she was chasing to better her situation. So these, unfortunately, those second, third and fourth haven't broken out of this 3-point range right now with 2 minutes to go. So Freya really just in that box position right now. We're going to take a look at this one from Sarah again here. Just love, she just capitalized. Great looking carve, straight into a big second section. So that was previous to last. This was her last here, Di.
綺麗なカービングターンからここが前に出てこれなかった2本前のライディングですね。And this is the last wave for Paige. Good first turn and good second turn. It's just smaller wave.
Yeah, she didn't get another big moment. This is the wave we wanted to see here from Sarah. Got a great carve, bit of release on the fins here. This turn though, capitalized, gave us a slash and another one through this inside section. Needs to be a 3.1. I wouldn't be surprised if it went there. Oh, and Ziggy looking for the tube, a little far out ahead of it. So Sarah Wakita, it's kind of all eyes on her right now.
Right, tense moment for all the surfers, green, red and blue. And I gotta say the last of red, probably just get the requirement. She's done enough to get 3.10.
Yeah, I see it going there as well, Di. I agree. So 40 seconds to go. Let's wait and see. Early indications are saying yes, she's got it. There it is. It's a 3.43. Goes into second. Big section. Absolutely going for it there for Sarah Wakita. Ziggy now chasing a 3.67 with 25 seconds to go. Paige looking for a 4.3. Sarah copping a set on the head just there. So 20 seconds to go. You'd have to say Freya Prum at this point in time, she's safe. We're going to see her in the round of 16. 10 seconds. Eyes on Ziggy McKenzie. She's got a score to lock in. So potentially got a wave that we haven't quite seen. Looking for a 3.67. Early requirements are saying her last wave isn't there. And it locks in. Oh, she's still got one more score to drop.
So we are still waiting for the last of green, needing 3.67.
So we missed that wave, unfortunately, there for Ziggy. So we are just going to have to wait and see, unfortunately, for Ziggy McKenzie. Right now, Freya Prum, we're going to see her in the round of 16. This is this last wave here of Ziggy Here Die.
Good first turn, nice and smooth. It gets the end section here and right out of it. So needing 3.67. Ooh, this is going to be a tense moment for Ziggy.
It is, definitely. It's so close between Sarah and Ziggy. I mean, we're splitting hairs, basically. So her 3.67 was her second wave, thinking back to that two-turner she had there.
So last wave, on previous wave of Sarah comes in a 3.43 with the 3 turns.
With the 3 turns, yes.
And
So it
last
has
of
to be
Ziggy.
better than that.
Right. And then she did a good 2 turns though.
I feel like the second turn had more risk than what we saw on Sarah's wave, but it's all really going to come down to just that single maneuver on the end there.
Oh, tense moment for Sarah and Ziggy.
You can see the judges, they'll be watching it back. She's breaking it down with Dane Henry there, so our 2 ISA World Junior Champions on your screen. Dane actually an ISA World Champion now, which is very, very cool. He's got both accolades to his name. So no indications of scores just yet for Ziggy McKenzie.
Needing 3.67 to go into second. So a couple of scores locked in.
First 2 judges saying yes. We drop the high and the low. It comes in. It's a 3.83. She moves up into second. Going on through with Freya Prum. So we lose, unfortunately, Sarah Wakita and Paige Harab. Don't go anywhere. Round of 32, heat number 3, coming up right after this short ad break.
The 29th Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 is proudly hosted by the municipality of General Luna Siargao and the province of Siargao del Norte.
How? Oh mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're gonna make it cone today. Yeah, let's go, brother.
Let's get started. Let's go.
Hello and welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. This is Heat 3, round of 32, action ladies side of the draw. Anon Matsuoka, Lucy Dara, Taylor Green and Mila Coco Brown in the water right now. Guy Wacko and Chris Beans in the booth. And we are joined by Tim Padden, who is a long-time resident here in Siargao. And you're also the beach commentator at this event.
I am. Thank you for having me. Yeah, I've been commentating for the last few years here, just trying to get involved and help out a little bit and have fun.
And you've got a few ventures in town. Run us through your folio. Well, hang on first. Let's have a look at Miller Brown, opening proceedings. One of the massive rising stars in international surfing, but that's not going to be a wave she'll remember for too much longer.
Right. Yeah, so I moved here 11 years ago, actually, and opened a small shack of a surf shop on the back road somewhere in Siargao. And 11 years later, Fat Lip Surf Shop is the oldest running surf shop on the island. So, I mean, there was a couple that came before us, and but we're still here.
And how's the transformation been in business over the past 10 years? Because this place is booming.
Well, it's been absolutely huge. And I think about everything we've been through. I mean, we opened up when this was just a small village with a couple foreign surfers. And then it absolutely exploded. And for a long time, it was us and Kudo Surf Shop. We were the only two in town. And so we were just kind of killing it. But then there was an explosion in shops, restaurants, just to meet the demand of all the tourists, you know. But then, of course, we had the pandemic, and then there was Super Typhoon Odette, which destroyed everything, and rebuilding. So we've all been through the highs and the lows in the last 10 years here.
Definitely high and lows. Wow.
But
been a roller coaster. Opening wave for Taylor Green, the Kiwi in the white jersey, was a 4.33. Miller Brown, a 2.33.
But now Siargao is getting back on track. The tourists are coming back, the surfers are coming back, and this event here in Cloud9 is getting bigger and bigger each year. I've also seen it go from a 1,000 to a 3,000 to a 5,000, and this year, the first time, we have a QS 6,000 event here in Cloud9. So I mean, everyone's pumped.
They keep having to add new categories to upgrade this event every year.
I think so. I think the waves are so good every year. It just amazes
super good.
people.
You know, last year was one of the best event I've seen at a Cloud9, and this year again. Today's condition is looking like, you know, you can get tube, you can do turns, you can do everything.
That's right. And the amazing thing about Cloud9 is that it always turns on for these competitions. And I don't know if all the waves are like that, but here in Siargao, it can be almost flat, and then the comp starts, Cloud9 answers. So there's something special about this wave.
Special about this event as well, right?
Absolutely.
Every year we have great surf.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, this event is really the social event of the year for Siargao, of course. I mean, this is it. This is the biggest week of the year, and there's just a vibe, and there's, you know, the island is just kind of shaking with excitement during this event. So I think everybody really appreciates the WSL coming here and doing this for the community as well.
So originally Siargao Surf Town, and you know, prime time is right now. It's sort of the monsoon typhoon.
Yeah,
season,
I mean,
it's
the start of the typhoon season, the wet season, but you get this window where the winds haven't really picked up that much yet. So by next month, you know, the end of November, it'll start getting a bit windier, a bit more onshore. But October, November, you get this window where the typhoon swell is coming, but we still have good winds, and that's what makes this the peak season right now.
Do you find over the years, though, Siargao's become more of a year-round proposition for backpackers and surfers?
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, even during the off-season, it's a great time for beginners to come and learn to surf. So I'm often answering emails like, you know, no, if you're more beginner, intermediate, come during, you know, the June to September low season, because it's a great time to learn. The way, you know, the sun is out, it's not raining, the waves are a bit smaller and more manageable. So we pretty much have good swell from now until, you know, next year, April, May.
Right.
And then in the summer, it goes down to about, you know, waist high for 4 months. But still a good time for beginners to come. So we're really getting year-round surfers and tourism at this point.
Yeah, and it's not just Cloud9 either. There's waves everywhere. And if you jump on a boat, that unlocks a whole lot more. Here goes Miller Brown.
Ooh.
Somehow she almost got away with that last turn. That's going to add to her two-wave total, as it's only her second score, but might be one that she'll hang on to for too much longer. Lucy Dara drops a 4 to jump up to second. Miller Milla's probably about to move back into the lead. And Tim, you're a Canadian. How did you come to end up in a little surf town in the Philippines?
Well, I mean, you're not going to believe this, but I started surfing in China. So
Wow.
I finished college. I moved to China, and I was teaching English there. And I happened to work with an American guy, and he was a surfer. So I just started surfing with him in China. And people always saying, like, there's waves in China. Not great waves, but for beginners, it was perfect. Waist-high, beach break. So at the end of this summer of learning how to surf close to Shenzhen, China, we wanted to go on a surf trip, and someone was like, someone who had been here before said, forget Bali, forget whatever, go to Siargao. And I mean, I came here, and within a few hours, I knew what he was talking about. I knew that this is where I wanted to be.
So back then, there's no like shops or restaurants.
Correct.
All the jungles here, or
I mean, back then we used to stay like in a homestay with a local family. We used to stay at Jing's Place Homestay. There were no foreign restaurants. There was one party on Friday night. There was no bars,
Right.
which is unlike now where we have a whole strip of clubs going every night. Back in those days, it was Friday night jungle party, and that was it for the week, you know? So, yeah, we were just surfing twice a day, laying in hammocks, staying, with a local family, and that was it. It was, it's what you would imagine 50 years ago, but it was only 10 years ago.
You weren't ever tempted to go back to China to teach English again?
Well, I was at the point where I'd been doing that for a few years, and originally I thought, I'm going to go live in Siargao, be a beach bum for a while. And then I thought, and then what?
Here we are 10 years later.
Yeah, exactly. Here we are. My dream was just to make enough money to survive and stay in Siargao, and that was it. I mean, that was the dream, to be able to stay here for longer. And 11 years later, I'm still doing it.
The no plan is the best plan.
Yeah.
The China Games are on at the moment, and they're actually getting waves.
They do.
Yeah, there's a lot of activity again this time of year. It's the same, ocean and the same systems, and there's great waves over there at the moment. And the Chinese push is coming on.
Hey, that's for sure. Have you been down to Hainan Island?
Yeah.
You have, yeah. I actually never made it there because it was always kind of cheaper and faster to get to Siargao than to get to Hainan from where I was.
Right, that was Lucy Dara on her backhand. 15 minutes remaining. So Miller Brown, she got a 4.47 for her last wave. That puts her into the lead. Her second last wave was a 3.33. So she's slowly building it up. A 2, a 3, now a 4. We know what comes next. Lucy Dara has a 4. We're waiting on a score for her last wave. And Matsuoka in the red jersey, the top seed, sitting with priority. Yet to catch a wave with 10 minutes gone in this heat.
well, Ano Masoka up and riding, nice first, and this is actually her first wave. Waited for 10 minutes for this wave. Fortunately, it comes unstuck on the second one, but still, the first turn was great and big, huge turn. So you've been here over 11 years, and you've seen all the development of surfing here in Philippines. How is it going right now, from the start to where it is now?
I mean, in terms of the local surfers and the surfing, I mean, the next generation is going to rip.
Right.
I don't know who the next Marama is, but when you look at the guys now, I mean, they were basically self-taught or taught by their uncle or their big brother. There hasn't been any sort of training program. These guys got handed down boards from traveling surfers, and they just learned how to do it themselves. And look how amazing the Filipinos are at surfing. I mean, they're just ripping. But now we're getting these guys coming up that are the children of Piso Alcala, you know what I mean? Nilby. So these kids are growing up.
All right, this is Lucy Dara on her last wave. She's looking to replace a 3.7. That was a great turn. Release the tail would have been a great score if she could have hung on to that one. Not to be. And on the inside, staying super busy. Miller Brown, just one turn, but that was sick. Kicked the tail out, got the fins free, had heaps of style. see Lucy Dara once again. So she's staying super busy. She's got a great score coming in for her last wave, and the action continues. This is Anon Matsuoka on her second wave. That's probably going to replace her, 2.83 as a top score. Last score for Lucy Dara was a 5.83. She moves back into the lead.
Wow.
So
This is a 5.83. This is a Refly Velocity Blue. That was great two-turn combo. It's a big finish.
So we had a bit of a flurry of scores then. I feel like that one turn wave of Miller Brown's might have been her 3.33. I think we'd seen it up to that point. As we see Charlie Hurst making her way up to the lineup. She'll be taking on Sai Manawa, Kina Natsushiko and Rita Suzuki in just over, about 12 minutes time.
So how about this Japanese delegation? I've been announcing in the Philippines for a few years, and I've seen more and more Japanese surfers coming to the Philippines.
Great turn from Lucy Dara. She's not done yet either. Links it through the inside, has a little wobble there. But we'll stick with this one, and that's what's great about this reef. It just pushes and pushes.
Right.
The wave runs far longer than you think it would. It's not like a lot of slabs that break, barrel, and then dissipate. It just keeps bending back at you, horseshoes all the way. If you decide to get one into the tower, you can pretty much finish up at the footings. It's that much push through the whitewater.
Yeah, over the couple of years, we Japanese surfers getting better and better in surfing competition, and all the ladies in the Asian tour, they making top 5, a lot of them. So yeah, it's rising. On screen we have replay of Last of Blue, great first turn and surfing all the way to the inside. But probably all the points come from that first turn. This is the Last of White. Nice, strong cast, and that second turn, that was a money turn probably. Taylor Green just getting great wave and great scores, already locked in 4.33, so that'll be a great number.
All right, 10 minutes to go. We're just waiting on that last score for Taylor Green. While we're doing that, we're going to cross down to the winner of the last heat for a little catch-up on how it all happened. Freya Prum, we've got ya.
Yeah, thanks guys. Frey, I mean, getting that 6 straight off the back, we know you love the tube out here. You obviously got excellence. Moving into a deeper round than what we saw you here last year, it's got to feel good to just keep rolling on through.
Yeah, absolutely. Dream come true to get tubed in a heat. So, yeah, tube to finish last heat, tube to start this heat. So, yeah, who knows what's next? Hopefully 2 tubes.
We're just building. We're building through the rounds right now. We were chatting about it in the booth. Obviously, you and Paige have a lot of years competing against each other. You had a great heat. Unfortunately, Paige getting knocked out. Is there ever, a bit of conversation going between you two out there, longtime friends?
Yeah, huge respect to Paige. She's done so much. Former CT surfer, Challenger Series surfer. The way she's come back from injury, like knee injuries, and then backing up with second at NEAS, highest respect for Paige. I've never chatted with Paige in a heat in my life. It's just, I just focus on my own game. I don't want to disrupt anyone else's game either. Pretty un-Kelly Slater-like of me. But yeah, we just do our own thing. But yeah, huge respect to Paige. She's a good friend of mine. And it's sad to see her bow out, but yeah, she's got me plenty of times, so.
Talk me through your relationship with Cloud9. You're obviously one of the few women who have got excellent scores out here for long deep barrel rides in the last couple of years since we made an international event. Feels like there's something brewing really cool between you and Cloud9.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess when I was a kid I couldn't swim and I was so fearful of the water. So to come from that and then now be able to get tubes, I guess that's something that really helped me to fight the fear of the water, just because getting tubed is so exciting. It's like one of the peak experiences of life, in my opinion. So yeah, I just the tube has helped me so much to get me where I am. So yeah, if there's any kind of tube on offer, I'm all about it. And I think most surfers at this level probably just have the highest appreciation for getting barreled. So yeah, here NEAS, if there's a tube on offer, I'm looking for it.
We definitely know you love the barrel. Well done on winning your heat. We're going to see you in the round of 16. We obviously know you have your beautiful partner, Patty, back home. There's a couple of other people who love you and support you back there. Feel free to take it away and say hi.
Yeah, hi Patty. I know you're at work sanding boards. Shout out to my mum and grandma. Love you guys, my dad and my stepmom. Thanks so much for the support, especially everyone online. Everyone's so kind to me. All my colleagues at work, everyone, the JDT crew, all my training communities. Yeah, everyone's always very supportive. So thanks everyone. Let's keep going.
Woo! Thanks, Freya. Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much. Always great to hear from Freya Prum. She's such a student of surfing. She's passionate about health and fitness. She's been doing it for a long, long time on the Kiwi, and she's been a role model and just an inspirational figure for so many of the younger Aussies who are coming up. They all just absolutely love her, and we do too. So congrats on another heat win. She's through to the round of 16 and she'll be pumped. And yeah, what she was saying about, talking to Paige, all these surfers, they can be best friends, but they all understand the game. A heat's a heat, and there are no friendships in between the hooters. So yeah, and as you say, as she said, Paige has got her plenty of times over the years too. It all evens out. And she's just stoked to be through to the next round and getting tubed, because that's the essence that it all boils down to eventually. All right, we've had plenty of scores come in. Taylor Green's 517, probably the most significant of them. I'm not sure if that's a replay or if that's another wave that she's just caught. Okay, so that was a live wave. So Taylor dropped a 517. She opened up with a 433. She's currently sitting second. Lucy Dara still in the lead with a 583 and a 4. Miller Brown has a 333 and a 447. Needs a 504 for second. And Anon Matsuoka a 2 and a 3, and she needs a 603 with just over 5 minutes to go. And that is Kani Nakashio, who's in the Bonsoy Super Series Asian Leaders jersey. This is the replay of Taylor Green's last wave. Talk us through it, Di.
Great two turn, love the first turn, and gets the end section finished. So that'll be great number again. But I'm not too sure if it's going to be her top 2 scores, but still beautiful surfing from Taylor Green. 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Wow, the back. The sets are rolling through to the lineup.
Yeah, Tim, it's funny here at Cloud9. Like today for mine looked like one of the weaker days of the forecast, but it really doesn't require much swell at all with these shallow reefs for waves to just pop up. So you've got to check it every morning, right?
I mean, it's really incredible because it can be so small everywhere else, and then you look at Cloud9 and it's double overhead. I don't know how it works, but it's always like this,
So when you started your surfing journey in China and then you came over here,
right,
the jump up in the standard of waves must have blown you away. What was your surfing like at that point?
Not great. probably not very great. But I do remember reading about Cloud9, after our friend told us to come here and we booked our tickets, and I was reading about, this wave, you got to walk down the boardwalk and then paddle out over the reef. And I mean, it was so scary just reading about it. I knew right away.
Oh, Taylor Green, late takeoff.
Right.
So Lucy Dara had another decent looking wave. Taylor Green's is going to be a minor score. And Lucy's is not going to go into her top 2 either. 3.5 minutes to go. Miller Brown has priority. She's been one of those surfers who's had priority in the free surfs all week. She, anytime a set comes through, Miller seems to be on one of the primo waves. She's a supremely talented young lady from the northern beaches of Sydney. She's got a big future, but she's got 3 minutes to guarantee her future in this event. She needs a 504. Here goes Anon Matsuoka. She's chasing a 603 to get up to one of the 2 advancing positions. Couple of tidy turns, still cracking away at this one. So how she jammed 5 turns in was pretty impressive. Taylor Green on the wave behind. So great rhythmical surfing from Anon Matsuoka. The first couple of turns were where all the points will come from. She matched power with power from start to finish. So as the wave sort of dissipated, so did the action, but not much more that Anon Matsuoka could have done with that wave. 2 minutes 20 to go. Miller Brown still holding on to priority. She needs a 5.04, obviously more than capable, but can Lucy or Taylor upgrade their scores, or can Anon Matsuoka jump up the board as well? 2 minutes remaining.
Wow, that was a great surfing from Anon Matsuoka. Needing a pretty big score, 6.03, but she was just matching the pace of wave and managed to put a couple good turns in, so we cannot wait to see. This is a replay of last of Red 松岡選手、これで6点台が必要です。一発目大きなスプレーを飛ばし、そして縦の綺麗なアプローチを見せてきます。この後一発二発と続けていきます。この波はいい波になりました。 6.03 が必要。
Alright, score comes in. It's 4.67. That puts her up into third. She now needs a 4.84. This is Taylor Green looking to upgrade her 4.33 and just build even more of a bridge between herself and third and fourth. 1 minute 10 to go. Can Miller Brown have one last crack at it? Lucy Dara, she's in first with a 5.83 and a 4. She's been there for most of the heat. Taylor Green's last wave comes in at a 3.2, does not factor in. 1 minute remaining. So there's a target there for Anon and Miller. It's a 4.84 and a 5.04 respectively, but time the enemy. We can see Miller heading deeper. Sorry, that's Miller second from the right.
Wow, 30 seconds. You're going to see this tense moment. Miller up and riding, goes to kind of kick reverse. Unfortunately couldn't quite ride out of it, needing 5.04.
Well, that was the kind of explosive one hit turn that could possibly get you a 5.04, but back to the drawing board. 10 seconds to go. Here goes Anon Matsuoka chasing a 4.84. She's going to do everything she can, but it's not going to be enough on that wave. 5 seconds remaining, so it's looking like the two, I'm going to say, more fancied surfers in this heat might both be eliminated, falling at the hands of Lucy Dara and Taylor Green. And wow, that was quite the heat. So not high scores, but very close action, and the lead jumping around from start to finish. Exciting stuff. Stay tuned. More action from the Siargao International Surfing Cup coming our way right after this quick break from beautiful Cloud 9.
The 29th Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 is proudly hosted by the municipality of General Luna Siargao and the province of Siargao del Norte.
Cow! Oh mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh! Wind's gone offies, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're gonna make it cone today. Yeah, let's go,
Let's get started. Let's go.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 action. Heat 4, round of 32. And it's Sai Manawa with an early lead, a 1.93. Charlie Hurst with a 1.9 is sitting in second. Kana Nakashio, who's wearing the yellow jersey that signifies that she's leading on the Asian QS rankings, is in third. Well, yet to open her account, as is her compatriot Rita Suzuki.
Yeah, the Bonsoy Asia Super Series leader, Kana Nakashio, out there, and she's been on fire this whole series. It's obviously well, not obviously, it's an accumulation of all the QS6000s, but wow, Rita Suzuki putting on a show. Another strong carve there for Rita. She is locking in her very first wave of her round of 32 heat. Rita sitting at third on the rankings right now. She got a second in the Tahara Pro not too long ago, actually going down to Kana Nakashio, who took out that final in Tahara. So they're looking to go 1 and 2 in this heat as well. Sai Maniwa, she got an 8.5 yesterday, which was absolutely crazy. Just found the best wave of the heat and went to town with it. And Charlie Hurst, she's had a couple of really good results this year as well. She's been pretty consistent. She's looking to break into the quarterfinals for this event, though, because 6,000 points on the line is pretty huge.
Sure is. And I think, on the Aussie side, there's 4 women who qualify on the QS.
Plus a wild card,
Plus a wild card, and on the Asian, there's 3 plus a wild card. So, wow. This event and Taiwan are the 2 6,000s remaining. And it's your best 4 events that count. So, at the moment, Charlie Haitley is leading the rankings with not quite 10,000 points. And there's 12,000 points up for grabs across these 2 events. So, anyone is still well and truly in the picture. But, yeah, it's exciting times and just tight numbers to get on the Challenger Series.
Yeah, it's pretty hectic, isn't it? Like how consistently you have to perform to be in those top, 3 or 4 spots. For the women, Kana and Rita are looking pretty good so far. Sai Maniwa, she lives on the Gold Coast, trains up at that D-Bar area. See her surfing at D-Bar a lot as well. And she's been putting on a great show. So 3 Japanese surfers in this heat, along with the Australian Charlie Hurst. She's travelling with Taylor Green and also Safi Vetti for this event. We just saw Taylor progress through that last heat. Safi coming up in heat number 6 of this round. This is, of course, heat number 4. There's 8 heats of this round, and then we're going to roll into 8 heats of the men's round of 32. Let's take another look at this one of Rita Suzuki. It's a 4. First carve was really smooth. She's such a powerhouse for such a small human. She's around about my height. I'm 5'2", so I'm pretty small as well. And she's got such great technique, which really works in her favour. Oh, she's up and running again.
Wow. Oh, cracked that. Wow, that was a vicious turn.
Yeah, that was solid. She's just like, yeah, I'll back up the 4 that I've already got in my scoreline. She's thinking that feels pretty nice. So Rita has another score to lock in, courtesy of that one massive blast. Look at this. Beautiful deep bottom turn into the lip. So much power, just the one turn, and that's all she needed to do. That was huge. Whoa, Charlie.
Oh, on her backhand, Charlie Hurst fell out of the sky out of that big turn, stomped the landing. Now she needs another section just to back it up, and does it beautifully, throwing a big sheet of spray on not the biggest section to sign off, so that was nicely done. Looking at the rankings, nothing's changed on the qualifying series with getting to the Challengers, but the Challengers this year, next year on the Championship Tour, there will be 22 women on the rankings and then 2 wildcards, so 24 in each event, which is a massive upgrade from the 17 and 1 that we've had in the past. It also means on the Challengers, they're still retaining, I think, the cut surfers from the season just gone. The majority of them will rejoin the tour next year. And then the qualifying, the Challenger rankings, it's the top 7 now, as opposed to previously it was the top 5 who get on. So Little bit more of a window on the Challenger Series, which is great. And Amuro Suzuki from Japan is currently sitting 8th. So she was meant to surf in 2020, the year that Carissa Moore was going to take off. And then the pandemic came along, and the whole world took that year off surfing, and Amuro never really got a chance. She was the World Junior Champion, I think, in about 2018. She's an incredible surfer. Clearly kind of the pointy end of the spear for the Japanese female attack these days. So it'd be great to see Amuro, 5 years later, finally qualify for the championship tour in her own right, because the few events she has surfed there, she looks like she belongs.
Yeah, she really does. She's such a powerhouse. I really love the way Miro surfs, and one spot underneath that cut line, she's looking to really edge her way up into that top 7 for sure. Scores have locked in though. Last of Charlie Hurst, a 5.07. Sai Maniwa up and riding. We're going to look at the Bonsoy Asia Super Series rankings on the screen just before as well. Sai, she's eyeing off that Bonsoy yellow jersey. She is currently ranked 16th on the Asia Series at the moment, so she's got a little bit of work to do, but this event hopefully will help her get there. With 16 and a half minutes to go, she needs to break into that 5s to get herself into this heat.
This is Kana Nakashia. Is that the yellow jersey?
Yep.
Hard to pick it from the white in the glare, but that was Kana Nakashia. Now behind her, this is Charlie Hurst looking to get rid of her 1.9. I think she's done that pretty comfortably.
For sure. She's backing up the 5.07 beautifully. Only needs a 2.9 to go to first, so feeling like she'll do that on the back of that last wave. Rita Suzuki has a 4 and a 3.97, so she needs to get rid of that 3.97, but feeling like Charlie will jump up into the lead. Kana also has her first wave to lock in. She got second at the WSL World Juniors to Luana Silva in La Union this year, and hopefully she'll be back there to maybe redeem herself.
All right, speaking of second, that's where Lucy Dara is currently sitting on the Australian QS rankings. She's just banked another heat win, and she is down there talking with our own Daiwako right now.
All right, you've waited for about 4 days to surf a first heat, and you're getting your first place, and you're getting here. So how does it feel to finally surf a heat?
Yeah, it's always like nerve-wracking going into the first heat when I've waited so long, like so much to think about, like just leading up to it. But yeah, I'm so stoked to get it out of the way.
Well, obviously this is a very important event for you because you're currently in the rank 2 in the QS Series Australia. And how did you prepare for this event?
I've just been like training a lot, like working on like heat strategies and things like that. Trying to surf lots of rights just since this is a right. Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure this is your first time in Siargao, right? And how do you like Siargao so far?
Oh, I love it here. It's like so warm. The water's amazing. Like Cloud9 is such a good wave. It's so good for barrels and turns as well. Like, yeah, I love this place.
Getting any good waves in the practice surfing?
Yeah, I've had a Rock Island and surfed another left over there, so it's been really fun.
Like for this event, who are you traveling with this time?
I'm traveling with my dad and my little brother.
Have a good time.
Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, they love it here as well.
Great. So now you're into round of 16, probably surfing tomorrow. And how are you gonna spend the rest of the day?
I'll probably just like chill, and I'll definitely go for another surf at some point, maybe when they stop in the low tide or the Savo.
All right. Lastly, is there anything you like to say to your family, supporters, friends back home?
Yeah, just hi to my mum and my siblings, and shout out to my sister. It's her 18th birthday today.
Happy birthday. And well, good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
You beauty. Thank you very much, Di Wacko. So, Lucy Dara, 15?
Yeah, she's pretty young. She's, definitely not 18 yet. She won the NIAS Pro. So 15 years old from the South Coast, New South Wales. Charlie Hurst in and out. Her last wave locked in at a 3.57.
This is Sai Manawa working her way through to the inside, opening the shoulders. Whole lot of water in this wave. Hasn't had a vertical section to hit yet. She's still carving and throwing plenty of spray, but the judge is looking for those vertical moments of drama. So just going to be a mid-ranger for. And I have it on good authority. That is the mayor of General Luna, which is the town here in Siargao. We are based out of. So Cloud9 is the wave. General Luna is the town. Siargao is the island. Philippines is the country. Northern is the hemisphere.
Stating the facts, Binzi. Love it. Got the caddies on screen there, giving a couple of pointers to the surfers that are in this heat. There's 11 and a half to go. That is the tower. The judges are athlete area. That Rita Suzuki now looks to ride out of this one. She's working really hard to get there, and she does. So Charlie Hurst answering back, looking to better a 3.57. That's a better looking turn for Char. Drives through another one. Got a bit of momentum, looking to go a little bit more vertical if she can. This wave's starting to open up and she gets a good strong finish. So Charlie locking in another decent score. She's already got that 5.07. A 3.57 is what will take her up, or what will increase her lead. Rita has a score as well to come through. This is Kana Nakashio. Her first wave, a 3.27. She's just a little bit too deep on that wave, and she kicks out. She needs a 4.7. Not the usual surfing that we're used to seeing from Kana. She's usually dominant from the start. Just finding herself a little bit out of rhythm, maybe a touch too deep on her waves in this heat. And Sai Manua also looking to get a good foundation.
Well, there's only 10 minutes remaining in this one. There's Charlie Hurst out in the lead, and if she can get through this heat, that will be her. This will be her best result for the year so far. She's had a string of 17ths, so that's losing in this round.
Yeah.
So if she can get past this one, that will be a big relief.
That dreaded round of 32. Sai Manua. That's a better wave for her. A couple of really good, strong connections.
And that was Rita Suzuki having a real crack at that. She's doing everything she can to demonstrate to the judges that that is a completion. And here goes Charlie Hurst on her backhand.
Yep, Charlie just working really hard on that wave, needing to better a 3.57, waiting for this last score to lock in. This next heat is also going to be pretty stacked. Minami Nonaka, Annie Dos Santos, Kira Buckpit, and Shelame Ahiona. We saw Nilby Blancada come in second in her heat, and that was a bit of a sigh of relief for the Blancada team. 8.5 minutes to go.
Where did you say Charlie Hurst is from?
Charlie is from Port Kembla, down on the south coast of New South Wales, but she relocated up to the Northern Rivers Tweed Coast area about a year and a little bit ago now. One of my best friends actually spends a lot of time at my house looking after our dog whenever we're away. Loves his Auntie Charlie.
Moving from the south coast to the Northern Rivers seems to have worked out all right for plenty of surfers in the past.
Yep.
Paula Wright's won a couple of world titles. Owen Wright's won an Olympic medal.
No complaints there. I love it. Good zone, lots of waves. Let's take another look at this. Drone angle, Kana Nakashio, good strong first turn. Driving through another one. She's starting to open up now. That wave, 3.63. And Rita Suzuki as well. That one just goes into fat water, really doesn't offer a whole lot with 7 minutes to go.
Surfer in blue in second. Blue needs a 4.65 to grab that lead.
Here goes Charlie again on her backhand.
This is green, our front leader. Yellow, you're
Really crisp, clean lines that she's drawing on this one. And skates through the inside. She's looking to replace the 3.57 ballpark, I'd say.
Yeah, I reckon she might just do that. It was a good choice of priority to go for that wave. So Charlie has the score to lock in. Rita Suzuki looking for a 4.65 at this stage to go to first. It's Kana Nakashio holding that first priority, needing a 4.34. Sai Maniwa needs a 5.67. 6.5 minutes. This is that last wave of Charlie. Beautiful carve down to start. She's a strong, goofy footer. Couple of really nice connections here for Char. 3.77 is what that wave locks in, so slightly increasing her lead. And, Sai Maniwa absolutely belts it, but can't hold on for a finish. That was really unlucky. And Kana Nakashio, she needs to get something going, knows that wave. I don't know, she was just a little bit out of time there for Kana, unfortunately, so she gets out of there. Five and a half minutes to go. This turn, bang, for Sai Maniwa. This would have been a huge score if she could have held on to that second turn. That would have been pretty crazy. And Kana Nakashio, once again, just a little bit too deep. She gets out of there, so Kana hasn't really put a good score on the board yet. She's got a couple of threes, a 3.67 and a 3.27. Looking for that 4.34. It's Sai Maniwa. She's got that last score. It's locked in at a 2.87. It's her best wave of the heat so far. She needs a 5.1. So she's got 5 minutes to do it. Enough time. Rita Suzuki holding that first priority. That's a danger situation. Rita only needs to better that 3.97. So 4.5 minutes to go. Rita needs a 4.85 to go to first, or just better a 3.97. Got the men's round of 32 coming up next. Heats 1 to 8. There are going to be some stacked heats as well. Everyone's probably going to make it down for the last heat of the day, which is heat number 8, with the hometown hero, Marama, John Mark Takong, being in that heat. That's going to be a stacked one as well. It's Diego Cordero, Ty Richardson, Kei Kobayashi, and Marama for heat 8 of the men's round of 38. That could be crazy if the conditions continue to get better. It kind of feels like it's going onshore a little bit, and then the wind stops and it comes back. It lightly puffs up every now and then and works in our favour for a bit, so feeling like it might just do that throughout the rest of the day.
Yeah, we've been pretty lucky as well. The winds have, they haven't been particularly favourable, but they haven't been overly strong either.
Oh.
And a little bit of ripple on the face out here is not the worst thing in the world. It's got such great shape. It gives you sections and for those that like to do aerials, apparently it's quite friendly for that too. No complaints at all. It's just such a fun wave. It's,
Speaking of fun waves, this was crazy. That first turn was smooth for Charlie. Driving through that second one, she got a bit more of a steeper face on this wave as well, it felt like. So 2 really good 3 turns and a third to finish it off. Some claps out there from the caddies in the lineup, I'm sure. That's feeling like it's going to go into a top 2 for sure.
Yeah, there it is, a 6.5. So Charlie Hurst running away with this one. She's got a 6.5 and a 5.07 with just over 2.5 minutes to go. Rita Suzuki has priority. She's looking to cash it in. She needs a 7.57 for first. Anything over a 3.97 will make life a little bit harder for Kana Nakashio and Sai Manawa. Kana is chasing a 4.34 and Sai is on the hunt for a 5.1. Plenty of waves, lots of opportunity for our surfers. This is Sai Manawa looking to jump from 4th up to 2nd or 1st. It's not going to happen on this occasion. 2 minutes remaining.
It's really unlucky for Kana and Sai. It feels like they've just not really been able to, I don't know, find a wave and be in rhythm out there just yet. They've either been slightly off time or the waves haven't offered them a lot. So it's always a tricky one when you come into these heats really wanting to, you know, make a statement, and it just doesn't work out in your favour. But they still have 90 seconds to do it. They can do it on one wave. A 4.34 is not a big score. 5.1 for Sai. Also within her wheelhouse as well. So let's see, but it is Rita Suzuki. She's having a good look at this one.
Found the pocket, carved strongly through it, and then unfortunately couldn't ride out of the wave behind.
Whoa.
Charlie Hurst signing off in style. There's a minute to go, but she may as well make her way in because she is looking the business. Here goes Sai Manawa, smaller insider. The judges aren't going to like that. And it's all one-way traffic right now for Charlie Hurst. She'll be throwing away a score that would comfortably sit in any of her competitors' score lines. 40 seconds to go. It's a question of who's going to be joining her in the next round.
Oh, there you go.
That was Kana Nakashio. She needs a 4.34. The body language would suggest she's feeling it. Are you feeling it, True?
That was her best wave by a country mile. I think she could come really close to it. It was 3 really quick turns in a tight kind of space. 10 seconds, I mean, what a way to leave it to the last dying moments of this heat. It could go there for Kana Nakashio. She was really liking it, and fair enough, it was a great wave. It's an important score too. She's wearing that yellow jersey for the Bonsoy Asia Super Series. It was a pretty crucial heat for her to make. Let's take another look at it. 4.34 is what she needs. Nice carve to start. She kind of whips it. That's a better looking turn. Gets a third one in there as well. Last wave of Charlie locks in at a 5.6, so she extends her lead. It's really a matter of who came in second.
Yep, well, Kana Nakashio, her best wave so far is a 3.63. She needs a 4.34. You said that was her best wave by a country mile. So if a country mile is less than like 0.8 or more than 0.7, say, then she's through.
Yeah, feels like it was the best wave she'd surfed. That was nice. Gets a finish. I'm feeling like that could be it. If it's not it, it will just be under.
I mean, there wasn't much more she could have done with it. Had moments of drama. She was fluent from start to finish. There were no wobbles or bogs or, flailing arms or anything. It was really compact, stylish, fluent surfing. Couple of big turns, very smooth finish, just rode out with the floater. And this one is in the hands of the 5 wise men in the tower.
It's looking like it's going to be it.
Yeah, she is through. So it's looking like Country Mile is going to come in at about a point. 4.73, and she advances to the next round. So congratulations to Charlie Hurst. I'm going to go and have a chat with her now. Nakashio in the Bonsoy Super Series yellow jersey will be joining her in the water right now. Minami Nanaka, Annie Dos Santos, Kira Buckpitt, and Shalame Ahona. We're going to have a quick break. We'll be right back with more action from the Siargao International Surfing Cup right after this.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Morn-san, this is
absolutely cooking.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
Siargao International Surfing Cup is live for day number 5 in 2025. I'm rhyming.
Oh my
this morning.
goodness.
It is what it is, you know, when you're just a talented rapper like I am. No, I'm kidding.
Let's hear it.
No. Round of 32, heat number 5, we have Minami Nonaka from Japan in the red, Annie Dos Santos representing Brazil in the blue, Kira Buckpitt from Oz in the white, and Shalame Ojona from the Philippines in the green. International affair on our hands right now. My name is Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by the one, the only, true Starling.
Oh my gosh, wow. That is a really cool introduction. And I must say, with the music coming in
Yeah,
as well.
it was a bit of a vibe.
It was a vibe.
Yeah, it really was. I feel like that's why I was rhyming.
The backing track.
Yeah.
You were channeling it in a rap star.
Yeah, it put me in the mood to rap. Anyway,
Okay.
I'm not going to do it.
It's coming.
I'll save everyone's ears.
No.
Couple of replays though to kick this heat off. Whoa, Kira Buckpitt, big first turn here. Had a great year on the QS so far. Airdrop for Annie Dos Santos, stuck behind, unfortunately, but bit to break down so far. We see Minami getting a piece of the action too.
Yeah, wow, there's a lot of waves. And look how fun it looks out there. Minami just going to town on this one. That's her third turn, just driving with a rail. She kicks out. So, okay, they're important scores to lock in. 3.5 for Kira. Minami's going to score. Wow, what a way to start the heat.
Yeah, love when we get away from all 4 of our surfers right at the start. Really does feel like you can see how competitive everyone is, especially at this part of the draw. Round 32, obviously, this is where our highest seeded surfers are coming out to play. It's a 4-point ride to kick it off for Minami Nonaka. We see a 3.5 for Kira Buckpitt, Shalame with a 1.77 and a 0.5 for Annie Dos Santos. Annie, you know, one of the few surfers, but they're starting to come out actually very more so prominent in the men's side, but one of the few surfers who has chosen Asia as her country to qualify for the Challenger Series 4. She obviously grew up in Australia, but represents her heritage of Brazil. And she's up and riding here. Very talented barrel rider, Annie Dos Santos. She's come around, snaps this first section in the pocket here. Oh, she's got room to work through the inside. 3 big turns here for Annie. She's got a 4th for us as well. Minami out the back here. Wow, beautiful carve. Really holds her rail all the way through. So Annie finding a really long wave here. We're getting to that point where we're starting to see the north really start to swing into the swell this morning. We had a really east direction yesterday. That's why we called it off for such a short day. But we knew this north swell was really going to start to filter in around that 9:30 mark. And right on cue, we just see a wave with multiple opportunities here.
And it is glistening out there. It's lovely. It's clean. And Annie is just making it look like absolute perfection. That was a good strong turn. It's this one here that I really liked for Annie. Her backhand is really strong. It looks like she's riding a spine tech underneath her feet as well. So that's been super responsive. Minami no Naka also getting one as well. Let's take a look and see what she got done out the back. Lots of speed, driving hard through that first opening carve. Minami, she's a great competitor, hunting for a spot on the Challenger Series.
She's actually
She's on it.
She's on it. Yeah, so
Yes,
she's been on it
sorry.
for the last 4 or 5 years. Her best result so far this year has been a 9th over in Brazil, had a 17th in Portugal, so really starting to build through the back half of the season. Chalamet, our local lady, she's out there right now and just absolutely tagging this one. She's a bit of a powerhouse, if I may say so myself.
Please say
Chalamet is epic. She owns the lineup. First surf we had when we got here, Chalamet just exactly hasn't changed in the 3 years we've been coming. I love just how dominant she is. She will drop in, she will snake. She's like, I'm from here, I'm going. And I fully respect it.
How's the powerhouse of the girls in the lineup?
Oh, it's epic. The Filipino women are beyond amazing, and they own the lineup. They do. They really
awesome.
have an authority out there. It's incredible to see. Chalamet, I would say, probably leading the charge.
Yeah, she's a little bit scary.
Ruthless.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It is. It's so good.
It's really entertaining to watch.
It's a little bit
actually.
scary if it's pointed to you, though.
Yeah, but it's not.
It's
so we're
not.
sweet.
But I've seen it pointed at people. I'm like, please don't ever do that to me.
You'll just see her, and I'm like, people will be on a bomb set, and you just see a little
She just
glisten in her
goes.
eyes, and you're
She's like, yes.
it's not your wave, is it, mate?
No.
No, it's awesome. So she's currently in second. She's one of the last standing Filipino ladies. So we obviously saw Nilby Blancada moving on through with that 7-point ride this morning for that deep barrel ride. Chalamet's pretty good at riding the barrel as well. So let's see if we can get another Filipino lady move through. And obviously someone that we know and love very well, Kira Buckpit. She's kind of like a little sister to us and spends a lot of time on the Gold Coast. We try and take her under our wing where we can. Her mum, Justine, definitely would be watching on. We love you, Mama Juz.
I wonder where she's hiding this time for this event. Last time she was hiding in the library.
She'd be pacing around somewhere.
Yeah.
But she's going to be joining us in Taiwan.
Yes.
So I really look forward to seeing Mama
I didn't know
Juz.
that. That's great.
She came on the road in Korea where we saw Kira Buckpit get a 3rd place, but we'll get back to this in a second because Charlie Hurst, she's moving through to the round of 16. She's having a chat with Binzi.
She sure is. Thank you, guys. Charlie, nice to break the hoodoo and get through this round of 32.
Yeah, I'm so stoked. I haven't been able to break the round of 32 all this year, so that one feels really good.
There's been plenty of surfers so far in this event who've struggled to find waves, but you had the magnet on there. You didn't really put a foot wrong.
I did. I just stayed busy and then it worked in my favour and I ended up getting a couple I could open up on. So yeah, super fun.
This is one of the funnest waves the QS gets to go to. It's also one of the most challenging to get waves in the free surfs. Have you been getting out there and do you put your head down and turn into a pig, or do you try and be respectful, or how do you go about it?
Well, where I come from is like there's not many people on the surf, so I'm actually not used to surfing with crowds. So I just like to, I still get out there for surfs, but I kind of just hang wide and just try stand up and I'm happy.
You grew up on the south coast before moving north. Do you think your roots down that way have given you plenty of confidence in reef breaks like this?
Definitely. We are so spoilt with waves down there, so yeah, it feels nice to surf out here.
Well, it looks really good. These things don't happen by accident. You got any friends and family back home you need to thank and say good day to?
Yeah, all my friends and family back home, I know they're all watching. I love you guys, I miss you, and thank you for always supporting me.
Couldn't have done it better. You're a pro. Congrats, you're ripping.
Thank you.
All right, back up to you guys in the box.
Charlie girl, we absolutely love her. Yeah, big hi to Loz and Pickle. They definitely would be tuning in. They were actually here a couple of weeks ago, so after watching the comp, they needed to come experience it itself. Here we go, big layback jam for Kira Buckpit. We saw a big hit there as well from Annie DeSantos, so single manoeuvres, but a bit of flair in them from the ladies.
I love one big single turns.
I'm not scared of it.
No.
Yeah.
Bring it on.
Yeah.
All right, let's take another look. Annie. We know she's a powerful surfer. Wow, that was strong. For Annie Dos Santos. Her backhand is looking really lethal, and she just seems like she's extra dedicated this year. That was super smooth for Kira Buckpit. One big turn. It's actually what landed her a semi-final finish in Japan. An equal third over there, which is super great. And wow, okay. Big heat coming up next. Willow Hardy, Safi Vetti, Emily Burke, Sumomo Sato. That is a big heat for heat number 6 of the round of 32.
Yeah, massive heat. Obviously, a lot of opposing styles in that one too. Sumomo really light and compact on her feet. Then we have Safi and Emily, who are just absolute powerhouses. They really do know how to lay into it. Small warm-up area too, so tensions would be high in that part of the world right now. Yeah, I'd love to be a fly on the wall and just maybe just start singing and just get people looking around and feeling a little bit uncomfortable.
You're rapping and now you're
Mate,
singing.
I am a musician.
You're doing it all.
I am. I really am. Right now, though, Chalamet. Couple of whips on her backhand there. So moving on through, just trying to get more points on the board here right now. Kira Buckpit, her last wave comes in. It's a 3.6. So her high mark of the heat so far for that one big single hit. Early indications saying that she gets 2 of them, she'll get a pretty big score.
Yeah, let's see it. 2 of those big turns, and she's looking into the 6s plus. Just the wave needs to really offer that. It feels like at the moment the waves are only really offering 1 turn if you're on those kind of steeper ones, whereas it seems like the smaller to mid-sized ones are offering 2 or 3, but let's see. Hopefully this proves me wrong. Oh, Chalamet goes down. Would you welcome in like a flute or something as well?
If I could play an instrument, I would annoy people with it. That's how much I would play it.
The flute or just
any? I'm just not very musically inclined, unfortunately. Unlike a family member that I will not throw under the bus, who is very musically inclined because he won't be happy with me. But it didn't go down the generation.
No, it did not reach.
It didn't reach either of us. So not sure who's hogging that gene somewhere, but yeah, anyway. 12 and a half. I'm just going to just bug competitors with my voice. Yeah. No, I actually would never. I'd be way too embarrassed. Anyway, 12 minutes to go in this one. Annie goes to the lead. That last wave for that big single hit, a 4.07. So she's got the 2 high marks of the heat so far. Right now, Minami, big airdrop into this one. She can hit this section, get big points. That's a great looking turn for our Challenger Series surfer. Rolls through a combo through the inside for Minami. Oh gosh, I just love her timing. She's a really small framed surfer. She probably would be maybe the smallest framed surfer. She's really small, and not just in height but in stature as well, but her timing is excellent, and it's really what is able for her to throw spray, and you can just see she puts her whole body and power into it. Even though she's small, she's super strong.
The 2 T's, timing and technique. She's got such great technique as well. And yeah, she's able to just push off that back foot. I mean, that's what you get when you surf on the Challenger Series for a few years in a row as well. It kind of makes you lift. You have to bring your A game every single heat. And Minami doing that here. Look at this section. It's a tricky one to hit, and she just absolutely goes for it. Air drops down. She's 4'11", so really small.
No.
Yeah.
Amazing.
But she has so much power and just pizzazz to her surfing, and that is a huge thank you to the timing and the technique.
Pizzazz.
Thank you.
Yeah, You're coming out with great words this week.
You're welcome.
Pizzazz.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Tomorrow will be a different one.
I really look forward to it. I didn't get one yesterday, so you could have 2 today if you feel like it. You stew on it. You sit on it. So waiting for a score for Minami to lock in. This is Annie, her last wave as well. So she's staying super busy in this heat right now.
Yep, she is, and she is enjoying these waves. I mean, really, really, obviously, again, her backhead is looking smooth. Maybe that finish needing to tidy up a little bit. Kira Buckpit goes down. Chalamet, wow, that was one big hit. She gets a completion too, so felt a little bit maybe lacking a little bit of control coming down because it was such a crazy section to hit.
Yeah.
But she was like, hey, no, it's all good. I got this. Flourishing.
No.
Really?
You,
I
you
think
can't
that was
force
one.
it. Just let it come.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't used that
pizzazz.
words. I haven't used that words. That word. Pizzazz. So it has to be along that.
Yeah, like that one, pizzazz just felt like it rolled off the tongue. Flourishing felt like you thought about it a little bit.
I did.
Yeah.
I was waiting
I know.
to drop it.
I could hear it going. It's all right. It doesn't have to be now. Take your time.
Okay.
Willow Hardy, she's coming up next. She's in the red jersey, so a high seed coming up. We've already established it's a big heat. So they'll be out there and starting their competition journey for the 2025 Siargao Cup. Right now, though, last of Annie. Big first slash here. She came through this inside and got some more damage done. So we've seen Annie just try and add to her scoreline here. Unfortunately, this one, it was a 3.4, so it doesn't add. Right now, though, last is Chalamet. This one big hit there. A little bit of lack of control there, but it had a lot of grunt behind it.
Yeah, that was just because it was a pretty hectic section as well. You could see just how crazy it was, and she went up into it. It was a big airdrop down. Taylor Green caddying for Safi Vetti. That's Amelie Burke there with Nixie Ryan heading out as well. Tough job being a caddy.
Just getting some sun on your skin,
Apparently,
getting a cheer on.
Apparently it is actually kind of tricky because staying in the position is tough.
There's a crazy rip on the side. Hit
Yeah.
Annie, big hook in the pocket. She's got some more work. She's going to get one more steep section here. So big finish is exactly what she's looking for, and it's what she's got done. So chasing a 4.48 because last of Kira Buckpit, a 5-point ride. So puts her in the lead, gets herself a solid score. So Annie looking for more to go into the lead. Minami Nonaka, unfortunately, knocked down into third, has priority, chasing a 4.03. So there's 0.03 between Minami and Annie right now. And then Chalamet, her last wave, her best. It's a 3.2. She's looking for a 5. And there's our girl, Momo Sato, getting ready.
Let's go, Momo. Oh, that she
on
heard
cue.
me.
On
Wow. Yeah, she's ready. That HT2 Sharp Eye. It's been looking really good so far this whole event. She's hoping to get a couple of good turns, a couple of good waves in this next heat. It's going to be a stacked heat. Scores locked in for Annie Dos Santos, 4.47. She
That was
stays in second.
Beautiful wave. So that one let go, unfortunately, by one of our competitors. Annie, this is her replay here.
Yeah. Big first turn, 4.47 is what this locks in as. Gets a carve down and finds that completion as well. She needs a 4.14 to go up into the lead. Her and Kira Buckpit currently tying for first place right now. We've seen a fair bit of this event.
I feel like this is the third or fourth time I've seen that.
Yeah. Kira obviously holds a lead because she has the highest scoring wave of the 5. So she's enjoying the lead with 6.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, so the clock really starting to wind down at this point, but it's still pretty small scoring affair. Obviously, Kira with that 5-point ride, so we've hit that mid-range mark, but really, but the talent in this heat and the experience of someone like Annie and Minami, who both have Challenger Series experience on their side, we definitely can see them go harder and push higher. You know, they're really those competitors where we usually consistently see at least 6s being dropped. So these ladies, they've set that standard for themselves, and that's a massive compliment to them. Kira, she's new to this realm. Tucks in, goes down. So this is her first proper.
Another look, it's good surfing, beautiful opening carve. And then finds that second turn. She really just jabs it there, but it's 3.17, so needs to. It's 3.17, so needs to just lift the game a little. Just lift the game a little bit, get a little bit more aggressive with it, I guess.
Yeah, that was with first.
Get a little bit more aggressive with it, I guess.
Yeah, that was with first priority as well. So she's going to be put back at the back of their priority rotation. You can see right now Annie, she's asking for a situation. So currently in second, not that she can hear me, but she's currently in second. She's a 4.14. So ever so slightly better than her second wave, her first proper scoring ride. Minami, she's chasing a bit more, that 4.44. We know she's got it in her. She's such a talented surfer and a really great competitor as well. She really does she'll do anything to win. And then Chalamet needs a 5.4, so needs right now the best wave of the heat to continue the Filipinos' run through competition. And if Chalamet gets knocked, I believe we only do have one Filipino lady left in the draw, which will be Nilby Blancada. So she's going to be trying to push all the way through for the Filipinos and get another win. Nilby's actually a previous champion here. Right now, though, live action. This is Annie using second priority there. Unfortunately, gets stuck behind. So door now back open for Minami Nonaka. She'll move to second priority. Kira Buckpit there with third, so 3.5 minutes. It's kind of crunch time.
Yeah, it is. That was a mistake there for Annie to have gone that wave and not better the 4.13. So it kind of leaves the door open for Chalamet and also for Minami, who is lethal, especially once she gets herself onto a good wave. They're sitting in first and second priority. Kira, she's catching a few. Oh, sorry, this is Minami.
Yes.
Oh.
That was sick. She's got another room to work with down the line. Calves back. Come on, give us a finish. I feel like this was sick. That was a really clutch turn. Had a lot of pizzazz.
You can't
in that
reuse my words.
I'm adding, and I'm putting both of them in one sentence. Wow, Chalamet, big hit. Unfortunately, catches the rail, goes down. So 2.5 minutes there. Minami Nonaka really pulling through on that wave.
Yeah.
I loved that first turn. A lot of risk, be reward on this.
All right. Let's just digest this one because that was huge. Fins out, gets a release in the rotation. Love that for Minami Nonaka. We are still waiting on this score. It could really change this heat for her. 2 minutes to go. That first turn is where a bulk of the scores are going to come from. She did a couple of nice carves, but that was just pure power for Minami. She's sitting about 5th on the Asia ranking. She needs to get into that top 3 to secure herself into that Challenger Series. She's on the Challenger Series right now, but it's always nice to know that you're re-qualifying either on this tour or through that.
Yeah, she'd be looking to make this heat. There's big points on the line.
2.93. Locks in for Minami Nonaka's last wave.
So not the score she's looking for. So they're saying go bigger for Minami. That first turn is exactly what she needed to do. Potentially just needed to do that again. So just over 60 seconds to go. Big points on the line. If you make this heat, you finish with a third in this round. You get a 17th place and 960 points. A fourth, a 25th with 864. You make this heat, you're guaranteed at least 1,728 points. So a massive jump. You get third in the round of 16, you're close to 2,000 points, and they're really crucial this time and this part of the season. We are coming close to the end. We still have a few more events up our sleeve the end of this year, moving into early next year as well, just before the next Challenger season is confirmed. 35 seconds here. So Minami looking for a 4.44. Chalamet a 5.4. Annie, she'll be chasing Minami up the point, which is exactly what she's doing. She's very good at playing defense. So 25 seconds here. You can see Chalamet paddling it back out, potentially paddled for something and missed it. At the ocean, it's looking a little quiet. Kira Buckpit here, looking to drop a 3.6 and add to her lead. Patiently waits for this one. That's a nice first turn. Lots of water out the back. Beautiful rail carve for Kira. And she's going to take this one in, a bit of a victory lap, a Perso wave for
Government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
So we're in heat number 6 now, and in the water we have Emily Burke in white, Will Hardy in red.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. We have a big heat on our hands. This is the round of 32, heat number 6. In the red, Willow Hardy. In the blue, Safi Veti. In the white, Emily Burke. And in the green, Japan's very own Sumomo Sato. I am also with one of Japan's finest, Dai Wako. Welcoming into the booth, Dai.
Good afternoon. Good morning.
Oh, you're doing what I usually do. We've actually got a couple special guests in the booth at the moment. They can't say much, but they are just listening in. We have some of the Philippines local students in, just enjoying the commentary booth and the action today. It's pretty cool to see how much the community gets a part of this comp day.
Definitely, it's such a great moment right now. Just a lot of them just sitting on the couch, just hearing what we are saying. Great catch up with the local kid.
We got live action. This is Emily Burke. Absolutely unleashing on this one. Out the back behind her, Willow Hardy coming off some big challenger results, and this is great surfing here for Willow. She's found one with multiple bowly sections all the way through to the inside here for Willow Hardy. She's looking sharp and on a point this morning. And Sumomo, take it away, Dai.
佐藤スモモ選手1本目のライディングスープに当て込んできますが、ここは前に出てこれません。That was a great exchange between white, red, and green. But Willow Hardy, the last wave, that was a great surfing from Willow Hardy.
Yeah, lots to talk about. It's so early. You guys can wave it to the camera if you want. You're live on television right now. Everyone say hi to the rest of the world. This is all of the young Filipino students who are down here enjoying some of the action. We've got the camera just there, and they're going to tune in and enjoy this heat with us. So these guys could potentially be champions of this event one day. Any of you guys surf? Yeah? Yeah, you guys all go surfing? You go surfing? Really? How cool. Have you guys surfed Cloud 9? You do it on your own? Oh yes, high five. Amazing. You want a toy surfboard? Me too. Oh no, we can't have that happening. These ladies, they're on their toy surfboards as well. Emily, she's from Australia, so almost on the other side of the world. The one in the white, so that lady just up and riding, Emily Burke. And she's got a big score to drop, so she got a 3.23. We're gonna say bye to our lovely Filipino students, and we wish them the best day enjoying the competition. And we'll see you guys soon. Thanks so much for coming in, guys. Pretty cool to have part of the community jump in the booth with us, Dai.
Super cool to have them on the couch in the booth, and pretty much all of them surf here at Siargao, so which is great. The future champions here.
Absolutely. We're definitely going to see this comp run for at least another 29 years. It is one of the best running comps in the Philippines, but look at this wave, Dai.
Wow, she is just on fire. The first turn and second turn, throwing a lot of spray, coming off the lip. That's great surfing. Smomo. Unfortunately, it goes down. And the last of white. It's powerful surfing from Emily Burke. Solid turns combination, so there's going to be a great score. 5.504 the first wave for Willow Hardy, and 4.0 for the first of Emily Burke. It's a great opener for red and white.
Sorry, I just have to say, my heart is seriously full. That was the cutest thing ever.
Right.
That was so sweet. They're such cute little children. And we definitely know that the community here produce very talented surfers. Obviously, think of the likes of Marima Takong, Josie Pendergast in the longboard world, Fulma Alapayo. So yeah, definitely excited to see what that next generation looks like. In this heat though, 18 minutes 40, Willow Hardy is coming through at a 5.5. So that is the highest point of the heat so far. I saw Simomo just before her heat. She was getting very excited. Willow here, big section, hooks under the lip. Just the one turn, but she's on fire.
Just one turn, but you know, like you said, it's just a huge turn, and definitely it'll be enough to get her another good score. Because it was on the set, it was big, it's huge turn, great surfing from Willow Hardy.
So Willow's actually had a bit of a crazy year. So won the trials and got into the Margaret River Pro, and potentially had the biggest wipeout I've seen. It was huge this year, and she took off and just went straight over the falls at Margs, but she gained so much respect from everyone across the world. They were like, wow, this chick charges. So Momo just finishing off a ride there, and then she qualified for the Challenger Series for her first time, and got a 25th at Newcastle, and then got knocked, so went for a surf down the beach, pulled into a barrel and did syndesmosis in her ankle, so tore the ligaments in her ankle, and she's only really in the last couple of months just got back to competition form.
Wow, Momo Sato up and riding. Sato Momo 2本目のライディング、素晴らしいライディングになりました。一発目掘れているところでカービングターン、セカンドターンもしっかり決めてきました。So she's just recently back in the jersey.
I would say in the last 2 or 3 months she's got back into the jersey. So pretty wild year for Willow Hardy.
Definitely a lot of high-end blows, but you know, she doesn't seem like having a trouble with her surfing at all.
No, she looks super strong. Simomo here.
佐藤Momo 3本目リッピングターン、そしてカービングとコンビネーションを決めてきます。ここは立て続けに乗ってリズムを作っていっています。16分40秒になるところ。
So Simomo from Shinjunabi in Japan, 20
Yes.
years old, and we were talking about it earlier, spends a lot of time in the wave pool there.
Pretty much every day she surfs at wave pool. That's what I heard. But that first turn was great, throwing buckets of spray. And get the second turn in. Unfortunately, didn't have an end section, but still was great surfing from Simomo. And then you told me that she said she was surfing at a wave pool more than actually
when
ocean.
she's home. She surfs the wave pool more than she does the ocean, which is a very interesting conversation, which I'll get back to. We'll get back to, because True Starling is down there on the tower with Kira Buckpit.
Samuel.
True, a little confused, didn't hear the call, but we'll try again right now. True, you can take it away if you want.
Thank you. Sorry. Kira, we've had 2 interviews and they've kind of been a bit hectic. We've started. We're here. Congratulations on the heat win. Thank you. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's a bit hectic. We just talk too much out here. Kira, that was a tough heat. What was going on in your mind? It seemed like it was hard to kind of get into rhythm.
Yeah, for sure. I was like a bit rattled watching it. I watched Charlie absolutely smoke her heat beforehand. I was like, wow, I want those waves. She's absolutely ripping. So I was like waiting for a set, but then no sets came. So I was like, oh my days, what do I do now? But I got 2 little ones, so yeah, stoked to get through.
And as well, you're talking about how you've done your knee. How's it feeling? Is there any sort of worries right now, or how are you kind of rehabbing it to stay in tune for your next heat?
Lots of calf raises and some squats, building up the muscles around there, but I can't do laybacks. Can't do them, so they're out of the picture for me, which sucked me through.
That's kind of Heartbreak Avenue. That's like your signature turn.
I love a layback, but no, I'll be back soon with the Larrys, hopefully.
Yeah, let's see. Hopefully Taiwan. I know you have a big family and friends home watching. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Thanks, Mum, for watching, Dad for bringing me here, and Sutherman and Deadly Cecils for also getting me here. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Well, hopefully in the next interview
True.
we're more onto it. Oh, yes, Jessie.
Before
Jessie
you
has
go,
a question.
can you ask Kira where she reckons her mum may have been pacing around watching the heat?
Oh, yes. So Jessie and I were talking about in that heat how she was in the library in your last heat hiding away. Where is she now? Where's she pacing?
So Tuesday's actually my mum's day off, so she's at home. But she's a support worker with disabled kids at a primary school. So when she gets a break, she can go and hide in the library and watch me. So she's not a librarian, but she works at a school.
Okay, so we're going to have to put bets on where her next place is that she's hiding out to watch a heat.
It's like the storeroom, library. She could be on her lunch break. She could be on the playground. Like, I don't know. You should start gambling on her.
We'll see. Well, we'll send it back to you, Jessie and Di. Thanks so much, Kira.
We may not endorse gambling, but we love you, Kira. Yeah,
Great interview.
Kira's mum is just epic. She maybe is one of the most nervous parents I've watched, actually. She gets very, very nervous, but she's just so proud of her kids. Kira, obviously the youngest of 3. She's got 2 older brothers who are very talented surfers as well. So it's always funny to hear what Mama Jazz is up to. Right now, though, this heat, Di, 13 minutes to go. 5.5 is this high mark, but we haven't really seen much since that.
Right. Little bit of sleepy heat compared to compared to this morning probably. Not many waves coming through, but only couple good scores, 4s, 5s. So yeah, nothing, no one really breaks out of the 5s yet, but definitely there's going to be another great sets coming through, and love to see Momo is on one of the sets.
So, conversation, Di.
Yes.
Do you think wave pool surfing makes you a better surfer?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. Technical way, you will get better, but you have to match the pace of the wave. That means you have to spend a lot of time in the ocean. So I would say yes and no. Yes to the technique way, but no to the knowledge of the ocean.
You have to be able to translate it back to the ocean.
Right.
And that, I feel like it would be so interesting. It would be a very cool experiment to teach someone how to surf in a wave pool and then teach someone how to surf in the ocean and then see how they compare.
Right, that's going to be interesting experiment, right?
Wave pool surfing's like skateboarding.
It is. You get always the same same wave, and you can do over and over. So definitely you'll improve your skill set. But unfortunately, surfing is one of the most difficult sports to me. But on screen we have Sumomo Sato translating the skills at the ocean wave pool to the ocean. That was a great combination from Sumomo.
Yeah, Momo absolutely ripping on that one. She's really showcasing that she can translate it beautifully. She obviously learnt to surf in the ocean.
Yes.
But spends a lot of time at Shinzunami Wave Pool, which I haven't been to, but it looks really fun.
It's short wave, but it's really fun. You can do 3 big turns definitely on the expert mode. And yes, definitely I would go in like once in a while to just surf there and just practice.
Sick. Emily back here. So the Novocastrian, she's up and riding, really strong goofy footer. She's looking for something more vertical on this wave. She's got a couple of great carves in. Nothing super 12 o'clock there for Emily. So she's currently in second, looking about a 3-2-3 with that one. But we've just seen the judges hold back scores if a goofy footer or a natural footer aren't really getting that board above the lip here.
Well, this is the last of Sumomo. Nice check turn and great carve and straight into the third end section. There's a great combination from Sumomo Sato. And this is the last of Amelie up and riding on her backhand. So like you said, it's kind of hard to go vertical on your backhand at the moment. You gotta be on point on, the wave selection.
Yeah, definitely. Got to be just on those ones that have those really big bowly sections. We have seen a bit of a change in the direction of the swell, so a bit more north in it now. So we saw even Annie DeSantos in that last heat found one with multiple opportunities. This lady on your screen, though, she loves to go 12 o'clock. Charlie Haley, second place here last year. She wants to go one better, but she's got a good-looking heat there, Di.
Definitely, she's the one to watch at here. Siargao, she was ripping last year, and I love her style on her backhand attack.
Yeah, she is just in attack mode 24/7. As soon as that rush is on, she's going to absolutely go for it. She has got Charlie Stokes, actually an all goofy foot heat. Charlie Stokes, goofy footer, Jazz Studer, and Shino Matsuda.
That's gonna be interesting heat. All the goofy footers. kind of curious how they're going to surf because myself, I'm goofy footer too, so yeah.
One of my favourite goofy footers.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. So 8 minutes 40 in this one. Yeah, it felt like we were going to get a little bit more. Safi's been pretty quiet in this heat. Hasn't caught too many waves. She's taken that sit and wait strategy. And unfortunately, we haven't seen that pay off for too many surfers. Only one so far in the event, which has been Marama Takong. He sat and wait and then found a 7 right at the end. So hoping it's the same for Safi and she proves that strategy wrong. But it really has been one of those events where the people who catch lots of waves are the ones that are rolling on through.
Definitely. But the last of Sumomo comes in at a 5.93,
Nice.
which is the best wave so far in this heat. And on screen we have Japanese crew just supporting Sumomo, Nanaho, Rita, and Mirai, just watching carefully for Sumomo Sato.
Yeah, keeping a close eye, supporting that girl out there in the green jersey. So Sumomo, a 5.93, just shy of a 6-point ride. Some judges going there, some even as high as a 6.5. So they really loved that last one of Momo. I actually got to spend a pretty cool amount of time with Sumomo about a year ago. She came and stayed at my house for 2 weeks and was just sick to hang out with her. She's awesome. She's a really, really cool chick.
She is really nice.
Got to show around the Gold Coast and we lucked out for waves. It was absolutely pumping the whole time she was there. So we just surfed our brains out, took her down to Broken Head, surfed behind the rock there. It was super fun.
Wow, you guys did everything pretty much.
I put on a show. I did.
Not only on Gold Coast, you just go down to south.
Yeah, Byron Shire. We did it all.
Nice.
You got to do it.
Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. It's such a beautiful part of the world. Here we go, Willow from the other side of Australia, the West Coast. Such a stunning coastline that she comes from. Wow, big second hit. She's looking super classy. So Willow, 3 big turns there, Di.
She's back in the game. She was kind of out of the game for 2 or 3 months, and then, wow, she looks super sharp. That was a great combination of turns. I love the first time with a lot of power in it. And let's take another look. That was a great surfing from Willow Hurdy. And it gets the second standing. I love that she just went to vertical. Well, the wave selection was on point, the surfing was on point. So I got a feeling that she'll replace the 4.40 with that wave.
Absolutely. Well, I've been wrong, but I agree. I really loved that wave there from Willow. You can see she's just hitting it nice and vertical in the pocket. She looks really strong as well. You can see she's put on muscle and strength in that rehab couple of months that she would have had to have gone through. So score still to lock in there for Willow. Her little sister Olive is over here as well, so they're starting to travel as a big family. Olive used to stay home, but she's at that point where she's moving on through. She's competing. She's going to come up in heat number 8. So we'll see both Hardy sisters competing out here this morning. And then we're going to roll through into the men's round of 32. So big heats coming up. We're really starting to push through to the pointy end of the draw after this round of 16.
Wow, definitely. It'll be a lot of great actions today. The last wave comes in for Willow Hurdy, 5.67. Second best score in this heat so far. Improving her situation. She is in the lead with 5.67 and 5.5. Miss Momo, 5.93 and 3.37. Looking for 5.24 to go into lead. Amelie now needs 5.31. And Safi is waiting for the waves for quite a long time. But on screen, we have Safi up and riding.
Yeah, great looking carve, but goes down for Safi. So you can see when you sit for a while, pressure does build.
Definitely pressure will build because, there's not many sets coming through, especially in this heat, and you'll be waiting for the set. Wow, yeah, pressure's building up for Safi. But now she is under priority, so she needs to get a wave. as many as she could in the last 4 minutes.
So Willow, one of the 2 women so far to get an above 11-point total in this round. The only other lady to do it was Charlie Hurst. So Willow trying to get into that top spot, get the highest combination total of this round. It really does kind of give your competitors something to think about when you're the surfer who is leading the charge in that sense.
Definitely. Well, 5, 6, 7, 5, 5 is just very strong. And when you have, when you're in your first hit and getting those like 2-digit total score, that gives you more confidence in competition surfing.
Definitely. And especially when we roll throughout the week, we're going to have similar conditions and then slightly better conditions as well, right towards finals day. So 3 minutes 20 in this one. Obviously that high mark though, 5.93 for Simomo. She's still in a real great chance of taking the lead. She's got a 5.24. Safi starting to swing on more waves here, but body language looks really frustrated.
Wow, right. She needs to, now her requirement is up to 6.80. Has to be one of the best in this heat. But definitely if I was her, I would just get 4s first and just building confidence again, and then going for the requirement. There's 2 minutes and 50 seconds, so time is ticking for Safi and Amelie.
Yeah, time definitely slipping through the fingers right now of our New Zealand surfer. Safi, also one of the Olympians we have in the draw here, which is an incredible achievement. Amelie here on the answer back. That's a big turn. Lots of water out the back. Just the one, so he got hung up at the top of that wave there. It slightly put her off. Safi in the tube. Travels through this one. That's better looking surfing from Safi.
That was a great wave. Well, she was under priority and she got that wave. That was great. A great run. She got covered up and gets the 1 turn in, so it'll definitely be the best wave for her right now. But I'm pretty sure she will need another wave. And this is the last of Amelie needing 5.31. Nice first turn, but probably to get this requirement, she needs to get 2 turns in. This is the last of blue.
Yeah, Safi, nice tube. Didn't get super deep on it, which the judges have been super critical of, but that's a confidence builder. Now Safi, under priority, she can really just loosen up, start to give herself more opportunities, really not just try and get out of her head. You know, she can just start to open up on any wave that comes through, try and force these 6.27 or get at least 2 4s, you know, in these last 60 seconds. But it's kind of going to have to, based on time, come down to 1 wave.
Right, definitely. 4 minutes to go in this heat. Safi now needs 6.27. Probably she needs to get 1 more wave. Doesn't have enough time to get 2 waves.
So unfortunately, Safi starting to catch multiple waves, but right at the last minutes of the heat. So she'll definitely look back at this and think, maybe I shouldn't have sat for so long. It's such a short period swell. So we're going to see a lot of opportunities rolling through. She's such a talented surfer. We're going to see her over there in Taiwan. I look forward to seeing her in the Rashi again. 30 seconds to go. Simomo out there with first priority. You just don't see the next best wave slipping through her fingers. So she's going to have to go here.
Looks like Sumomo's up and riding. 現在2位の佐藤すもも、素晴らしいカービングターン、そして大きなターン、スプレーを上げてきます。2ターンコンビネーションのライディング、これはしっかりとインサイドまで乗っていき、その差を広げていきたいところです。Wow, great surfing from Sumomo on the last wave. 2 big turn combo from Sumomo.
Yeah, Momo challenging for the lead potentially. Chasing a 5.24 could potentially put her in the top spot.
Well, it'll be really close to the requirement.
No matter what, the heat's done. We're going to see Willow Hardy and Simomo moving on through. Question mark on who is going to win this one. We absolutely loved watching Amelie Burke and Safi Betty in competition. We're going to tune back in with the results. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. We'll be back right after this.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, plenty of corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is
absolutely cooking.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs. Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. This is Heat 7, round of 32 action from the beautiful Cloud 9 here in the town of General Luna, island of Siargao in the Philippines. In the water right now, Charlie Stokes, Charlie Haitley, Jasmine Studer and Shino Matsuda in the booth. Chris Binns, and alongside me is Dai Wacko. Hello, mate.
Good morning. Still 9 in the morning.
10
in the local time here in Siargao. Great morning so far though. Already 7 heats finished in the women's side, and next heat, Heat 8, will be the last of round of 32, and we are moving into the men's side of round of 32.
Yeah, so yesterday was our first kind of half day. We got 6 heats run. We've already bested that today. Now in action on her backhand. Looks like Shino Matsuda.
Up and riding. So this is all goofy footers in this heat.
Yeah, crazy.
This is going to be interesting heat.
Charlie Stokes, one of 3 Stokes siblings competing in this event. Charlie Haitley is topping the Australian QS rankings at the moment. Jasmine Studer is the highest ranked Indonesian on the QS. She's also had a banner year with a big win at the Rip Curl Cup at pumping Padang Padang. And then Shino Matsuda is, where's she coming on the QS rankings at the moment? She's in 8th position, so she's been around for a long time. She's always in the sort of top 10 echelon, and she would love to jump up to those top 3 spots and see if she can't book herself a ticket to the Challenger Series. A 5th place at NIAS, the best result for Shino this year.
She is in 8th place in the Asian ranking, so definitely she wants to get through this heat. You know, this event is really important to get her into the top 3. But on screen we have Charlie Stokes on her backhand. Great first time and second time, actually third time. Every time she threw a lot of sprays coming off the lips. Great surfing from Charlie Stokes. That was her first heat, first wave in this heat so far. Another beautiful drone shot. See the iconic judging tower on screen now. And here's a replay of last of red. First time, huge, great turn. And the second turn, another big sprays. That was a great combination from Charlie Stokes. A few scores locked in, but looks like really healthy number for Charlie Stokes. 5-5-0 for the fast wave for Charlie Stokes. On screen we have Shino Matsuda and Jasmine Studer up and riding. Big first turn again, and straight into the second. Couldn't quite stick to the landing, but that first turn was huge from Jasmine Studer.
Okay, opening score for Charlie Stokes was a 5.5. Shino just a 1.73. Jasmine a 0.9. And Charlie Haitley Sitting and waiting. So we see some of the competitors from the last heat. That's Willow Hardy debriefing with Emily Burke. And that's Willow's dad, Gene, incredible surfer in his own right. Gina Matsuda, last wave was a 3.67.
Great first turn, and unfortunately comes on stuck on second turn, but this turn from Jasmine Stewart, a big hit straight into the second. Unfortunately, didn't ride out of it.
Okay, first 5 minutes off the clock. And still waiting on that last score to come in for Jasmine. It's going to be...
That's going to be a good number for Jasmine for just one turn, 4.50.
Yeah, so there we go. Jasmine and Charlie with a 5.5 and a 4.5. 2 waves of significance across the first 7 minutes of this heat.
There's a crowd in the tower at the moment. A few competitors are locked in the tower. That must be a Ben Rollinston. And
so that was Charlie Haitley, quickly in and out. Told a little lie earlier. I said Jasmine Studer was the highest ranked Indonesian. She's coming 12th. Kai Hua is actually coming 10th, so she's got that honour. Opening score for Charlie Haitley drops in at a 1.7. We're across down to the winner of the last heat right now, Willow Hardy, for a quick chat.
Yeah, guys, Willow, you were just looking so in form out there. You can really tell that this season on the Challenger Series has leveled you up as a surfer and as a competitor as well.
Yeah, thank you so much. I was feeling a little bit nervous actually heading into that one. But yeah, I've been lucky. I've had the year on the Challenger and I haven't had like the greatest results, but I learnt so much. I'm just trying to take all those lessons like onto the QS. So yeah, I was stoked to put that heat together.
I feel like that's the biggest thing with the Challenger Series is just you learn so much, even things that no one really thinks about, like where to eat and where to stay and how close I am and the tides and everything. So what I want to talk about though is your year. You've had quite the year, obviously the Challenger Series. You had the call up to the Margaret River Pro as well, and maybe had the wipeout of the event too. Everyone's respect went through the roof because it was huge and you were charging. It feels like this year's been a massive growth year for you.
Yeah, definitely. Like, this year's had so many ups and downs. Like, obviously I've had my like first big injury as well, so like missing all the start QSs and then learning, like trying to deal with that, and then not really having like my idea of results on the Challenger. But then I don't know, it's also been the best year, like getting to travel to so many new places and like meet so many new people. So yeah, it's definitely been like an up and down year, but it's been the best. I'm so glad to be here in Cloud9 now.
Give me an update on your industry, your injury. Goodness, I've been talking too much. You did syndesmosis in your ankle right after the Newcastle Challenger Series. What's the update? How is it feeling?
Yeah, it's feeling amazing. I was so lucky. Like Surfing Oz helped me with all my rehab and poorly. Like I had the best recovery. But yeah, obviously I missed the Indo comps and also Korea, which I was so devoted about. They're my favourite comps of the year. But yeah, I'm so grateful to be back here and just feeling like 100%. So yeah, super lucky.
And one last thing, I empathise and sympathise with you because you have a sister coming up in a heat next, and it almost feels like that can be more nerve-wracking than surfing your own heat. How are you feeling now? It's not like you can relax at this point.
Yeah, I know. I was so glad I was the first heat because if Olive's before me, I can't even watch. I just look away. I get so nervous. But yeah, she's been surfing so well. So yeah, hopefully she finds a couple good waves and puts it together. I can't wait to watch her out there.
Well, we love you, Willow. We loved your performance in that heat. We look forward to seeing you in the round of 16. Best of luck to Olive. Take it away, guys. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Jessie and Willow. So Willow had a 9th at the Tahara Pro, and she's matched that here in the Philippines. So slowly nudging her way up the Australian QS rankings, but as she said, ankle injury and missed the sort of Indonesian leg of this series, which is a bit of a pain, especially if you're a goofy footer.
Right.
Missing crew
Green.
gotta hurt.
Definitely. And Nias, she had a great year last year at Nias, so definitely she missing the Nias Pro, but definitely she's coming back for the next years.
I was surfing the other day with Olive, Willow's younger sister, and she was telling one of her friends that as a natural footer, she doesn't go right often because with Willow, she's always going left.
All right.
They got some favourite waves back home, sort of left reef slabs, and so she's spends more time on her backhand than her forehand. But then that wave of Willows at the Margaret River Pro this year was a right on her backhand. She was on a 5.11, and that was a 10-foot wave. She fell out of the sky. The photos went around the world, and that same photographer, Kate Myers, is here in the Philippines with us this week, shooting all of the action. Got an incredible shot parked right underneath Dane Henry's big air on, I think it was the first day, second day.
Second day.
All blends into one. It's 5 days that we're down so far, and we have not stopped. It's been endless action, so many waves. Everyone's brains are turning to mush. We're halfway through this heat. It's Charlie Stokes in the lead with a 2.43, her backup. Jazz Studa has a 4.5 and a 2.93 to sit in second. Shino Matsuda, a 3 and a 1. She needs a 3.77. And Charlie Haitley, just a 1.7. She hasn't really done too much so far, but she needs a 5.73. She has plenty of time to work her way up to that one. She is leading the Aussie rankings this year. She got a second at Nias, a fourth in the pool. Minor results in Japan and Indonesia.
Well, she ranked number 1, so definitely she'll be back in the game soon with the 12 minutes and 20 seconds to go. She just needs to be on the right wave to get 5.73. But she did a great run last year's this event. But on screen we have Jasmine Suda trying to get away, but decides not to go on this one. 12 minutes to go in this heat.
Had too many lulls this morning, but a slightly sleepy middle period to this heat. Is now broken by Charlie Haitley on her backhand. She hammered that turn, but you could tell from the moment that she came out of it and she was in a bit of trouble, and the nose went straight in and she went straight down. So back to the drawing board for Charlie Haitley.
Well, that was, she was on the way to the good score. She went really hard on the first turn. She went really nice vertical off the top. Unfortunately, dig the nose and goes down. That attempt was great from Charlie Haitley. There's still plenty of time left on the clock. And it's like a few waves coming through right now. First priority with Shino Matsuda, second priority with Charlie Stokes. But no takers on this set.
After the women's round of 32, we'll be moving on.
Look at the pointy end of the Aussie rankings right now. Charlie Haitley on screen is,
I think it's a
16. Lucy Dara, who's coming second on the rankings, is 15, and Isla Huppets, who's currently third, is 18.
Wow.
So the future of Australian women's surfing is very, very bright.
So about 9 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
That's another Shimizu heading her way out to the next heat. Who's her coach, Di?
or local legend, and you need to have someone from the local in your corner to give you pure local knowledge.
Was that film?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. And who are some of the Japanese coaches who are here this week?
I don't think there's many Japanese coaches here this time, unfortunately. But on screen we have Charlie Haley needing a score.
Whoa.
She keeps herself really busy, catching a lot of waves. But this wave, great combination. I'm not too sure it was a completion or last wave. Still great turns at the back. 松田氏の3本目のライディングになりますが、これは一発のターンで演技を終えます。And we have Charlie Stokes up and riding, currently sitting in the lead. Great three-turn combo from Charlie Stokes, trying to get rid of the 2.43. And on screen we have Nanaho Tsuki on her way to the lineup, getting ready for the coming up heat number 8.
Alright, so 3 surfers with scores to come in. 8 minutes remaining. Jasmine Studer now has the lineup to herself and would be looking to consolidate second and ideally move up to first. Here is Charlie Haley on her backhand. She's such a powerful surfer. The first turn was big. She had to hang on to the second one. And I'm going to call that a completion as she rides out. Charlie is from Burleigh Heads on the Gold Coast of Australia. So there's a fair indication of why her backhand is dynamite. This was Charlie Stokes. She's got a great rhythm and is hacking away at this one. Charlie from the Sunshine Coast, so a few hours north of the Gold Coast. Those two kind of sandwich Brisbane in the middle. Brisbane's slightly inland. And then the two coasts, the Sunshine and the Gold Coast. Just tons of waves and hotbeds of Australian surfing talent. Always have been. Just over 7 minutes remaining.
Couple scores locked in for Charlie's last wave. Comes in at 3.37. Probably the second turn was not completion, I guess. Great first turn, and now she's currently in the third place, needing 4.07. 2.20 for the last of Shino Tsuda, needing 3.77 into the second. 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this heat.
So server in green, currently in third, 2.20 on her last wave. Green needs a 3.77. And surfer in blue, currently fourth. We need a 4.07.
With 6 minutes to go, we are still waiting for the last of Charlie Stokes, trying to get rid of the 2.43, extending her lead. 3.90, so she did extend her lead right now. She is currently in the lead with 5.50 and 3.90.
White in second, needing a 4.91. Green in third, looking for a 3.77. And blue in fourth. You need a 4.07. 5 minutes and 20 seconds still remaining on this heat.
Looks like Charlie Stokes up and riding again. Great first turn and trying to come around a section, gets a second turn in. Probably gives her opportunity for the end section, and she did get the end section turn. It's a great 3-turn combo from Charlie Stokes.
5 minutes remaining.
Well, the goofy footers are feeding off each other's energy here. Plenty of big backhand hangers going down across the opening 20 minutes of this heat. Charlie's highlight for the year was a third at Cruy. Di, you were at that event. What do you remember about Charlie's performances?
Well, definitely the powerful surfing. You can tell from this ride, throwing a bucket of sprays, and she's just showcasing her power surfing at Korea as well. And she's improving her situation right now. 4.60 on screen. We have Jasmine trying to get rid of the 2.93 two-turn combo so far. Gets a third turn in, so probably she's done the job to improve her situation. Trying to get rid of 2.93 with 4 minutes to go in this heat. So first priority with Shino Matsuda, second priority with Charlie Haitley, leading scores.
Yeah, right. Here's the replay of Jasmine Studer. A really meaty turn. She's belted this one a couple of times. The wave continues to bowl up through to the inside. So 3 strong turns from start to finish from Jasmine. Looking to consolidate second. A 5.6 would put her into the lead. So Charlie Stokes, the incumbent at the top of the ladder with a 5.5 and a 4.6. Jasmine chasing a 5.6 for first. Anything over a 2.93, which it will be, will build the gap further between her and Shino Matsuda in second and Charlie Haitley Shino Matsuda in third and Charlie Haitley in fourth. 3 minutes to go. Score still to come for Jasmine. Waiting on a number to drop for Shino. Charlie Haitley now has priority and she's going to cash it in on this one. Big bottom turn. Throws a sheet of spray and carves strongly a second, third and fourth time. There's a bit of energy to that one and Charlie's kicked out. 2 minutes 40 to run. Jasmine Studer last wave of 3.2, so she does just slightly nudge up her 2-wave total and make the task a little bit tougher for Shino and Charlie.
Jasmine up and riding again, trying to improve again, but wow, she went big, so that's how you can get a 5s and challenge herself into the lead.
So minus score for Jasmine. Let's throw that one away. Shino Matsuda might increase her 2-wave total. Not sure she's going to challenge for second, and we're still waiting on the replay. A number to drop for this wave of Shino. And then we have this wave of Charlie's as well.
Well, great first and on a smaller wave, but still managed to put a couple of strong turns from Charlie Haitley, needing 4.34. And this is one of the minus score for Jasmine Studer. Looks like good scores for Charlie Haitley.
Well, I said it had some energy about it, has some points about it too. Charlie Haitley, a 5.27 has put her up into second. Jasmine Studer is now chasing a 4.15. Shino Matsuda is looking for a 4.98 with just over 1 minute to run.
Well, what a comeback from Charlie Haitley, top seeded surfer, now into second place with 50 seconds to go in this heat. Jasmine now needs 4.15 and Shino now needs 4.98.
Well, Charlie Haitley, top-seeded Aussie, she was struggling for the first 20 minutes of this heat, but has she done enough on the strength of her last 2 waves, a 3.37 and a 5.27, to claw her way out of the basement and advance up into the next round? She's currently sitting second. There's 15 seconds to go. She'll be keeping a close eye on Jasmine Studer and Shino Matsuda. And this is Jasmine. She's got some work to do to get around this one. And the wave is going to win the race there. And that is it. Time is done. And so Shino Matsuda also bows out. And the 2 Aussies, Charlie Stokes, who led from tape to tape, and Charlie Haitley with some last-minute heroics to get up into second, will advance. All right, Heat 8, round of 32 action is coming our way. After this little break, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here at beautiful Cloud 9 for more action at the Siargao International Surfing Cup.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Welcome back to Cloud 9. As the action continues at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. This is the 29th year that this event has run. What's in store for the 30th birthday? In the water right now, Nanaho Suzuki, Isla Huppets, Olive Hardy, and Hidata Shimizu in the booth. I'm Chris Binns. Alongside me is True Starling.
Probably start with the microphone on. That's a good way to start. How you going, Binzy? Looking quite fun out there.
Yeah, I was talking to a few competitors and officials and whatnot earlier. Maybe the slight backing off of the swell has kind of made it a little bit more readable.
Yeah, okay, I love that.
It's a lot less all over the shop.
Yeah, it feels like, I don't know, sometimes this morning has a little bit of morning sickness, or in the mornings here, so maybe that's kind of where it's coming from. I mean, it looks like the wind's dying off a little bit, but you can see there's a little bit of texture out there on the face of the waves. A beautiful boardwalk. It's pretty iconic here. You see the surfers getting ready with their equipment that are coming up shortly. This is, of course, Heat 8, wow, of the women's round of 32. We are ploughing through it almost halfway through the day. That's pretty crazy. This is going to be an awesome heat. Nanaho, she took out the wave pool event in South Korea off the back of one pretty sick backhand air rev. It was pretty cool. It was awesome to watch as well. We saw Charlie Stokes take out that last heat. Charlie Haitley come in second. Charlie getting a second here to Sierra Kerr last year, who had a pretty amazing win as well. But this is Olive Hardy. Quick in and out there for Olive. She gets her campaign underway in this heat. Nanaho having a really good look as well.
Bang. Oi.
Lovely.
Jinx.
I know.
Hang on, no, that makes my life a little bit tougher. You can talk. Jinx, unbroken. That was a great turn. It was worthy of synchronised bangs from us.
Yep.
In stereo, no less. And the top seed in the red jersey out of the gates with a thing.
Loving it. One good turn for Nanaho, but incompletion. So it's a 1. Foundation was there. It's just those completions that really is what's going to cost them. This is Hinata Shimizu.
Oof.
Wow.
She did well to chop away at that one. That was kind of an under the lip crack. Climb onto it. And nicely done. And Nanaho Suzuki won the wave pool event.
She did. Yep.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, it was awesome actually. It was so sick to watch.
6,000 points. Also got a 9th at Tahara Pro. She's also get through this and she'll have a 9th in the Philippines too.
She's on the Challenger Series as well. This is Isla Huppets though.
Oh, wow, that was a huge turn. straight into a combination of other manoeuvres. What I really liked there was the variety as well. We saw the big gouge. We saw the more standard kind of re-entry, and then a bit of a flared out tail chuck on the end section. 3 big turns. Oh, you'd expect there's got to be a decent number that comes along with this one. And even this little bit of flare right at the end section, just kicking the tail out. That was sick.
She's a very well executed surfer, Isla. She's really on fire at the moment, just channeling, I don't know, just some sort of superior performance. And this is Olive. Wow.
Big turn as well. Repeats the treatment a second time, gets the 3rd section and a 4th. She's not done yet either. This one continues to wall up. So that had probably more length, more manoeuvres. Not sure if it quite had the explosiveness of Isla's before it, but a great pair of waves ridden back to back by the 2 Aussies there.
Let's take a look at this too. Nanaho got a little bit of a wave in, leaning into that rail, dropping that back arm. Nanaho's a pretty progressive surfer. She's eager to go into the air, hunt for tubes. This one though, for Olive Hardy, loved that first turn. She threw so much spray, gets a second jab in there as well. Wow. Olive, Isla and Nanaho. Big scores to lock in.
Trading blows, just toe to toe out there, swinging hard.
It's Kanoa Hije. He's coming up in the next heat, South Korean surfer.
Olive Hardy, we just saw older sister Willow in action a couple of heats ago. Isla Huppets, she's the middle of 3 Huppet sisters.
Yes. Mia, Isla, Anna.
Mia's not come to Cloud9?
No, Mia hasn't competed for a while. She did the South Korea wave pool event, but prior to that, I don't think we've seen her in any other events this year.
And then the younger sister Anna is on the come up.
Yes. They're all very talented surfers.
Originally from Victoria and then found their way up to Gold Coast.
Yep, surfing for Burleigh Board Riders.
Proud members of the Burleigh Board Riders.
Wow, how is that? It is absolutely beautiful here.
That bridge is new since the last time I was here. I didn't know. I'm glad it's new though, because I thought I was going crazy. But someone confirmed that
it is
new. 5 years old. That is the stunning vista here. Wow, speaking of stunning, that was an insane turn from Isla, and she's not done yet either. Wow, her last wave was a 7.33. You'd have to imagine she's just about matched it there. Olive Hardy's last wave was a 5.17. She threw everything into that one section, but went down. But Isla Huppert, talk us through it. Wow.
This first turn was crazy. How's the extra bit of push that she gets? That second carve, my goodness, Isla is just in a little playground right now.
That has to be excellent. There was nothing more she could have done with that wave. That first turn, she pushed it so hard. Wow. And then the thing is, she not a drop out of place, not a false movement, and seamlessly transitioning from one turn to the next. Lots of variety. With 7.33 for the last one, it felt like this one, the big turn was the first one on a big meaty section. Surely it has to go bigger. Scores are coming in. Isla Huppert's previous wave was a 7.33. This one is looking like it's definitely going to better it. While we wait for that number, there it is, an 8.17 for Isla Huppert. So best wave of the morning and best heat total by a mile, a 15.5 two-wave total in the first 10 minutes of this heat. We're going to now catch up with the winner of the last heat. Charlie Stokes is down with Dai Wacko.
All right, you waited for about 4 days straight to surf a first heat, and it was a little bit of a sleepy heat. About how was the condition? How was it in the heat?
Yeah, it was pretty slow out there, but managed to get two scores that I needed, and yeah, scraped through the heat. So yeah, stoked.
Probably the first wave you got a good score, and you waited while to get the second best score. But is there any plan that you have before your heat, or did you just go with the flow?
Yeah, I wanted to start on the inside and start with a set and get a good score, which stoked that I did. And yeah, I probably made a little bit of a mistake taking that second wave that I got a 2 on, but then it put me in the spot for the wide one and got like the 4 or something that, yeah, was my backup.
Now you're into the round of 16, and you had a little mistake, but still you're in the round of 16, and this must be a very, very important event for you.
Yeah, well, I haven't really made a heat since Cruy this year, so stoked to just get that one under my belt, and yeah, keen to keep going through all the way to the final, hopefully.
Well, how is your life in Siargao so far?
Yeah, it's nice. I love it here. It's nice and sunny, and the water's really warm, which I like. So yeah, it's been super fun over here, and yeah.
Now you've done your job, and probably you're surfing tomorrow again. But this 10:30 in the morning, you have a lot of hours today. So how are you gonna spend rest of the day?
Probably just head back, go get some lunch, and then probably just rest for the rest of the day, and then get up for a free surf in the morning, and yeah, do it all over again.
All right, before you go, is there anything you like to say to family, friends back home?
Yeah, hey everyone, thanks for watching, and yeah.
All right, thank you so much, and good luck in the next round. Back to you guys.
Thank
Awesome.
you, Di.
Thank you very much, Di Wacko. So 13 minutes remaining in this one, so about halfway through. Isla Huppert's an 8.17 and a 7.33. Lighting up the waves here at Cloud9, and that is the beautiful outlook on exactly where we are. The boardwalk snaking its way out to the lineup, and obviously on the left of screen, that is the reef at Cloud9. In the foreground at the bottom, that's Quicksilver. And then if you keep coming a little bit further off the bottom of the screen, there's another right called Jacking Horse. In both directions, you'll find waves.
Yeah, anywhere you go.
Lots of little islands with fun reefs and whatnot as well. We went off on a little boat trip yesterday and got a wiggle in. It was fun.
Yeah, a bit of an adventure. I actually had a really fun surf as well. Once you kind of waited for them and then they came through, it was really good. Here we go though, Isla. Oh, sorry, this is Hinata Shimizu. One quick turn, she gets this second connection. It's kind of a smaller wave, but she only needs a 405, and for her, I think she's just hoping to get a good foundation already. But it's truly a battle for second, because an 8.17 and a 7.33 for Isla Huppert set 2 massive scores. Wow.
So you can see starting to show signs of the lower tide here. In our surf yesterday, we had the entire commentary team on board.
Yep.
I think you guys might have been on the front of the boat on the way home when I gave out the votes. Di got the 3 votes for just ripping, catching the most waves, going crazy.
Yep.
Jessie actually got 2 votes for the best singing performance I've heard in a lineup in a long, long time. And then the 1 vote went to Ty Sarati for Shane Dorriening the surf. He only caught 2 waves. He sat out, caught 1 wave every half hour, and they were both bombs.
Love that.
And that was all he did. Caught 2 waves, but just didn't need any more than that.
Sometimes it's all you need to do.
Yeah. Imagine being as cool as Shane Dorian. He just re-signed with Billabong. He's been with them for 35 years.
Wow, that's crazy.
I remember when he and Ross Williams first sort of got on the team, and Jack McCoy was in the middle of the trilogy of Bunyip Dreaming, Green Iguana and Sick Joy, and Billabong said, we probably need you to feature these young guys, and paired them up with another Aussie young buck by the name of Brendan Margison. Sons of Fun ensued, and that was one of my movies growing up that I just had on repeat endlessly.
Mm-hmm.
Been a fan of all three of those guys ever since.
Good surf hype up.
The best. Lots of WA in it, which I used to love, and then lots of Bali and bit of the old school grindy QS stuff back in the day.
Yeah. Not so grindy anymore. It's kind of the dream tour.
They were in Newcastle back then. There was some footage from Build on Pro when it was at Kira.
Yeah.
That all-time Kira. Good times.
The good old days.
The good old days. These are the good old days. Here goes Nanaho Suzuki. She's sitting down in fourth, but she's found herself a great-looking runner. Beautiful taper from start to finish. Worked her way through the gears. It's going to definitely dislodge her one. May even surpass her 3.67 and be her highest score with 8.45 remaining.
Let's see it. She only needs a 2.38 to go up into second place. So hopefully for Nanaho, she gets there. Nanaho, she's good in the air. She knows how to get barreled. She's a really progressive surfer. So hopefully she can start to bring a bit more of that throughout the back 10 minutes of this heat, or back 8.5 I should say. It's going really quick.
She's not going to be looking for that 2.38 though, because Olive Hardy's backup is less than a point, so it's not going to take much for Olive to supersize her current 6.04 total. There it is, Nanaho's last wave of 3.53, so that does move her up to second. Requirement now for Olive Hardy, a 2.03, and for Hinata Shimizu, it's a 4.2. Under 8 minutes remaining.
Feels like Isla's just gone, yeah, I've ridden my 3 waves. I'm all good to sit out here, and if the wave isn't a 9, I don't want it. Fair enough.
It's a very luxurious position to find yourself in, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. 8.17 and a 7.33. I feel like that's the best 2-wave heat total of the event so far. We had a 15.1 heat total from Harley Walters in, I think, the round of 64 for the men's. Definitely the highest heat total for the women.
Freya had a 14.5 yesterday, so not quite there. We also forget we haven't had that many women's heats so far.
Yeah. But I'm saying including the men's as well.
I'm just working my way through the women's draw first. Let me get back to you.
Sounds good. Do some digging. Just under 7 minutes to go. Isla, this is the first heat that she surfed of this event so far in Cloud 9. And she's started off strong. She's up and riding now. Really great first turn. She throws so much spray, but just coming unstuck on the second. So that won't go into the top 2 for Isla, but I feel like now she can kind of just freely surf. It feels like out there. Try to get herself into some good opportunities or some better ones, or even just feel out if she can take off a little bit deeper, try and find some tubes. It's a luxury when you've set yourself so far out in front of everyone else in this heat. Olive Hardy. She's up and riding as well, needs to go big, good first turn. Throws so much spray, driving through a second one. She gets a little bit of extra kick as well out the back, so only needing a 2.03 for Olive, and she gets there. It'll feel like. Got a 5.17 already. Seems like Nanaho is really needing to chase for a 5+. Once this score for Olive locks in, and Hinata as well. Hasn't had the best heat, but hopefully she can find herself on a good wave. I'm sure her twin sister Hinano is out there in the lineup as a caddy. Just on 5 minutes to go.
We were talking about twins yesterday, weren't we?
I don't think it was me. It might have been Jessie.
Here goes Isla Huppert. She's decided she likes the look of this one and pushes it a little bit too hard on the second turn, goes down. And this is Olive looking to secure second place. That tail slide was cool. 4:45 remaining. She's out of there. This is Hinata Shimizu. Haven't seen many barrels this morning, have we?
No.
I mean, we saw Freya, but generally, I think that might be why we're seeing some better scores, is there's less indecision. You're not paddling into a wave thinking, am I going to try and get barreled and hunted, or am I just looking to do turns? With the barrel kind of not being as prevalent, you're just parking those thoughts. Obviously, if the right section arises, you're going to tuck in, but everyone's just focusing on their turns, and it's narrowing everyone's focus, and I think it's resulting in higher scores as a consequence.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's kind of just taking that out of the equation, which kind of sucks.
Either, so yeah, 20 past 3 is a 0.6 low. The real low was it? The real low was it? 3:30 this morning. It's 0.1. So for the rest of the time, we've got 3 days left. We've got pretty favourable tides the whole time.
Stoked. That's perfect.
Might mean later starts every day.
Even better.
After a couple of 6:30 starts, I think we've entered. Do you know where the name Cloud9 comes from?
Tell me.
Popular brand of chocolate bar here in the Philippines.
They're actually quite good. Have you had one?
No.
They're quite good.
It's a bit of a Snickersy, fudgy, peanutty type situation.
I haven't had one for a while. I had one last year and I really enjoyed it. But I just love all chocolate, so you can give me anything and I'd eat it.
Olive Hardy flying down the line, turns all of that speed into a couple of turns. Two strong turns and then a third wrap to sign off with 90 seconds to go. Can she get rid of that 367 and upgrade her 2-wave total? Isla Huppert's last wave was a 257. That doesn't amount to much. Olive Hardy's last wave, 313, doesn't go into her top 2 either. So door slightly ajar for Nanaho and Hinata, but Isla Huppert's even for a turn she was never going to ride out of, that looked pretty cool. Olive's last wave, this was... Beg your pardon, the 313 was for a previous wave. Didn't think that made sense, so we've still got a score to come in for this one. Hang on, I'm a bit confused now. The blue dot next to Olive's name came and went a couple of times. Maybe it was the 313.
Potential. I think it was a smaller wave. But still good surfing. Hinata also got one there as well. You can see the smile. She needs a 5.84. That's her last chance.
The 29th Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 is proudly hosted by the municipality of General Luna Siargao and the province of Siargao del Norte.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cane today. Yeah, let's go.
Let's get started.
go.
Day number 5 is well underway right now. We have rounded out the women's round of 32, and guess what? Moving straight in to the men's round of 32. Heat number 1, it's big. Dom Thomas in the red, taking on Kyan Falvey in the blue. So our 2 Aussies in those top seeds. Kanoa Hej in the white, and Edward Alciso, our local boy, out there in the green. We've had a stacked morning so far with the women's division. The men are out there now. 3 words of what you expect of the men this morning, True.
Why have all words just left my brain?
I don't know.
Okay. Strength. Barrels.
Love it.
Airs.
Yeah, great.
Thank you so much. Thanks.
The tone. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
see if Dom Thomas can fill these 3 words on the first wave here. Great
Ooh.
turn here. Can't get the ride out. So stage has been set. So 22 minutes. This is a big one. We obviously have Dom Thomas, who was a real standout in that opening round, had the cool air back and forth battle between himself and Bronson Mady.
Yep.
Air back and forth battle between himself and Bronson Mady.
Yep. 867. 67. He got for one of his airs. It was pretty real. He got for one of his airs. It was pretty real.
Out the back. Dom Thomas deep in that one. Unfortunately too deep. But yeah, I'm going to say it. I reckon that's the best heat I've ever commentated.
Okay.
Not like to the standard of my commentary. I'm just saying like the talent
In regards
and
to the
entertainment.
surfing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I back that. I honestly feel like this event last year.
I get giddy thinking about it.
Yeah, fair enough. Because the event here last year was probably like the best event I've ever seen.
Yeah, I think
Best
so too.
waves I've ever. It was so good, but also the energy that was around it. Everyone was so excited. Even when they got knocked out, it was like
everyone was fine.
Yeah, that kind of sucked, but I got 2-8, so it's all good.
Oh,
It was crazy.
Yeah,
that
it
was
so-
crazy.
Remember that afternoon? It was cooking.
That afternoon is etched into my brain.
Great.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'll give you that one.
Thank you.
Excellent. Great.
I thought so too. Anyway, but it was. I feel like it was really good, and I'm feeling like, hopefully, shades of last year now.
Eduardo in the tube. He goes for the float there. Gets the completion. So one of
Gets the tube, comes out, big snap there, ditches the fins, goes to the rail. Bit of a chop up air rev as well. I'm feeling like I'm due for something a little bit bigger than that, but it's okay.
She wants to see bigger. I love it. I love it. Yeah, amazing. We have Binzi, who is down there with Isla Huppets, who was very, very impressive in that last heat.
Yeah, thanks, guys. We're here in the beautiful tropics. This young lady just delivered a vulgar display of power. Why so mad, bro?
I don't know.
Talk us through it, because you just destroyed those couple of waves.
Well, I don't know. I guess I haven't surfed a heat yet, so there was a big build-up of nerves and then got some sick waves.
What's it like when you come to an event, there's all these full days of action running, and somehow you don't get to start till day 5? You've been surfing as much as possible during the free surfs. How have you sort of kept yourself focused?
Well, I guess I've had my friend Miller in the heat, so I've got to focus a little bit and caddy and watch the waves and see what's happening, but stoked to get out there and finally surf a heat.
Obviously, you're just laying it on rail. Was that your tactic? It seems like a lot of the ladies this morning forgot about the tube and just concentrated more on turns, and it seemed to pay off with some high scores across the board.
Well, I guess it was a bit more onshore. I kind of just turned offshore for the boys then, but there wasn't too many barrels. It was just turns, and then I just picked off some good waves and tried to hit it as hard as I could.
You certainly did that. Your first turn on your second high score was one of the best turns of the whole event. That must have felt amazing underfoot coming out of that section.
I was honestly a bit hard on myself. I didn't think it was going to be that big, but I guess the judges liked it.
Wait till you see the replay. It was great. But also, those 2 waves, 3 turns on each and lots of variety from start to finish. Is that something you've worked on conscientiously?
Well, I don't know. It's kind of just a really fun waves. It just gives you a lot of sections. So, I don't know. I just surf it how it comes to me.
Naturally, take the thinking element out of it. Hopefully in the next rounds, some barrels will come to you and you get to do the full repertoire. But you must be loving your time here in the Philippines.
Yeah, it's a sickest joy and I'm stoked to be moving through.
Yeah, you're absolutely ripping. Congrats. Any shout-outs to friends and family back home?
Thanks for watching.
Anything more?
That's all right.
Any hellos?
Hello, how you doing?
Perfect. All right, well, congrats. We'll back up you guys in the box and good luck in the rest of the rounds.
Oh, straight in. Dom, close to getting that out of that one. It's so funny because Isla is such a personality. And she just gets really shy in front of the camera. We'll get her one day. We'll get that personality out. She is so funny to be around. It's so...
She's hilarious.
Yeah, she is. She is. She's really cool. So she had a really entertaining first heat. We're going to see her in the round of 16. So that'll be potentially on tomorrow. Right now, though, let's take a look at what's going on in this heat. So 5-5 for Eduardo, 4-3-4-3 is the backup score. Kyan Falvey with 2 4s, a 4-5, his high mark. Dom Thomas with a 4-6 on 2 4s, a 4-5, his high mark. Dom Thomas with a 4-6 on his previous to last wave with the air at the end. And Kanoa Hej chasing a 5-3-3. You were in Korea. He was really good. QS coming off in Belair. I'm sure we'll see him compete, I reckon, over there as well. And I love the growth that we're seeing of the crossover between longboard and shortboard. I feel like it's really start to happen more frequently. And you can see it really does translate into a shortboarder surfing because it's almost like they look more electric on a shortboard because of how big and heavy the longboard is. Once they get back onto that shortboard, it's almost like a skateboard.
Yeah, and I think longboarding, it's really technical as well. And I feel like
on your feet.
Yeah, and I feel like that brings it
on your feet.
Yeah, and I feel like that brings it into the shortboarding too.
Local boy here, Eduardo.
Whoa.
Big first turn here. Filipino crowd loving it. Goes down, unfortunately, on that second turn. Right now, Dom Thomas traveling through. Holds on for the exit here. He's going to go to a round. He's going to go to a roundhouse. Beautiful lines drawn there from Dom Thomas. Exit, but got a lot of travel time there. Kyan's last wave came in at a 4.43, so it was 0.01 short of getting the score to go to the lead. Right now, though, Kanoa, he's chasing a 5.76. Great first turn. And again for the second. This one bowling back towards him beautifully. So he's going to hop out. Scores to lock in for 3 of our 4 surfers. Kyan out there with priority. This is exactly the type of matchup we crave. Just everyone getting a piece of the action and everyone not holding back.
Yeah, well, it's entertainment at its finest, Jessie. And it's why we love it. It's why we love coming here because there's so many great waves on offer and there's so many different ways that you can surf this beautiful wave we call Cloud 9. I was literally just thinking, I was like, okay, we've got this event in Taiwan and then Belair. We could have 3 different champions. Oh, hang on a minute. In and out.
Kyan used priority paddling for that wave there.
Oh,
unfortunately. He's back out with second priority, but he will be kicking himself a little bit there.
Yeah.
Sorry, continue.
Thank you. I was...
Where was I?
Where was I? I'm holding the heat draw here. Oh, okay. This is replay of that last wave of Eduardo. First turn was electrifying. Dom Thomas finds an exit, a little bit of a shampoo, but gets a bit of coverage in there as well. So waiting on that last score, Eduardo's locks in at a 3.67. Kanoa Hej, he gets a score as well. Waiting for it to come through. He needs a 5.76 to go up into first place with 8.5 minutes to go. So Jessie, this is what I was getting to.
Quick.
Oh my gosh, it's not a quick conversation. Stop breaking. Okay, no one's on it. Okay, ready. So we could be seeing potentially 3 different champions.
Yes.
For the next 3 events that we'll be going to.
Yes.
The third one is not co-sanctioned. It's just an Asia QS 4000, just to clarify for the viewers. So,
clarified.
Okay, great. Your pick, Lennox Smith,
yes,
still in the event.
Yes.
Coming up in heat number 6.
Yes.
My pick of Dane Henry, still in the event, coming up in heat number 3. Unfortunately, We did lose Di's pick, Zave Hux, sadly.
Come on, Di.
So honestly, I want to
Bronson
give
Mady is Binzi's pick.
there we go. Bronson Mady coming up next, alongside Roy Kanazawa, Raiki Masuda, and Shohei Kato. That is a huge heat. Wow. Okay, so are you backing? Oh, Kyan. Go, Kyan. Live action. Couple of 2 good turns. I'll hold down the fort, don't worry. That was really nice. Tom Thomas out behind him as well. I think he might be a little bit too deep. He is. Jesse, are you backing? Are you backing Lennox Smith for Taiwan as well? Are you going to go the whole way and be like, you know
I wouldn't,
what?
like, he definitely could win there. He's the kind of guy who is good in those types of conditions.
Okay, I'm
But
just
I
going to put
feel
it out
like
there.
I
You
would-
can't back him anyway because he's not going to Taiwan.
Oh, I was going to say, I feel like I would swap and actually go to Bronson.
Really?
Yeah, Kyan, huge first turn. That was a massive layback. Straight into a second and a finishing turn here. So that felt really good for Kyan. I'm really glad that you got your story done. I'm really glad that you got that out there.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, he's staying here.
He's staying here for a couple of weeks, yeah.
good on him. I would
I
stay
know,
here too.
fully.
But no, I honestly think I would probably back Bronson at a wave like Taiwan. I guess I just feel like he's airs. Anyway, Dom Thomas tried to stall for this one. There. Henry to win Taiwan too. Yeah. Yeah, he's just all round.
Yeah.
He really doesn't have
Yeah.
any weaknesses.
I know, I agree. It's kind of scary, actually, to be honest. And also, Dane is traveling here with Duffy as well, and they
Mhm.
just have this real magic.
They do.
You know what I mean?
I agree, yeah.
Dane won the ISA World Surfing Games, and Duffy was like, yeah, I'm here with Dane, and he's going to win. Every day it was like, one more heat, keep going, let's go, one step closer to the trophy, and I feel like they're creating that energy at this event.
Yeah, Duffy, obviously one of just the best coaches and best guys going around, to be honest. He's working with a pretty cool crew here. And
He's got 15 athletes.
What?
Yep. And this event.
Oh my gosh. Wow, he's had, you know what? Duffy has had a stint and a half.
I know.
Went to Portugal, then to Brazil, now he's here, and then he's going to Taiwan.
He was also in El Salvador as well. He didn't go home.
He is dedicated.
I know.
Mate, dedicated. That's a long time to be on the road. Absolutely love that, man. Back to this heat, though. 5 minutes to go. Scores locking in. Last of Kyan doesn't go into the top 2, so it was a 4-1-7. He's chasing a 4-6-8 for the lead. It's the local lad, Eduardo, taking it down right now. It's a 5-5, backing up with a 3-6-7. Dom Thomas, though, he's hot on the heels of Kyan. He's chasing a 4-3-3. He's had a 4.6, so knows exactly what that feels like. And Kanoa, he's chasing a 4.56, so it's very close right now between second, third, and fourth. No one having a bad heat. Honestly, everyone's having a great heat. Unfortunately, just not really cracking the 4s at this point for 3 of our 4 competitors. And the one in the lead, he was really frothing on that first wave with a 5.5.
Yeah, that's set him up.
There's nothing like a good start to a heat. It really does take the pressure off.
Agreed, absolutely. It kind of gives you this like, hey, I got the best way with the heat. You guys need to be on my level kind of vibe.
Get on my level.
But I mean, Eduardo, he's got, as you know, we keep talking about having special connections with places and waves. Eduardo has that here in Cloud9. He's a local. He surfs this every day of his life. Dom Thomas looking to rival that.
4th priority here. We know he's going to go to the air. Full rotation with the landing. You know what? I thought he was going to bury his rail, and he just pulled that off perfectly there. He's really worked on his air game, got a wild card into stab high. Take me through this one, True.
Oh, I loved this. Gets a rotation. That was super quick as well. Real speedy, and then the extra little hands out the front. He's like, yeah, I made that. I'm just going to accentuate the fact that I did make that. And I think that's going to be a pretty big score. It's definitely the 4.33. It's just how much higher will it go for Dom Thomas.
So Dom chasing that score. It's definitely a way to make a statement there. And there it is. 7-point ride. biggest score of the heat so far. He just has those on lock. So pressure now applied to Kyan and Kanoa. Kyan needing a 4.68. Kanoa chasing a 4.81. Kyan right on cue. Having a look here. He's going to go for a big first turn. He's got another section to work with. Goes up for the completion there. So that's better. 2 steep sections. Capitalizes on them both. A 4.68, it feels in reach there.
Yeah, it's just within grasp. Let's take another look. I need to reassess it. That first turn, okay, yeah, that first turn was pretty huge. Gets a quick second one in, 4.68. It's really touch and go. Feels like it could almost be it. Eduardo kicks out of one as well.
Oh, wow, Dom. Looks like he's got another ramp here. Goes for the alley-oop with the completion. So
wow.
2 airs stomped, 2 waves back-to-back for Dom Thomas. He is just got them on lock right now. So Kanoa Hije out the back with priority. Pressure starting to mount. These barrels, they're starting to come through. The swell, it's swinging in north. It's starting to really heat up. Isla Huppert setting in her post seat. It's starting to swing offshore as well.
The day is getting better.
Oh, bring it on. 1 minute 30 to go. So coming down to 90 seconds. Break it down for me, True.
Okay, this is that last one of Kyan Falvey. That first turn was really lethal. Gets a second one in. I like it. 4.68. Oh my gosh. Okay. That was kind of crazy. Came out of that for Eduardo like a
kind of crazy
magician, magic man. And
this was crazy.
Dom Thomas gets an alley-oop. Easy. Wow. There was no doubt. He's like, yeah, cool. Thank you guys so much for coming.
Right in front of Kyan as well.
It's never, yeah. Kyan would probably be frothing that, actually. Okay, Kyan's score is looking like it's going to be at a 4.87. He goes to second. Eduardo needs a 6.11. Oh, no. Eduardo needs a 3.87, sorry.
Ooh, that's close.
Wow. 45 seconds to go. Where did the time go in this heat?
Time flies when you're having fun.
Give me an extra 5 minutes. I feel like it's starting to really liven up.
30 seconds, unfortunately. So second priority is with the local guy, Kanoa Hije. Here we go. Chasing a 5-point ride. Oh, on the hillside rail. Goes down, unfortunately.
That's me every wave out here.
So Eduardo chasing a 3.87. It wasn't the cleanest barrel we've seen. So obviously got coverage, was super deep, but it was a bit of a messy exit. So the judges have been super critical of that. I'm just going to put it out there. They have been, but I feel like they love the barrel. Kyan just after the hooter here. He knows he needs to defend. Goes for the air rev, just losing the fins on that one. So no scores locked in yet. No hint of if the score is going to go there or not for Eduardo. I know his dad Falvey at home would be very nervous right now watching on.
A 3.87.
It's right there. It is right there. It was a barrel. It was a set wave. It was not the cleanest exit, but it was an exit, you know, so it was a completed ride there for Eduardo. He's one of 2 Filipinos left in the draw. Let's take another look at it here.
Pretty deep. He's traveling, completely disappears.
I don't know how he held on to that.
Me either. That should not be allowed, but, you know, it is. And he did that. That was crazy. 3.87, it's right there. Ooh, and then Dom Thomas still has his alley-oop to lock in.
Yeah, he's won this heat fair and square, nice and easy.
Yeah.
That alley-oop, I see that going higher than the 7.
Yeah, that was a really clean landing too for Dom.
So waiting on this score for Eduardo. Great sportsmanship between Kyan and Eduardo. You can see there's a lot of friendships being built on these tours. Unfortunately, we will lose Kanoa Hije out of competition. We'll be back with him in Taiwan. And then back here in the Philippines for another Belair QS 4000 right after Taiwan.
Oh, wow. It's going to be really, really close. It's a 3.83.
That's as close as it gets. Wow. Needed a 3.87, came through at a 3.83. So unfortunately, we lose Eduardo Alciso. Kyan Falvey getting through by the skin of his teeth. So score to lock in for Dom Thomas. We know he wins this heat either way. We'll come back with that score. We're going to go to a quick ad break. Stay tuned. We'll be back with the Siargao International Surfing Cup right after this.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm gonna start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Big results in heat number 1 of the round of 32. Dom Thomas going excellent on his last wave. It was an 8.17. Kayam Falvey scraping on through as well. It was super close between him and Eduardo, but a great heat to start off the round of 32. We're rolling through. This is heat number 2 in the water right now. Bronson Mady, he's out there in the red, the current world junior champion. He's taking on Roy Kanazawa in the blue, Raiki Masuda in the white, and Shohei Kato in the green. No one better to take me through this heat than my very good friend Dai Wacko. Welcome back, Dai. We're in for the men's.
Back, and men's are on. Heat. 8 heat in this round of 32.
8 heats in this round,
wow.
yeah. So we're going to lock in our round of 16. Big points on the line in the round of 16 as well. If you move on through, you're getting at least an extra 1,000 points.
That's a lot.
It's a lot, especially where we are in the season. It
Right.
does really count.
And if you came third, then you nearly getting 2,000 points. Is
Yeah,
that
yeah. Yeah, you're pretty much guaranteed some pretty... round of 16 is kind of where you want to live at. There and above.
Yes, it is a keeper point,
Yeah.
definitely. So, all the surfers wanted to get through this heat so bad. But
Definitely.
In the heat 1, that's a crazy heat. I mean,
Crazy heat.
Dan Thomas got 2 airs and 2 good scores.
Yeah.
1 excellent, actually.
Full rotation and an alley-oop. It's pretty good. And he got that in like 2 minutes.
Wow.
It's
on.
It's guys like that and Bronson Mady as well, who they're just such big threats because they have those airs and big airs too on lock in really hard sections, and that makes them a threat anywhere in the world.
Definitely. And especially, to me, especially this place gives you a lot of ramps. On screen we have surfer in blue. This is a surfing from last year.
This is last year, so
Right.
Bronson.
Not a replay.
And then we got Roy Kanazawa here, Dai.
金沢ロイ1歩目のライディングです。フローターをして前に出てきますが、ここは一発のターンで終わりました。そして後ろからは増田来輝スピードをつけたが、ここはセクションがなくプラウト沖にもう一本波が来ています。Quick in and out from both Roy and Raiki. This is a great matchup. Bronson Mady, current world junior champ, up against 3 Japanese surfers.
So Bronson, he's out there with priority. Shohei Kato and Bronson obviously both on the Challenger Series this year. We spoke about it the last time. Shohei obviously with a lot of growth this year, not just in his surfing, but the type of competitor he's grown to be as well.
And then, I had a time to talk to him, and he said it's been a great year. He's been building up so much the confidence in the last couple of months, just following the CS tour. Every time he goes there, he gets better results. In the first event, he got knocked out probably in the first round, but second round. So he's been doing great. On screen, we have Raiki Masuda up and riding. He is one of the guys who's been a good year.
Yeah.
Actually, he had a good run at Kurui. Made to, I believe, to the semifinals or quarterfinals. Yeah. And he's having a great year. And this is a reply of Raiki, but the first turn. Really loved the first turn.
Absolutely loved it. Just hooked that one in the pocket. Unfortunately, the board just coming away from him there. You can see, there's not really too much wind, actually. I was going to say, you can see a bit of wind, but not really. It's nothing crazy. So, Reiki, yeah, he's an interesting guy. He's quite funny as well. He's got a really lively and light personality about him. And like you mentioned, yeah, he's had a pretty good year. He's currently ranked 15 on the Bonsoy Asia Super Series rankings. Here we go. World Junior Champ, Bronson Matey, look in here. Big opening carve to start this one off. Great looking second turn, fins out the back, and just tidies it up with another beautiful carve. That is the level that we knew that Bronson was going to come out and give us today.
I was kind of thinking that he was going to go to the air, but probably just playing safe.
It's whatever.
On the first wave, just playing. He served not safe, but he just took a risk especially on the first turn here. I really loved the big carve and straight into the fin blast. That was great combination from Bronson Matey. But at some point in the seat, he's gonna go in the air. Definitely.
Oh, absolutely. Someone who went pretty crazy in the air was Dom Thomas. He took out that last heat. True, she's down there to have a chat with him.
Yeah, thank you, JJ. Dom, what a way to start off the round of the men's round of 32. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah, I had a pretty shocking start though. Just took off in way too many waves that weren't it, and then kind of got lucky at the end. Tried to reset myself, and I was able to do that. And yeah, got 2 scores. So
2 scores pretty much on your last 2 waves was pretty insane. The 7 and then an 8-1-7. Were you just at the point where you're like, you know what, I'm just going to go to the air and just go for it?
Yeah, well, I kind of went out to do that, and I couldn't really find a section, and I ended up just pulling into a bunch of really bad ones, and then got lucky at the end and found a good ramp, and then paddled back out and lucked into another one straight after it. So I was pretty lucky, yeah.
The waves and the ocean was just working in your favour there, it seemed. Dom, moving into the men's round of 16 could potentially be on tomorrow. It's another great result off Tahara. Are you feeling pretty confident? Where's the mental right now?
Mentally, I'm feeling really good. Just happy to be here and be surfing and doing what I love. And I'm feeling like I'm in a good spot right now with my surfing. I can trust I've got a really trusty air to go to if I need to, but I also trust my rail game thick and thin. So I'm feeling good.
It's looking all really well rounded. I know you have family at home that's supporting you. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Shout out to everyone at home. Thanks for watching. FBR, all the boys at home, and then my mum's students, 3-4T. Thank you guys for watching too.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Dom. Good luck in the next round. We'll send it back to you guys.
That was nice. Mum
great.
students tuning in. That's cool. I love that. A lot going down in this heat right now though, Dai. You've been loving it.
Roy Kanazawa was traveling in the tube and come out super clean, and we are still waiting for that score. And Shohei was on fire on the previous wave as well. So, a lot wave to be scored in this heat so far. The first wave for Bronson comes in at a 5.83, which is best wave so far in this heat, and 3.50 for Roy Kanazawa's tube ride. So not deep enough to get a good score, but this is reply of loss of Reiki. 増田選手の最後のライディングになります。一発2発とターンを繰り返しいきました。これが金沢ロイチューブに入ってしっかり抜けてきたこのライディングに 3.50 がスコアされています。そしてこれが加藤翔平の最後の波。一発のライディングです。一発のターンですが 3.60 をスコアしています。
Two big turns here for Roy Kanazawa. This is an interesting heat right now. Everyone having good singular moments, but the only person to put a full performance together at this point, Bronson Matey.
Right.
He obviously got a 5th over there in Korea in the wave pool event. And if I'm being completely honest, that makes sense to me that he got a result in a wave pool, because he obviously has an incredibly strong air game. And I feel like when you're that good, wave pools should be pretty easy for someone like himself to get a result in.
And he's exactly the type of surfer that fits in the pool game. Definitely. He has the air game, and he does this great pivot turn. So yeah, definitely no doubt that he got the great result in the pool game.
Yeah, I love this. Bronson's one of those people I really love watching compete just because of you never know what you're going to get. That element of surprise when it comes to
Right.
Bronson. This was the replay of Reiki, massive first turn, and he's got a lot of wall down the
Wow.
line. Holds on, got a little bit hung up, but that's two big turns there. And then here we go, Roy out the back for another
Okay, so-
two-turner.
Wow, great exchange between white and blue. Finally, they are all put all things together now. They get two turns in great combination. I really liked the Reiki's, maneuver. And at the back, Bronson made it up and riding. Good looking wall ahead of him. Good first turn. Great
Oh, wow.
second turn again. All the fins out the back. But that was great surfing. And This is 増田来輝アップしています。一発大きなターンを入れて、これは早めにプルアウトしますが、この一本前のライディング、まだスコアを待っている状況です。
Oh, there's a lot going on in this heat.
Right, a lot of waves have been ridden in the last 10 minutes, and previous wave for Reiki Masuda comes in at 4.17, the two-turn combo. We are still waiting, and then Roy's last wave comes in at a 3.80. So they are stuck in this mid-3 and high 3s now.
Yeah, we're kind of stuck in that 3-point range, but we're getting really nice big moments, especially from this guy. Two great turns there for Bronson Matey. He's putting on really brilliant overall performance. I love this one here.
Wow.
Big turn. And then he got out the back quickly as well. So I feel like Reiki Masuda on his last two waves, he's got some great combinations.
Yeah, right. So, yeah, and the last wave comes in for Reiki, 3.20, just for one turn. So, like you said, he's matching the pace of the wave, I guess. He just pivot turns and doing a great vertical off the top. So, he just needs a good wave.
A lot of talented surfing families in Japan. We'll get back to this in a second. Bronson stalling here. Finds the barrel. It's a short one, but he's still got some coverage. Goes for the air rev. You called it, Dai. He was always going to do it. Oh my gosh.
加藤翔平、チューブに入ってこれは少しディープすぎたか抜けられなかったようです。Well, that was really, really deep inside of the tube from Shohei Kato, traveling quite a long time, but fortunately couldn't find the exit. But the Bronson's wave did go to the air and right out of it, super clean. Tried to stall here, cover up for quite a bit, and then this turn, boom, clean landing.
Super clean landing. Look at this. He just stalls, gets a short cover, but then this one, we always knew it was going to happen.
Yes.
We always knew. And that is a relatively small air for Bronson, and Shohei deep in this one.
Almost reaching to the exit, but unfortunate for Shohei. Goes down on that one, but few scores locked in for Bronson. It's a 5-6-3 for the last of Bronson. Doesn't go to his, like the good range. Still great score to keep here for Bronson Matey. He is currently in the lead with 5.83 and 5.63. So it's battling in between three Japanese surfers for the second spot. First priority with Roy, currently in the second place, and second priority with Reiki, needing 3.30. Fourth place, Shohei Kato, needing 3.87. 11 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's all happening. It really is. I love heats like this, though, where everyone's getting a piece of the action.
Right.
I was mentioning before, we have a lot of very talented sibling duos in Japan. We think of the Wakitas, we think of the Nishi family. The Kanazawa is very talented as well. Roy, the older brother of Taki Kanazawa.
Definitely.
Who is, I don't think he's here this year.
No, he's not here actually. I talked to him in the last QS event in Japan. He said probably he's coming to Taiwan and then Balea, but not this event.
Taki, he's a very different surfer to Roy. Roy, I feel like, is very poised, very well-rounded, where Taki, a little bit more, you're not really sure, it's a bit more unexpected, but he has so much power. in his surfing. I feel like he keeps you on your toes, his type of surfing, because you just never know what he's going to do.
Right. True. That's so true. He's unexpected surfer. Like you don't know what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
On the way.
I love that though. I love that about Tucky surfing. He's always one that I've really enjoyed watching. He's also extremely funny and very cheeky.
Definitely.
And I feel like you can see in his surfing that he's a cheeky person.
Well, on screen we have Shohei Kato up and riding. He tried to take to the sky and it makes it right out of it. Super clean. That was from Shohei Kato. 加藤翔平、今のが4本目のライディングになります。しっかりと回ってきました。
On screen, this is Dane Henry. So he's your recent ISA World Champion for not just the juniors but the open men as well. So the ISA Games, he took out the win just a couple of months ago over there in El Salvador, working with the same coach here. So Adam Dufner in his corner, supporting him over here in the Philippines. And he's been a standout. Bronson here.
Wow, he's looking for the ramp.
Oh,
that's for sure. Going into the air, straight up. Almost sticks to the landing.
Julian
wow.
Wilson.
Another Julian Wilson. But at the back, Roy Kanazawa travel in the tube, come out, quick out. Great surfing from both Roy and Bronson. I knew Bronson's gonna do straight air.
You just get excited when you watch him start racing down the line. You're like, oh yes, what are we gonna get now?
And especially when you see they took off and they stalled.
Yes.
Straight away.
You're like, oh, we're on.
Yeah.
And that's just why he's so well known. It's why he's our world junior champion. There's that stall you were talking about. Races here, goes up into the straight air, gets the slob grab as well.
Wow, and he gets a little tweak in it too.
But he just landed potentially too far on his toe side rail there and just went over. You can see Ash Jenner on your screen getting ready, giving a little woo to the camera.
It's going to be a great matchup in heat number 3. We're going to have Tenshi Iwami, one of the Philippines' favorite surfer, and Dan Henry and Ash Jenner and Heroes Arai from Japan. Great matchup in heat number 3.
So Reiki is obviously, I feel like he's had a great year, but it's taken him a couple years to get consistent results. Tell me a little bit more about Reiki Masuda.
You're right. So he's probably this year, it's been a great run for Reiki Masuda. In and outside of Japan too. He had a good run at Kurui, and he actually did make finals in the Japanese national games as well. So he's been building a lot of confidence in his surfing and in the competition.
The Japanese series, all of these competitors obviously compete in the Japanese national games too. It's massive in Japan.
Massive.
It's a really big deal.
It's a big deal. It's we have one big association called S League, and then we have probably like 5 or 6 events per year, and then we crown the champion at the end of the season, and it's a big deal. And pretty much everyone who surfs in this event, compete in that series.
And would you say it means just as much to win one of those events to the Japanese surfers as it would be to win a qualifying series?
I would say qualifying series has more to it, but definitely it's as big as this kind of this level of the competition. To get sponsors or to get better deal, so you need to follow the national games as well.
Yeah, just for that national recognition.
Right.
Because you can see a lot of the brands really getting behind the Japanese surfers. It's really cool to chat to a lot of the surfers. Kana Nakashiro has a really cool sponsor. It's
Book Off.
Yeah,
it's a second store.
The thrift shop.
Yeah.
Oh, so
thrift
cool.
shop, and it's one of the biggest thrift shops in Japan. So you can get anything, clothes, books, and anything you can imagine. You can get them from the Book Off.
I reckon that is one of the coolest sponsors I've heard.
True, yeah, right.
I just reckon that is sick. Sarah Wakita has a second-hand car sponsor, a vintage car sponsor.
Yes, and then she has one of the coolest car
Does she?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
You should check it out on her Instagram.
I'm going to have to go for a stalk. 5 minutes to go in this one, though. Shohei Kato goes to the air. Unfortunately, goes down. He's usually got them on lock.
Right. So, something just not clicked for Shohei Kato. Like you said, he is very, very good at air games and always makes it. So, well, there's still 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go in this heat. So Roy Kanazawa sitting in the second. First priority with Raiki Masuda, who is currently in third, needing 3.30. Shohei now needs 3.87 to go into the second. So not a big score they required. But Bronson, he is in the lead pretty comfortably with a 5.83 and a 5.63. 4 minutes remaining in this heat.
Roy Kanazawa looking for a pretty big result in the QS 6000s. He had a third place over in the Miyazaki 2000. Hasn't had a massive result yet in a 6000 this year.
He had, I think, third in Korea.
Oh, potentially he did.
Earlier this year.
I might have missed that one.
But yeah, he's currently sitting in the 5th place in the Asian ranking. And in the Asian region, we have only 5 spots to go to CS Tour next year. So definitely this is a very important event for Roy Kanazawa for qualifying to Challenger Series next year.
He had a 9th here the year before. And Roy's been competing on the QS since 2016.
Wow.
So he was 14
Almost.
when he started competing on the qualifying series.
Almost 10 years
Almost
on
10
the tour.
years on the QE, on the grind.
So he's got a great experience right now.
Oh,
then
absolutely.
he knows how to win, and he knows how to ride a tube.
He is one of those surfers whose surfing would fit on the Challenger Series. He has a really beautiful style, and when you watch it on point breaks and even just like in Indo, when it's just that perfect weight. Obviously everyone surfs perfect in Indo, but when you can actually see him surf on a perfect wall, his technique is incredible.
I think that's because he is, well, on the screen we have Shohei Kato, big air reverse, but unfortunately couldn't quite stick to the landing. He's just, if he could have made that, definitely he meets the requirements, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
He's just on the way, but just one thing he needs to click on at the back.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go here. It looks like Raiki with first priorities, letting this one go. So Roy Kanazawa says, I'll take it.
金沢ロイ、現在第2位のポジション、ここはテールを回してきますが、前には出てこれません。現在第2位のポジション、残り時間が2分を切っています。
Maybe a mistake there from Roy.
Maybe, right.
Doesn't have 2 very big scores. To better just one of them and apply a little bit more pressure might have been the move for Roy then.
Maybe he could have done one big turn and then probably the couple more turns, then he will probably would replace the 3.67.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like potentially a mistake there. There's only 0.1 between Roy and Raiki, so he's got to be really careful right now. Obviously, time is on his side, just over a minute to go. But to have your competitors so close, only chasing small scores, you've got to be really smart with those decisions. Sometimes just forcing a score on a wave is what you have to do. I love the fact that he was going for it, but he's in danger right now.
加藤翔平、逆転に必要なスコア 3.87 チューブに入ってきますが、これは少し波が小さかったか、出口がありませんでした。残り時間1分を切っています。
So 45 seconds left in this heat. Can Roy Kanazawa hold on and move on through the round of 16? Bronson Matey looks pretty sweet to be getting himself a one-way ticket there.
Definitely, Bronson is in a good position at the moment with the 30 seconds to go in the seat. But all eyes on Raiki Masuda with the first priority out there, needing only 3.30. So looks like he's having a look at this one.
He's deep on the peak right now. Might be one more opportunity coming out the back. We've got energy. You can see Reiki, he's moving, wants to give himself one last go. He's having a paddle here, Dai.
来季これが重要な波になってきます。 3.30 が必要。しっかりとフィンを抜いてきた一発を見せてきて、その後カービングターンを入れてきました。これはいいライディングになっています。 Great surfing from Reiki Masuda, but at the back Bronson is up and riding.
What could be a 3-3?
Well, it'll be really close. He did everything he could do on the wave. He did a great first turn and then second turn, so pretty much the 2-turn combo, and needing a 3.30.
So Bronson's wave after the hooter. We're not going to get a score for this one. Let's take another look at it. So it's slightly deeper on this first section. Comes around though, all fins out the back. Great first turn. That's where bulk of the points are going to live. Straight into a beautiful swoop. They're the two turns that are going to bring in the bulk of the scores. He obviously milked it through. He looked like he was saying no, but it could go there. It's right there.
I think so too. Could go to his requirement because he got a solid 2 turns.
It'll either be, and this is going to sound crazy, it'll either be a 3-4 or it'll be a 2.8. It'll either be one of the two. Depend on how the judges are feeling. They might love it and just give it, or it might come in a little under.
So that's his caddy, Brinta. He's just chatting with Reiki. Stressful moment for white and blue. Roy and Reiki, they are good friends. They wanted to get through together, but one of them, unfortunately, has to say goodbye to this event.
So unfortunately, we are going to lose Shohei Kato out of the draw. One of the standout performance. We're going to lose him in the round of 32. He'll be back for Taiwan. See him compete over there and potentially back here in the Philippines again for Belair. No scores locking in just yet.
That means it's going to be really close.
Oh, 2 judges saying no, 2 saying yes. It comes in just short. It's a 3.2. Needed a 3-3. Wow.
Really close heat.
Wow. So we are going to have Bronson Mady and Roy Kanazawa moving on through. Unfortunately losing Reiki Masuda and Shohei Kato. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more action coming up right after.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Orn-san, this is
absolutely cooking.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. This is Heat 3 in round of 32. Some big guns in the water right now. Ash Jenner, Dane Henry, Hiroto Rai, and Tenchi Owami. Crispin's in the booth. Alongside me is Dai Wacko for a 2 Aussie, 2 Japanese surfers showdown. And Dai, what are you making of the contest so far today?
Great. Condition has been improved a lot compared to yesterday. That's why we had a kind of late day. But this is Dang Henry, currently ISA World Champ. That was a great combination from Dang Henry.
Yeah, that was crazy. He didn't have a whole heap of wall to work with, but got 2 searing turns in there. The first one, that's where all the points will be, and then just backing it up, lightning fast in a flash off the bottom, jamming it hard once again, and that's nicely done by the man from the Gold Coast.
Well, 荒井宏斗1本目のライディングになります。2本目ですね。大きなカービングターン、そしてセカンド、サードと綺麗につなげて、これはいいコンビネーションになりました。そして後ろから岩見天使1本目のライディング、プライオリティを使って乗ってきますが、フローターをしてここでレールが引っかかってしまいました。Well, first wave for Dan Henry 667. Good score for Dan Henry to open up his campaign in this heat.
Yeah, good score.
Wow.
He'll take a lot from that because it was 2 turns, but he knows he's got a lot more up his sleeve, so he'll know that he can explore the higher reaches of the scoring range as well if he's to throw a tube or an aerial in the mix. Combinations of all conditions really clicking. It's funny, the men paddled out and it pretty much just went offshore as soon as the last women's heat finished and the first of the men's got underway. And so we went from a morning of turns to all of a sudden tubes have rejoined the agenda. And as if on cue, Ash Jenner travelling. And he's done it very nicely to find an exit. That one, he was deep, but it never sort of seemed in doubt. Behind him, here goes Dane Henry again. That was a Formula One high-speed turn. Overcooked it slightly, and now this is Tensi Awami, a bit too deep. He pulls through the back. And, it's the Aussies front running so far. Dane Henry with a 667. Ash Jenner still has a score to come for his tube. Tenchi's got 2 minor scores. Here's the replay.
Well, he was traveling in the tube quite a long time, but I'm not too sure how deep it was from this angle, but that was great wave, great surfing from Ash Jenner. The last wave for Hiroto Arai comes in at 4.67, the second best wave so far in this heat. So 3.47 for the Ash Jenner's tube ride. Not a big score, but still, good way to start his heat. 19 minutes and 40 seconds to go in this heat, and a few lines at the back. First priority with Hiroto Arai, second priority with Tenshi Wami at the back.
I see some lines coming in, and it's Hiroto rolling into this one. Big shoulder, leans hard into it, big carve, a little bit of a layback on that one, and another carve. So 3 turns, the first 2 the strongest. Ash Jenner, score comes in a 3.47, so it was a long tube, it wasn't particularly deep or treacherous or a large tube. So 347 the result. Alright, well, the winner of the last heat was Bronson Mady. He's a pretty incredible surfer, and as we see Hiroto Arai on screen throwing buckets, we're going to cross down to Jessie Starling, who's catching up with Bronson.
Yeah, thanks, Binzi. Bronson, I feel like I've done lots of these with you this year. Just keep winning. Surely this has to be the best year of your life so far.
Yeah, this year's been going great for me. I've been doing good in a couple comps, so yeah, hopefully just to keep it going and do more interviews, hopefully.
I've been asking a lot of the surfers who are competing on the Challenger Series, coming back and doing the Asia Series here, just the difference it makes to have a full season on that Challenger Series. It feels like it makes you lift as a competitor and also make smarter competitive decisions. We can definitely see that in you as well. How's this Challenger Series season being, and how's it correlating back to the QS?
Yeah, because on the Challenger, everybody surfs so good, so like anyone can win the comp. So I mean, just coming back to the QS, it just gives you a lot of confidence, and yeah, I know my surfing's there, so I just gotta make the right decisions and yeah, just be better at my heat surfing and stuff. So yeah, it's been going great, and just still trying to learn more, and still a long way to go.
Di and I were commentating your heat, and one thing we know about your heats is you're always going to go to the air. Question, not just for myself, but Groms worldwide who are hoping to be the next Bronson matey. How did you just get so good at airs? It's just such a strong point of yours.
I guess growing up in Leaky Peak is just like having a skate park in your backyard. So, yeah, just doing it every day and just work on your timing and the landing, and yeah, you'll be there soon. Just gotta keep doing it, I guess.
All right, I might start my air journey now, guys. Obviously, a lot of Indonesians supporting you. Feel free to say something back home.
Terima kasih ya nonton di rumah, Ibu, my dad, my whole family. Thank you. Hopefully we do this again.
Awesome. Thank you, Bronson. See you guys.
Thank you very much, Jesse. And cool little thing you might have picked up when Bronson said his hellos and thanks in Indonesian. He said Ibu, talking to his mum, and then he said my dad, because his dad's Australian.
Right.
So, yeah, switching between the two languages even while speaking Indonesian. Yeah, growing up in Lake Peak, wow. The right off, originally Lakey's, the peak itself was, everyone coveted the big left tube off the peak, and then quickly surfers found out that the right with the wind was an incredible ramp, and yeah, now it's best of both worlds. You get barrel going left, or you can do big punts on the right. We see Dane Henry teeing off on what will be his second score. That's Hiroto quickly in and out. Hiroto's leading the heat. He's got a pair of 4s, a 4.03 for his last wave, a 4.67 for his previous. I'm still waiting on a score to come in for Dane Henry. Anything over a 2.03, and he will move into the lead.
Oh, definitely he'll replace 0.87 with that last ride. That was a great quick combination from Dane Henry. Flows the section and do the layback, and even got the bonus end section as well. So 15 minutes in this heat in the first priority with Tenshi Wami. He's been waiting for quite a long time now, 5 minutes in. So last wave for Dane Henry comes in 3.83, enough to moving into the lead now. Dane Henry is in the lead. To the right in second. Ash Jenna now needs 5.23. Tenshi now needs 7.80. He is with first priority. He hasn't got any waves under his belt yet. Only a couple of 0.90 and 0.37.
Yeah, so Dane Henry's last 3.83, taking him up to a 10.5 total. He hasn't surfed a bad heat yet. He opened up in the round of 96, burst out of the gates with a 14.6 total, as we see Tenshi Iwami, the powerful Japanese surfer, got a little bit caught between two minds in that last section. Did he want to do an air? Did he want to do a big powerful jam? And he sort of did a bit of both and couldn't master either. And then,
wow, that was really unfortunate for Tenshi. He was on the way to the good score. This is a replay of loss of red. Good first and probably time it a little late to the section for the second turn. Unfortunately, didn't quite stick to the landing. Whoa, dang, Henry probably traveling in the tube on the last wave. And Ash Jenna had a wave too, so we are still waiting for the last of blue and white and red. A great first turn for Ash Jenna to start with. Another great car for the second turn, and gets a little bonus section in the end, needing a 5.23 to go into the second. This is Dang Henry. Oh.
Didn't have to hunt it, it came to him. And a bit like Isla Huppert said in her post-heat interview earlier, it's great when you sort of take the thinking out and you just do whatever comes to mind with the section that presents.
Yeah, you can do anything on this wave actually. There's steep walls, you can do layback, you can do airs, curves. Yeah, pretty much following your instinct.
So Dane Henry, a 3.87, slightly upgrades his score, not by much, by 0.04. Hiroto Arai is now looking for a 5.88. Ash Jenner needs a 5.23. Tenchi Iwami's last wave is his best, a 3.27. He needs a 5.43. Here goes Hiroto. Can't pull into that. He was hunting it, and it did not work out well for him. He goes down. So Tenchi Iwami, he's got a 3.27. He's got priority. He's a big, powerful, strapping lad. He would love to pack a big pit and fly out of it and up the leaderboard in his round 32 heat.
The set rolling through to the lineup. Back Tenshi up and riding. 岩見選手 5.43 が必要。ここで大きなレイバックターン。そこからかなり掘れたところへフローターを見せてきますが、ここは前に出てこれません。At the back, Dan Henry up and riding. Wow, that was super quick layback turn into the end section turn. That was a great combination from Dan Henry. Looking for wave to better 3.87. It's a non-stop. Ash Jenner in the barrel, deep inside of the barrel, and comes out super clean.
Oh,
great tube ride from Ash Jenner.
Big grab rail carve to celebrate the moment as well.
Here's a brief live loss of red. Important wave. Great first turn to start with. Really hard section to hit. And this is the last of blue. Just racing down the line. A quick layback turn into the end section. Great combination. This is the wave for Ash Jenner. Probably double tubed on the one wave. Great wave selection from Ash Jenner. It's been getting all the tubes in this heat. First wave comes in at about 3.47, and I gotta say that last wave, last tube was better than the previous one. Couple scores locked in for Dan Henry. Oh, he's up and riding again. Now he's traveling in the tube. Come out, kicks out. But last wave for Dan Henry comes in 6.07. 荒井宏斗選手、ここで 8.07 をスコアすると1位のポジションです。2ターンしっかりと入れてきた。4.03 を以上スコアするとその差を広げます。
Okay, so great exchange there. Dane Henry getting tubed on the first wave. Hiroto Arai taking it to turns on the second. And then Ash Jenner with the tube as well. So the judges got some numbers to figure out right now. Dane Henry's last was a 6.07. He's still got that little tube to come. I'm not sure that will go into his top two. It was a cool moment. It's just the tube. 8 minutes remaining.
Dan is up and riding again, takes it to the sky, clean landing and right out of it, super clean. Another air game is on for Dan Henry. Well, let's take another look at this one from John Angle. Great timing, perfect timing to hit the lip. Great projection towards the beach. It gets pretty much full rotation on this air reverse. It's gonna be a great another number for Deng Henry. We are still waiting for the last of green and white as well.
Minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Still locking in on a few more scores.
Alright, so scores starting to drop in. Ash Jenner's last wave of 5.17 goes into his top two. Tenchiwami's last wave of 4.37 is his best. And still hunting numbers for Hiroto and Dane, who are currently sitting first and second, so just kind of extend their position from here. It's Harley Walters on screen making his way out. He was the highest scoring surfer of the, or had the highest scoring heat of the event so far until Huppets came along earlier.
So last wave for Hiroto Rai comes in at a 4.60, slightly improving his scoreline. On screen, we had Takumi Nakamura from Japan. On screen, Tenchiwami in the tube, deep in the tube, traveling quite a long time, but fortunately couldn't quite find exit. But looks like a good scores locked in, almost locked in for Deng Henry's last wave. Wow, it's gonna 7.83 for the one single air reverse. Great surfing from Deng Henry. Now he's in current lead, 7.83 and a 6.67.
Yeah, fair enough too. So that must have been his 6 for the tube earlier.
That is.
Gotcha. All right, here goes Dane again. Speed to burn, and well, just used it to fly out of the back of that turn. So he'll banish that one from the memory banks. Won't be too concerned with 4 minutes 40 remaining.
35 seconds remaining.
Deng Henry is sitting in the lead comfortably with a 7.83 and a 6.67. Hiroto is in second, but Ash Jenner has 5.17, needing only 4.10. Tenchi is in fourth place, looking for 4.90 to go into second place. First priority with Ash Jenner. There's a lot of time left on the clock. Wow, Deng Henry is having a great heat so far. He's throwing away 6.07 and a couple of threes, locked in at 6.67 for the second wave and a 7.83 for the single air reverse. So great heat so far for Deng Henry. It's pretty much the battling for the second place in this heat, number 3 of men's round of 32, with almost reaching a 3 minutes mark here.
So Dane Henry's ridden 9 waves, Hiroto 6, and Tenchi and Ash 5 apiece. So plenty of waves ridden, lots of opportunity going down out there. And all points aside, just getting to surf a wave of this quality with 3 other guys out is worth your entry fees alone. This is Dane eyeing off a left. There's been plenty of lefts ridden in the free surf. It's helped split the pack a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. And it's kind of good when you go left. It kind of has a good shape. So I've been thinking about going left when I free surfed here, but didn't have a chance to go left yet. 2 minutes remaining on the clock in this heat.
2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes.
Well, non-stop actions in the first 15 minutes, but Ocean just goes a little bit quiet here. On screen we have Tenshi Iwami up and riding. Iwami Tenshi ここで 4.90 が必要。それでを見せますが着地までいかなかった。残り時間1分30秒。That would have been a great score for Tenshi Iwami if he could have made that one.
Yeah, I thought he was a chance there as well. He had a big run up to that ramp, timed it pretty nicely. It was a bit of a wheelie. The nose was way higher than the tail. He got the grab, and then it looked like he was sort of 80% of the way riding out. But coming down on your tail like that, if you don't quite land on the cushiony, pillowy stuff, it's tough work. Here goes Ash Jenna. One eye on the tube there, realised it wasn't going to throw out, and quickly gets out of there. He's got 45 seconds to try and track down a 4.1.
40 seconds. Hiroto Rai is in second place with first priority. Now he's having a look at this one with 30 seconds to go, looking for a way to better his 4.60. 荒井宏斗 4.60 以上スコアするとその差を広げます。ここでテールを蹴っていきますが前に出てこれません。
Well, he wasn't holding back. I like that. He's only looking to upgrade a 4.6, but he knows the judges are rewarding commitment. Dane Henry, he surfed quite the heat. It would have been offensive if he'd landed that. That was an outrageous attempt, but he won't care that he didn't, because a 14.5 total with a 7.83 and a 6.67 puts him, entrenches him in the upper echelon of our heat scorers of the event so far. He started off with a 14-point total. He backed it up with an 11, another 14 in the round of 32. He's the man with the hot hand here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. Don't go anywhere. Heat 4 is in the water. We will bring you all of that action right after this quick break.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. That is the beautiful Cloud 9 here in General Luna on the island of Siargao. The tower where all the competitors and the officials hang out. That's the beach marshal in their own little shack. And then down the boardwalk to the pristine white sand. That corner is backpacker, learner, surfer, beach bar vibe central. What a zone we're in, Truth Darling.
Oh, it is the best, Chris Binns.
I don't know what it's like to, target travelling to places that don't have waves, but even if you didn't surf, this would be a fantastic joint to come and check out.
Oh, absolutely. It is so beautiful here. There's so much to do outside of surfing. It is honestly a place I would come back to for a holiday. I'm yet to do it, and I'm hopefully going to be doing that next year, because being here for the event is one thing, but I feel like coming here on a holiday and being able to go up and down the coast would be great.
Oh, here's your mate Harley Walters on his backhand. Wow, that was a big turn. Backs it up again, whips that one around lightning quick. He's out of there. Who's behind him?
Yep, that is Jin Suzuki, and wow. Oh, that was so unlucky. Just goes over the handlebars. Good first wave for Harley, though.
Yeah, that's going to be a doozy of a score. He just prescribed a couple of super tight arcs from start to finish. And through buckets. Jin Suzuki, you realise you can't afford to hold back at this level anymore. And now this is Made Ariana.
Paja. Wow.
I think it might actually be Faja.
I think it's with a P.
But I think it's pronounced Faja.
Okay.
I got a message from someone. Yeah. They might be stitching me up though. I wouldn't trust my mates.
This is a replay of that last wave of Harley's though. This first turn was really smooth. This one right here, that's the money. Gets the fins out the back. Really, really nice. And then Jin Suzuki loved this first opening turn, but unfortunately catching a little bit of rail there, and then wow, fully gets covered up. This was so smooth, and then gets the release of the fins. Great couple of waves to start off this heat.
Yeah, Harley Walters, that's about as good as a 5-point ride as you'll ever see.
Yeah.
Detonated a couple of big backhand hammers. Can you detonate a hammer? I think I'm mixing up the metaphors a little bit there.
Harley can.
But then you talk about dropping hammers, but you don't really want to drop a hammer because you break your toe or something. You want to hit stuff with a hammer. Anyway. Fajar, 4-point ride for his last wave. Pair with the opening 2.27. He's in the lead. Harley Walters in the box seat with a 5. Takumi Nakamura, long-haired power monger. Long hair, long boardies, fast sunglasses. Happy-go-lucky attitude. Just surfs big, does big turns, throws big buckets. He's sitting in third with a 2. And Jin Suzuki in fourth with a 1. So we've got a 1, a 2, a 5 and a 4. The judges doing it with whole numbers so far in this heat. Quite like that.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Decimals are overrated.
Harley's got the better of it by a whole point with that 5 that he started off with. He got a 15.1 heat total in his last heat, around a 64 with a pair of 7s. It was pretty crazy, actually.
Here we go, Takumi. Whoa, how was that turn? That was huge. Gets a second blast in, out on the face once again. So 3 big turns, but all of the points will still be falling out of the sky along with the spray from that first turn. That was a monster with a big old bucket. We like Takumi Nakamura.
Oh my goodness.
In Suzuki. Well, at this level out here at Cloud9, you've either got to hack it or pack it, and we just saw Takumi go the first, and then Jin deep, and didn't hesitate to swing in behind the lip and travel. Got axed for his troubles.
That was pretty hectic, wow. If only it just opened up for a fraction longer. Let's take another look at this one for Takumi's though. He's just got such a great style. That first turn was huge. Gets a second one in there, and you can just see he's surfing with so much speed. Maybe pushes a bit too hard on the back foot and can't quite recover, but those first 2 turns doing a bit of damage anyway. I'm sure he'll be rewarded for that. Jin just a quick 1.23, but that could have been even better. Could have been in the 6s if he had made it out. It's not really many barreling opportunities out there right now. It kind of feels like it's more turns, but then I wasn't really keeping my eyes too peeled to the screen on that last heat. Dane Henry got the win though.
Yep, there's tubes. There's definitely tubes, but the points are for the big turns and the big airs. And I think it's one of those things where don't hunt the tube.
Yep.
If one presents, by all means, pull in and thread it. But just aim to get angry out of the face, and big points will follow. Speaking of big points, Dane Henry just collected a whole heap of them in the last heat. And he's down having a chat with Di Wacko. Take it away.
Wow, that was a great hit you had in your last hit. You did pretty much everything except for the tubes, but wow, you did a tube as well. Actually, you did everything. How was the heat?
Yeah, it was great. Kind of put it together really well. Got all my turns down, and then I was kind of under priority and saw that little ramp, and thought I'd got a bit inspired from Dom Tomo in the first heat, and just went for it and got a nice kind of anchor in the score and got the job done.
By watching all the guys going into the air, definitely you wanted to do some airs from the beginning, but you kind of surf it, not safe. You took a great risk, but definitely you just wanted to start a great heat doing turns.
Yeah, for sure. That's a big thing that I've been working on. It's kind of the chuck the work boots on and kind of get the job done before I need to go to the air. And yeah, it's I'm really happy with how I'm progressing right now, and my turns are feeling really great, and my boards are feeling really great as well. So it's it's all around pretty good and feeling really good.
And in the end, you aimed for the left. Is there any ramp that you were particularly looking for?
Yeah, I was kind of looking for a ramp. I knew I already had like a mid-6 and a 7.5, and the other boys didn't really have too much of a big score to catch up. So it was kind of, I later in the rounds I probably won't start doing that, but the air wind's into the left right now, and I kind of just wanted to get out of the way just to avoid any priority of mistakes or any interferences or anything. So yeah, I definitely I didn't need to do that, but it was kind of just a little safe play from my end.
Wow, you just had a probably great heat. Now you're into round of 16 and you're not going to surfing today, so how are you going to spend and prepare for tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll just probably reset. If we call it off at low tide, I'll definitely be back out there. That's kind of been my time to surf, and just cruise, get in the aircon, go to Neverland for a feed, and yeah, just reset and yeah, cruise.
Super great job. And is there anything you'd like to say to your family, supporters, friends back home?
Yeah, hey to all my mates, my mum, my dad, my nan and my pop, siblings, my girlfriend, everyone that's watching from around the Tweed Coast area, all my family in New Zealand. Yeah, just everyone, and big shout out to the Sharp Eye boys, Sharp Eye Surfboards Australia. I've got the best quiver I've ever had in my life, and it's feeling really good, so I'm really keen to keep on rolling.
Wow, I cannot wait to see you in the next round, and good luck. Back to you guys.
Awesome, thank you very much, Di. And yeah, you can sort of see why board sponsorship exists, because you just watch and look and see how Dane's boards are glued to his feet. And you think, maybe I should try whatever he's on and I could do the same. Oof, wow. That was Jin Suzuki throwing up a punt. I started watching the most recent electric acid surfboard test on Stab, which is the alternate board test. This edition is with Mikey February, and they flash back to last year's with Dave Rastovich, and he was talking about how great surfboards disappear from under your feet and you no longer think about them. You're just surfing. And it's kind of true.
Feels like an extension of you.
Yeah, I mean, when you've got that board that you feel like you have to fight, you're already pulling the 8 ball, because surfing's hard enough as it is.
Yeah, it's a tricky sport, definitely.
Dane Henry though, that's, yeah, he does it pretty nicely, that kid.
Yeah, he's been working really hard on his quiver. Seems like he's in a really good spot mentally, and also in regards to his surfing and where he's at. His level just keeps getting better and better every time I see him. It's amazing to see how much growth he has had this year already. He went back to back in the ISA, got 2 gold medals. That was pretty crazy. And now coming here, I know he's really looking for a Challenger Series qualification, which he could do. at these events. So fingers crossed he gets a good result here and gets himself up into that top spot for a Challenger Series. He unfortunately had to pull out of the NIAS event and Cruy, actually, because he cut his foot open doing a massive air at Mandiri Beach. And here we go, Jin Suzuki got some air. Whoa.
Lightning quick spin. Yeah, Dane, he's down in the 40s on the QS rankings. That will change now. He's banking some more points here. Yeah, he's pretty much going to have to do it off the strength of this event and Taiwan.
Yep.
Very capable of it, though.
Yeah, he is, for sure. He didn't get to go to Japan. I think he did Korea. That was the sole event that he's done so far this year. Yeah. Oh, I actually didn't even realise I did that.
That's good.
But yeah, I know he's hoping to make some rounds here. And into the round of 16, almost in the quarterfinals. Could be a keeper result for Dane Takumi, though. Nice first turn, just up and into it. Gets a big hard carve down, ditches the fins. Fighting for a finish, wow.
What an animal. He's great. And this is Harley Walters looking to back up his 5.
Wow.
He's done it nicely through to the inside. He is out of there. That's going to put him up into... Well, I think that should give him the lead, to be honest. 127 would put him in second. Not much more would put him in the first. 11 minutes remaining. Up next, the biggest of big dogs in the draw, Morgan Siblick, one-time world number 5er. From Newcastle via Angari. He's coming up against Axel Kurata from Manly, Northern Beaches of Sydney.
Yep.
Rionaba and Iko Watanabe from Japan rounding out that heat.
Yeah, it's going to be a good heat for heat number 5. This, though, Harley on a tear. Wow, that second turn, he's driving through it with so much speed. I mean, he's a really electrifying surfer anyway. We saw him make the finals at the Stab High in Sydney not too long ago as well, which was pretty awesome. He was a wild card, real late call-up for that event, so he was just going for it with some pretty awesome acid drops. Some huge airs. We know Harley's good in the air, and this is...
Well, this
wow,
is a free swing. Little bonus on the inside, paddling his way back out. That one just popped up to him away from his competitors and went, why not? Got nothing to lose. And, so he now has 2 scores coming in. I think that first 5 will be safe, but this is smart surfing. 2 sharp turns from Harley. 2 scores still to come. 9 minutes 20 remaining.
This is what he did in that last heat as well. He just kept catching waves, kept spinning, and found himself in a really good rhythm with the ocean, and he just kept building on the foundations that he'd already set. Harley, I feel like every event I've seen him in, he just keeps looking more and more confident. I guess that previous to last locked in at a 5.4. He's got another score to lock in as well, which may or may not go into the top 2 for that 2 big turn wave. From Angari, now living on the Gold Coast for Harley. 8.5 minutes to go in this heat number 4. There's 8 heats of this round, so we're almost halfway. Once this one's done, we'll be on the home stretch for the rest of the day. 4 heats left. 6.33 locks in for Harley Walters. Extending his lead, so he's just gaining momentum, gaining rhythm, and he's edging further and further out in front.
Yeah, nicely done. So the 5 turned into a 5.4, the 0.3 turned into a 6.33, and 11.73 total. Harley Walters doing it very nicely. Takumi Nakamura, a pair of 4s have him in second. I might Amade Ariana has a 4 of his own, needs a 5.3, and Jin Suzuki is on the hunt for a 5.7 to get up to second. Just over 7.5 minutes remaining.
Really, really close. Oh, here we go. Takumi. He's going to swing with third priority. Fades for the takeoff. Good, strong first turn. He's got some speed. Goes to the air. Just unfortunately rotating a little bit too much. Jin Suzuki stalled for the tube. Didn't offer it. Oh, takes to the sky as well. But Jin, that's the third wave he's done that on and it hasn't paid off. So maybe he needs to adjust his plan for the back end of this heat and just get a couple of good turns. He's got such a strong rail game. Speaking to Dom Thomas before, he was saying, I trust my air game and I also trust my rail game. I know I've got a good rail game, so either way I know that I can put together some good scores.
Yep, great assessment with 6 minutes 40 to go. It's really starting to get down to the pointy end of these competitions. It's funny, the first days it just seems like they go on and the number of competitors doesn't drop at all because the seeds just keep coming in. And then when you get to these rounds beyond the sort of round of 32 where everyone, half the competitors go home at the end of every heat, suddenly things just really accelerate towards the finish line. Wow! Fajar Amade Ariana on his backhand, just launching a big moonshot. Big air reverse, but lost contact with his craft at the apex and touchdown safely in the water a long way from his sled. 5 minutes 50 to go. There are 4 more heats after this, and then is there anything else on standby today, or is that it for the day?
I believe that's it. Let me triple check that.
And after that, 22 heats left in the event.
Yeah, that's it for the rest of the day. So we'll have the round of 32. Heat 8 will be the last heat of the day, and then we'll be done and dusted and have round of 16 hopefully tomorrow.
Here goes Harley Walters, hasn't put a foot wrong in this heat, and he's not going to change that trend right now. Commentator's curse, bang, slips off, goes down. Good job, Yinzi. Here is Fajar Amade Ariana.
2 really strong turns. I mean, his backhand is so smooth, and once he gets a really good connection, you can almost feel it. It's like I don't know, I wouldn't like to be the wave when he's surfing on it because it looks like it would hurt. Let's take another look at this one for Harley. Nice, big, strong first turn. Harles has been absolutely ripping, and no harm, no foul there. No need to worry about it. You can see a shake of the head and then this drone angle. That was a great first turn. Gets a second one in. Only chasing a 5.3, so not a big score, but it's a 3.47. It's not quite enough. Maybe the wave height, just limiting that score a little bit. Didn't really allow for a big open face that we're so used to seeing.
All right, just over 4 minutes remaining in this one. Harley's throwing away a 3 and a 5. Takumi Nakamura. Strong chance of booking himself a ticket to the round of 16.
He is. Takumi, he's got a lot of style. This is Harley though, catching heaps of waves. Bit of rail there too. He's going to go up into the air. Doesn't find a finish. It's all good because Fajar out behind him. Just a one turn. That wave kind of dies out into nothing. So he is still trying to find 5.3. Jin Suzuki holding first priority, needs a 5.7 with just over 3 minutes to go. Takumi is just sitting pretty closely to him. He's saying, hey, I just want to try and sell you onto one or try and get priority off you. Harley just catching a whole heap of waves under the priority of everyone else. Goes to the air, doesn't find the completion. That's all good though because he's in a pretty strong lead right now. This wave locked in at a 2.73, so needs to do a fair bit, double that to get the 5.3 that he is looking for. And he's got 2.5 minutes to get there.
You know, Takumi Nakamura finished 710th on the QS in 2011.
Wow.
He's been doing this for a while.
Yeah.
And that was obviously back in
13 years.
the one
14.
world communal QS rankings where all surfers from all nations competed against each other. Here he goes, flying down the line. Wow, that was rambunctious and audacious and just ambitious. And unfortunately, it was all for naught. A spectacular wipeout, but a couple of very sharp turns to get there. Meanwhile,
I feel like I know what's going through Harley's head off the back of that. Jun Suzuki looking for the tube.
Punt. Oh, hello.
Okay.
Wow, that was cute. It was a smaller wave, but it was picture perfect. He threaded such a clean barrel from start to finish. Not a drop out of place. Came out, his hair's still dry, and then he sends it to altitude and stomps the air rev as well. God, where do you go with this one, True? It was not a big wave, but everything he did on it was flawless.
I liked it. We haven't really seen a barrel to air rev combo like that yet today. 5.7 is all he needs. I feel like that really could be it.
He greased the landing. He threaded the tube. It was just, everything was downscaled a little bit. It wasn't a big, throaty, deep tube. We haven't seen many points given out for smaller tubes, but it was not a drop out of place, and he threaded it beautifully. And then the air rev was pretty flawless. So Jin Suzuki needs a 5.7. Harley Walters just signing off with some fun and games of his own on the inside. He'll be feeling pretty confident with 25 seconds remaining. Jin Suzuki, a 6.07, moves him up to second place. And there's the template. Do that on a wave that's a foot or two bigger, and you're looking at 8s and 9s.
Yeah, I feel like that was never not going to be the score, just because we haven't seen a combo like that. We haven't seen a barrel to big air rev. Yeah, the wave size wasn't quite there, but with what he was searching for, it was definitely going to be the score. So what a buzzer beater moment for Jin Suzuki.
Yeah, and I don't think he could have done anything more or done any better on that wave. He surfed it pretty perfectly to maximise every opportunity that gave him. Harley Walters still takes the win with a 6.33 and a 5.4. He'll be joined in the next round by Jin Suzuki. We say farewell to Takumi Nakamura and Aimade Ariana. We say goodbye to Heat 4. We'll be back with Heat 5 at the Siargao International Surfing Cup right after this quick break.
The 29th Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 is proudly hosted by the municipality of General Luna Siargao and the province of Siargao del Norte.
Cow! Oh mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh! Wind's gone off his, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're gonna get cane today. Yeah, let's go, brother.
Let's get started.
Let's go.
Waves are pumping, blue skies are out, and we couldn't be more stoked to be welcoming in one of our favourite people in the world into the booth. I'm Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by True Starling and Mr. Jerry Deegan. Welcome in.
Oh, well, that's a fantastic welcome there. Thanks,
Thanks, Jess.
Crowd goes wild.
I've been looking forward to this for a long time, I tell you.
We've got a big heat on our hands here. Iko Watanabe kicking us off straight away. So Ike from Japan. He'll be taking on Rio Inaba, Axel Rose Kuroda and Morgan Siblick. So big heat for you, Jerry. We've decided that we'd let you in on one of the big ones.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. And we'd let you in with True and I, just because we thought it'd be the most fun
It's my dream
with
come
you.
true. So it's Benzie just said I'm in a Starling sandwich right here.
You are,
so
yes.
I feel pretty privileged. So thank you very much.
A rose between two thorns, Jerry.
Yeah, that's exactly what you are.
Could well be a thorn between two roses.
Wow, Iko is absolutely tearing this wave apart. Ichi Watanabe, I mean, there's a reason why his nickname is number 1, and that is exactly it. He went to town on that wave, and what a huge heat this is. 29th edition of this
look,
event.
it's been great so far. You know, we've had better waves some other years, but today's turned into a pretty nice day, and I was not super confident this morning. And halfway through the women's round of 32, I was thinking, the wind's coming up, are we going to still run the men? But it's turned on, kind of, and I'm pretty happy. I'm super happy, actually.
Great.
Yeah, it's really good. We've seen some really good results, some sad results, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen, more young ladies cry than I saw this morning, So I think just, you know what it's like, you come and you've spent the whole time and you may well be seeded into almost that round and you only last 25 minutes. Oh, there's us. Hi.
Hey.
Hi, Lily.
Yeah, I was going to say, we have to have a moment for Lily.
Lily.
Yeah.
Lily, my daughter, and Susan, my lovely wife. So.
Hey. Tick.
yeah, done and dusted. I'm not in trouble anymore.
Well, now you get to see the face of the man who has been backing this event pretty much since the dawn of time. You're such a big part of the community over here, and especially why we've seen this event grow into what it is today. You owned a resort here and basically came here and didn't leave for a really long time.
Correct. I mean, I love surfing and I wanted to stay somewhere nice. I was lucky my wife was happy to stay with me. And I get a little bit more credit for the comp than I deserve. In reality, it was, the previous Mayor Resilient, who really was the force behind it all. I just tagged along and helped him whenever I could because I love surfing and I like the people here. So
You're
I was
a humble man.
super duper happy, yeah. Well, happy to be here. And I was at the very first one in 1995.
Wow.
I just happened to be here on holidays. It was the first time I came. There weren't many surfers
Just
here.
happened to be
Just
here.
happened to
Come
be
on,
here.
Jerry.
I didn't go in the event, by the way. I didn't go in the event.
Have you been into an event yet?
No, I've
Surely
never.
we get you in a rush.
For the 30th, we've got to get you in a rush.
Maybe,
Absolutely.
That would be wild.
I'll go home
Legends heat.
I'll go up and brush up on my surfing. There was a year when it was far less serious, and I guess we need to probably talk about the surfing just a little bit. There's Morgan Siblick. Nice little slash there.
We're not even here for the surf.
Okay,
We're here for you.
that's enough about that's enough about Morgan. There's Axel. Axel is the last one of the Andy King stable that's still in the event. So I had a big chat with Andy earlier. He's a super nice guy. But yeah, in the early days we used to, one time, we didn't used to, but one time we stopped the comp and we had a judge's heat. And at the time I was a judge and the surf was absolutely cranking. We got a couple of the surfers up there to judge us. It was the greatest day ever.
Can we bring that one time back?
I wish.
Judges and commentators?
Yeah, let's do it.
Wow.
I think we need to factor that in.
Well, we can do that at about 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Beautiful.
Once we finish heat number 8 of men's round of 32.
Rio Inaba just absolutely detonating that last wave just then. Just absolutely went to town. So we've got a bit of action going on in this heat. Jerry, you've watched a lot of heats here over the years. This year, we've obviously got the co-sanctioned event for the second time. 6,000 points, the biggest it's ever been. Who's been your standout?
This year, I guess... Well, look, it's hard for me not to watch the local guys. Murramar gave me more grey hair yesterday by getting a wave in the very last 5 minutes, which he does all the time. Over the years, there's been some incredible surfers. I'd have to think about it, and I kind of...
What about this year? We'll make it nice and easy.
This year, of course, I'm going for Team Philippines, and I think Murramar's pretty much... Did Gabriel make his heat earlier in the day? He's, I forgot his last name. Oh, so Eduardo. Sorry, Eduardo.
No.
Yeah, he didn't.
He got knocked out by
so
slim margins.
yeah, so I guess you've put me in a spot here because as the event director, I don't watch every single heat. You know, I tend to run around and put fires out, etc.
I mean, we've had, this is day 5 of the event. What are we expecting for the rest of the event in regards to the forecast? And when are we going to see finals day? Is it going to be on the very last day?
Well, it very well might be, but at this stage we've got a couple of days to think about it. We'll get back to it. I think we're heading off to Binsey with our winner from the last heat.
Correct,
I think
we
I just
are.
heard
Take
in my
it
ears.
away,
Thank you,
Binsey.
Sam.
Was that Jerry Deegan throwing to us? The
Jerry
man's a
Deegan
pro.
is here.
What can't he do around these parts? Probably not surf as well as this guy. Harley, you're on fire, mate.
Yeah, I don't know. That heat I kind of got going a little bit at the end, but I don't know. Kind of surfed a pretty bad heat. We got a couple.
5 days of competition. We've had plenty of variety in the conditions so far, but it seemed to really pulse and turn on during that heat just then.
Yeah, I don't know. It's been real fun. Like every day, it's a crazy wave. It's so perfect. I don't know. This morning wasn't that great, and then it's gotten better all day. So.
When you start your heat with a couple of waves where your board feels great underfoot and you're banking some scores, is it a great feeling in the back half of the heat where you know you're sort of playing with house money and can just push it harder and try a few things and there's a little bit of the pressure's gone?
Yeah, kind of. I didn't start that well. I had like a 5, I think, and then I took a real bad one with Prio. So it kind of wasn't the case then, but my board feels crazy and, stoked to make it.
You had one wave where you sort of bogged halfway through and fell off, and both Starlings in the commentary box laughed because they were like, I know exactly how Harley's going to be reacting to that one.
Yeah, I don't know. I was pretty off it. I took that wave with Prio too, so that was real bad, but I don't know. Put it back together and got a 6 and had a 5, so yeah, got through, but not too great.
You're making your way through the rounds. It must be nice to be getting towards the business end of the contest and know that you're very much still in the mix. Yeah,
for sure. I don't know. This is I had a 9th in NIAS as well, so I feel like I can do it, but I just haven't really had any good results yet, so hopefully this comp, that happens.
How good are these co-sanctioned events where the Aussies get to hijack these amazing waves all over Asia and still bank points at them?
Yeah, it's crazy. This joint NIAS and Cruia went real bad, but all these places are crazy, and I don't know, it's just sick to come here and surf pumping waves with all your mates.
And you can never take it for granted. You've obviously got some thanks and g'days to say to friends and family back home.
Yeah, just shout out to the 6'4" and all the boys back there watching.
Well, the Starlings are laughing again, but we're loving your surfing. Harley Walters, back up to you guys in the box.
6'4". Harley. He's very, very proud of where he comes from.
Yeah.
He loves his friends back down at Yamba. Obviously, his brother Dakota at home as well. He's had a bit of a year on the Challenger Series, had a couple of injuries, but we'd love to see Codes back in the Rashi sometime very
Codes here.
soon. Morgs tucking in.
Oh.
Wow, really nice barrel with a solid exit here from Morgan. Haven't seen one that round and open in quite some time. Swell, it's rolling through here. Rio Inaba, our Olympian, fortunately going down there. But Jerry, that last one of Morgs.
That was pretty friendly. It's probably the best one I've seen. Is Morgan the only competitor we've got here that has previously been on the CT?
Paige Harab.
Paige Harab, who unfortunately was sick for the first 4 days and then was sort of weak and not feeling great when she went out with the heat. I felt very, very sad for her.
Wow.
Yeah, that was pretty friendly, that one.
That was massive there for Axel. You know what? That's been his approach. Just one big hit has just been his attack mode, and that's what's been getting him through the rounds. Not so much barrels, because some of the heats he's been surfing, it's been on that low tide where it's quick along the bank, but he's just going to town on these big single maneuvers. And today, interesting, our high tide is 0.9, our low tide is 0.6, so not a lot of difference between the tides.
It's really the perfect tide, and it's very rare that it happens here, and I know you two have both been here before and done it before, and sometimes we really have to shut down for 4 or more hours here over the low tide, and it makes working out the event very tricky. This year we've been super lucky because the tides are as friendly as they actually get, and it's not because we scheduled it that way. It just happened that this year, because it's almost the same day. It's a little different than last year, a couple of days different, but we just got lucky this year. The tides are just amazing. Like today, what the people see right there, the tide's really not going to change much between now and low tide, and I think low tide's at approximately 3 p.m.
Wow.
So there's Morgan again up and down this time, but that was a pretty good barrel previous. I guess that was his 5.17.
Itchy. Really kind of awkward turn to start. I mean, it was nice. He did really well in that section, but it kind of had that little weird double line. Yeah, I remember last year, we had the low tides and it was super low. We'd do a couple hours in the morning, have like 5 hours off in the middle of the day, and then come back for the after.
And it made it tricky. This year, I guess this year the surf's a little more tricky. We've got a little bit of a north swell and an east swell together. So those wide sections. Here's the barrel from Sid Morgan.
Take us through it, Jerry.
Well, I mean, he got nice and deep towards the end there. I guess it's not the best barrel we're going to see, I hope, but I'm sure he was pretty happy to be in there. Everyone's happy to get a barrel out of Cloud 9. Hasn't been the perfect year for barrels here, and I know we've seen it previously. It's just barrel after barrel after barrel. Yeah, here he is again live. Smash that one, or is this the one he missed?
This is the replay. Yep.
Oh, I'm getting rusty out here. You guys.
It's okay. It's okay.
Come on, no.
You've just been running around. Being event director takes a lot out of you.
It does. Running around sweating out there, dealing with all the little bits and pieces. Somebody got onions in their food and they're upset. And someone had to run for their heat, and someone forgot to do this. It's the little things, I guess, that count.
Here we go, live action. Rio and Naba traveling through this one. That's more like it for Cloud 9.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I liked that one better than Morgan's personally. I don't know if they'll score it higher. I think it's a little more difficult on your backhand, but he just slotted straight into that little pit right there.
Well, we're still waiting for some scores to lock in. Birthday boy in the back corner there, Kobe Clements, 21 today, having his birthday in Cloud 9, which is very exciting. And I'm sure he'd be loving to surf a heat. Unfortunately, we lost him in the round of 64. That's all right, Taiwan, just around the corner. This is a nice one here, Jerry.
Yeah, I like it. He really disappeared for quite some time. I guess the exit wasn't as clean as maybe as Morgan's was previously, so possibly a similar score. The only good thing about getting knocked out on your 21st birthday is you can party pretty hard and you don't have to worry about...
He's not a partier.
Oh, well, I'm sure he's going to have fun still.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. He's the most wholesome human being. That's Benny Lorenston on your screen. So he's gone from injury to injury, unfortunately, but now is back. And I saw him on the boardwalk across past, and I was like, please tell me you're not injured. And he goes, I'm not right now, so let's just roll with it. Let's not jinx anything. And I was like, absolutely, just go. And he's such a talented surfer. He has the ability to be on that Challenger Series, just for the sheer power he has. Unfortunately, just had a bit of a rough run there, but he's back, and I hope this is just the roll that is going to get him to that top scene.
And where is he from? He's
Sunny Coast.
Another Sunny Coast surfer. Okay.
Yeah, Sunny Coast. So represents Noosa Board Riders alongside his sister Gia Lorenston as well. She went down in competition yesterday too.
Gia was another one who got quite sick.
Yes.
So they were giving her some kind of drip. I guess it was, I don't know what it was, but yeah, she was really ill. And they said to me, the medical people asked me to tell her not to go out. And I said, look, she's come a long way and she's going out. So they made her sign a waiver because they were so worried because she was really quite ill.
Yeah.
So,
she
sadly...
got stretchered out on the boardwalk.
She did. So sadly, she didn't make it through, and I think she was just incredibly weak and not feeling great. So nonetheless...
She still had the highest highest score on her heat.
Yeah.
Gia. Even with feeling that sick, she looked really on in the free surfs, obviously working with Adam Dufner. We'll see her back for Taiwan. Let's check in with this heat, though. We're down to 10 minutes to go because time flies when we're all having fun. That's my pick to win the event on screen right now. So hoping he makes it through this next heat. But right now, Ike Watanabe out there in the lead with a 5.33 and 4.17. Axel for that one big turn. Highest wave score of the heat. It's a 5.77. Needs a small score of 3.73. We're kind of seeing that theme where someone gets a 5 and has a 3 as at a backup. We haven't seen a lot of people besides Bronson Mady and Dane Henry, and actually Dom Thomas. So 3 people get a high score and then back it up. They've usually got a high score and a low score.
Yeah, that's been like that. And there's been a lot of mid-range scores as well. You're pretty good to remember all that.
Thank you.
I've got to say, my daughter was loving you too as commentators. Sent me a lovely message
Lily.
about you
Thank you,
yesterday.
Lily.
Yeah,
Come to La Union. Oh, Axel. Wow, that was really clean. Gets a good exit.
Beautiful roundhouse.
Yeah, that was really clean. He came out of that without a drop of water on him. I know that's what the judges like. It was a slightly smaller wave, but this angle will show us.
Look at this.
How nicely he fit in there. Oh, that was
It's
nice.
such a perfect barrel. Even when it's small, it is just perfect.
I always say things like, people say it's only 2 foot, but 2 foot you can get a really perfect barrel because it's got power. You know, the barrel stays open. It hasn't as much this time, but that is an exact example of how this wave can be when it's small. It's so much fun.
Iko Watanabe finishing off a ride here as well, so he's just slashing through the inside. Hopefully he got a bit of vertical work done out the back. So he is looking sharp this year as well, trying to drop that 4.17. Morgs, he's got a 5.17, doesn't need much to creep up as well. So last at Iko here, True.
Yeah, deep off the bottom. That was a beautiful, strong first turn, and then gets a second one in there too. They were pretty critical. This is just a little bit of extra sparkle to that wave. Wow, really, really loving this one of Iko Watanabe's, that front on angle. Oh my goodness, look at this. Bang. Great two-turn combination. That's where a bulk of the scores will come from. He needs a 4.72 to go back to first, feeling like he'll do that.
And to hit it in that part of the wave as well, that's where all the risk is.
Yeah,
it was a barreling section. He's up and into that lip there.
Up there, and he airdropped out of it. He landed perfectly, got round, smashed it again. Let's see what he scores.
So, Jerry, can we get a little bit of a history recap on this beautiful place of Cloud9?
Yeah, you mean as far as the surf comp goes? Or?
When the road was built?
Well, yeah, look.
Just a brief overview.
A brief review of the last 30 years. How do I make a long story short? When we first came, there was no road along here. And when the people out there that haven't been here, it's 3 kilometres to the main town. There was no road that's there now. We had to go to the back way and then sort of bash through the bush to get here. And now there's roads, there's 500 different restaurants and resorts.
Amazing.
It's amazing to think that a place like this could become so big so quickly. You know, people used to say to me in the early days, it'll be the next Bali, and I would, no, surely not. And it isn't as yet, but I guess it's kind of on its way. Well, there we go. There's my favourite to win. There's a guy that's won, I think, 2 or 3 times. That's Maramata Kong.
Actually 4 times.
Yeah.
4 times, really? Well, there you go. You two are far more knowledgeable than I.
Hometown hero.
Hometown hero. And he knows this wave like the back of his hand.
Wow. Rio Inaba. He's got to be one of my favourite surfers. He obviously went to Tahiti for the Olympics. Did pretty well there. Got to the quarterfinals. And it's a pretty scary wave to qualify for the Olympics for.
It's not a place I'm going for a fun holiday, that's for sure.
You're not going
I went to Tahiti in the 80s, actually, and got some pretty good waves. I don't think at that stage people... Well, certainly, maybe it was a secret. People didn't know about Chapu, and I guess if I had known about it, I might not have even gone to Tahiti because it's a pretty scary joint. But had a wonderful time there.
There's other waves there that are obviously really fun as well, but Chopu definitely hands down one of the scariest waves. But for someone like Rio, who's done a lot of time there, actually get back to this in a second. This is the overview of the town. You can see just this beautiful flight cam right now, and that bridge, it's new, and it's really brought the two sides of the island together.
It has. It's called the Afam Bridge, and I suggest they finished it maybe 4 years ago now. I'm not exactly sure. For many years, for the first, I guess, 20 years I was here, it was half built. Not even half built. There were a couple of edges, and everyone knew it was happening. But, you know, due to political issues, it didn't, and it did. And then eventually they finished it. It's a popular tourist attraction, and there's the most amazing sunsets from there. And you'll get hundreds of people. Can't drive a car across there at sunset because hundreds of people go and watch the sunset. For a while there were shops across it. The government have rightly stopped people sort of partying there at 5 o'clock in the afternoon for sunset because it was affecting all the traffic. But yeah, and so you see our tower right in front. When you follow the little walkway to our tower, where the judges are, we're just on the left on the beach there to where the bridge comes in. And yeah, this is where I spent 25 years, to the right of the bridge actually. My resort was to the right of the bridge, and myself and my wife and my daughter grew up there. It was so cool.
Wow.
Whoa, no.
Iko, just on the back foot there. So he's not going to stomp that air reverse. Morgs out the back. He's looking for a 4.88. Huge turn just on his toe side rail there. So goes over. But Morgs, we're all really desperate for him to get back on that championship tour.
I was a big fan watching him on the CT, and you know, I guess it's a bit disappointing for me as a fan, but especially for him, sort of be fighting so hard to get back there because he has the talent, he has the ability. It's, I guess, maybe some luck or what. I don't know what he needs, but he certainly has the talent.
100%. He's one of my favourite surfers to watch. Has this approach as well, the patience before he gets into it, and that was just so unlucky. It just looked like his board just stopped. He's got a really great quiver of sharp eyes under his feet. He's over here with his girlfriend, Em, as well. I know that she Definitely feels it in his heats. I was sitting with her during his campaign at the Bells CT a little bit earlier on in the year, and she was like, I'm a little bit nervous right now, but Morgs is, he's really experienced, like we've been saying. It's not a matter of if but when he gets back onto
How
the
old
CT.
would Morgan be?
25, 26.
Okay,
yeah.
so he's a young guy still. Yeah, well, I hope he does it. I really hope he does it. I know all of Australia hope he does it. I love watching
He's
the
not
guys surf.
far. He's in that top 20 on the Challenger Series, and there's still 2 events to go. The last one in his hometown.
Oh, okay.
Bring
so that's, yeah. And so you suggest he's here in case he doesn't get through. He
In
wants
the top
to
20,
certainly get
yeah.
some points up behind him.
It's
Okay, here
more
he
of a
goes.
safety net thing, I would say, for Morgs. Travels in this one for quite some time. There's a finishing turn for Morgs. Feels like he likes that one. Feel like I
Yeah.
saw some confidence there at the end.
It was a nice barrel, and I'm glad he didn't go berserk at the end and risk. He knows how long he's got to go, and he's obviously just wanted a finishing turn, find out what it gets, and yeah, okay. Hopefully he gets the score he wants. Hopefully for him, obviously. The other guys are certainly hoping he doesn't.
Wow. It's a lovely little honeypot.
Yeah.
Did really well to stay in that tube for a while as well. He sat in it for longer than maybe other competitors wouldn't have. He really tucked himself in there, held his line instead of racing out and trying to get to that end section. So, Morgs, it's a 4.88, Jerry. I'm going to throw you in the deep end. Give me a score.
Look, for me, they've been scoring down the smaller waves. So, he finished it nicely. I'm going to say it's around that mark and sort of bail out of the question. I'm not going to go with away.
I'm going to throw you in the deep end again.
Yep.
At the start of the event, I made all of my fellow commentators choose a winner
already
for both
picked.
the men and the women.
Oh, and the women. Okay. Who's your female pick?
Did you pick a male winner?
Marima.
Oh, Marima. Oh, yeah, female.
Oh, look, to be honest, and she might not be favoured, odds-wise, I want Freya.
Yes.
I want Freya to win this comp. I think the Philippine women is Nelby still in?
Nilby's still in.
Okay, so Nilby or Freya, they would be my picks to win this event. Freya's just been on fire, dominating her heats. So hopefully she can take that form through, and we have a Nilby Freya final.
That would be awesome.
That would be awesome. So there you go. I've had my picks.
Love it. Thank you, Jerry. Welcome to the team. You're in.
I'm in.
Laston Morgans comes in. It's a 4.33, so not enough. Is still chasing a 4.88. We got 60 seconds. Axel playing defense goes down with first priority there. So real mistake.
Sets out the back.
Now Rio, one of the most talented goofy footers in the draw, has priority and a big wave ahead of him. Misses that first section into the second one, but it's just the one. Now we look to Morgan with a set approaching here.
That's not it.
Here's the first priority, 4.88. Great carve, holds it all the way back. Wow. Slash, and again, feels like it may have been lacking a little bit of pizzazz.
I think he...
Yeah, agreed. Jessie is
Okay,
copy-pasting all of the words.
I'm elevating.
She's reusing.
Sisters, settle down.
Axel went down. Wow, that would have been the wave. I feel like Morgs maybe pulled the trigger a little bit too early.
100%. And I guess it's because maybe he doesn't know the wave well enough. I know he's been here before. He does have a red horse tattoo on his arm. But there was no wall on that. You can see here, there's no wall there. It was never going to be the one. Or maybe he should have gone straight to the air straight away. But, what do I know? He's a far, far better surfer than I have ever been or ever will be or ever dreamed of being.
It's a 3.67, so it's not it for Morgs.
Sadly. Well, that's the end of the heat as well.
Wow.
So we are going to lose Morgan Siblick and Rio Inaba out of the draw.
And Jerry Deegan.
And we're leaving Jerry Deegan. Highlight Avenue.
Guys, this is my peak of the day.
Oh, well, look, if you invite me back, I'd love to come back and sit with you girls one more time.
100%.
Your invitation is open.
Back.
I'll try to do it earlier in the day where I don't have a sweaty, smelly T-shirt on, so I don't have to
You're fine,
offend
Jerry.
you guys so
I
much,
swear,
but-
you're actually fine.
Okay, well, it's been my...
I just won't ever get this smell out of my nose.
It's been my pleasure to be here.
Thank you for coming.
All right, stay tuned, guys. We have the round of 32, heat number 6. We just had a short ad break to run, so don't go anywhere.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, plenty of corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Morn-san, this is
absolutely cooking.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
Round of 32, heat number 6 is underway in Paradise here for the Siargao International Surfing Cup 2025. Benny Lorenston is out there in the red, Lennox Smith in the blue, Joe Azuchi is in the white, and Yuma Nagasawa is in the green. So 2 Aussies taking on 2 Japanese. We've got a battle out there in the water and a battle in the booth. Joining me, Dai Wacko. I'm kidding, we will never battle.
Yeah. Two Japanese surfers up against 2 Aussies. That's a great matchup.
It's a great matchup. I'm not going to lie, my pick to win is in this heat also, so high stakes for me right now. We've already had some action here, Dai.
This is Yuma Nagasawa up and riding. Great first stand, second stand unfortunately goes down, but this was the first wave for Benny Lorenston, already looking at 5.0.
Wow.
Great rate to start.
Yeah, one big hit there for Benny Lorenston. I mentioned it in the previous heat. He'd had a few injuries over the last couple of years, and every time I saw him, he was injured. And I saw him and I grabbed him and I was like, "Are you injured?" He said, "No." I was like, "Fabulous."
Great. You know, he had a good run at Aeneas.
Yeah, his backhand would be great there.
One of the best heats, pretty much. But on screen, we have Ben Lorenston up and riding, big first turn, second turn, and this is a third turn, and he kicks out. Great back-to-back ride from red.
Yeah, so Benny Lorenston from the sunny coast of Australia, so they're in Queensland on the east coast, represents Noosa Board Riders, is the little brother of Gia Lorenston, who unfortunately we saw get knocked out of competition yesterday, but she has just been on fire. Feel like she's brewing to something pretty big. You can feel it. And then we also have Lennox Smith from the south coast of New South Wales, recently located to the Gold Coast, like most people do in the industry, and is obviously having a great year.
Great year, but that was a little bit of battle between white and blue. But like you mentioned, Lennox came second in the Nears Pro. You know, that was a great event again. He is on, and then he did a great in Japan too.
Yeah, I believe he got third in Japan, or second in Japan.
Second.
Yeah, or maybe third. I think Alistair got second.
Right.
But that was just one big hit from Yuma. We're going to take a look at this last one here of Benny. Couple of upside down whacks here, Dai.
Great first down. You know, wave just dies out a little bit and didn't give him opportunity to actually hit. But the first down was a great turn, and it comes in at a 4.67. So already locked in 2 good scores.
Yeah, something I'm very intrigued on is if there will be a non-priority interference between Joe and Lennox on that paddle there.
That was a
They were
bit of a battle.
intertwined in those two. I feel like the priority judge might be watching that back very closely, seeing what went down there. And it'll be an unfortunate mistake if something does come of it.
Fortunately, we haven't had any calls yet, but we're not too sure yet. Yeah, 5 minutes in and...
Yeah, we've got that one big mark for the 5-point ride there. Yuma Nagasawa, feel like someone who I'm not super familiar with from the Japanese side of the competition. Obviously, Joe Azuchi is a very commonly known name. He goes on the Challenger Series. He's quite globally known, but Yuma, a bit of a dark horse here.
Yes, actually, he hasn't got a great run out of QS6000, but believe he's got a good result in QS 2000 at Omaezaki in September we had, and he did a great job out of NIAS Pro as well. He just, his backhand is just on point, just super powerful so far. He loves to rap.
Oh, like rap.
Yeah,
Like
like a rap.
not carve, like
No,
rap.
like a music rap.
Oh, sick.
So he's the one who does raps when we have post-hit interview.
You could demo his song right now if you felt like it.
I'll let him do it.
It's fine. Go, take it away. I thought you were going to do it.
No. I won't do it. I'll just wait for him to get post-hit interview, and then he'll show us how it's done. But yeah,
If he wins this heat, I'm going to ask him to rap. I've got to do
sure.
it.
You gotta do it.
Does he have songs on Spotify?
Yes, actually, I'm not too sure it's on Spotify, but he does have songs.
Amazing.
Couple songs.
Oh my gosh, this is incredible to hear. 18 minutes to go. He's having a look at this one. Big paddle. Can't quite get onto that one. So Yuma Nagasawa, multi-talented, very good surfer and a musician. He's going to try and find that one under priority. Can't quite scratch onto it. And then Joe having a great year so far. Unfortunately on the Challenger Series hasn't had a breakout performance, but is just one of those surfers who you almost just feel like it's going to happen no matter what.
I think he's been on the CS Tour last year as well, 2024, and this year too. So definitely he's building up so much confidence in his surfing. But now, Lennox Smith and Joe haven't got a wave yet. Kind of like a battling together at the peak. 17 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the seat. So last wave for Yuma comes in at a 3.77. Not a big score yet on the scoreboard so far. Only Ben Rollinston 5.0.
So Joe Azuchi with a second this year at Omazaki. And but just on that Challenger Series, his best result so far has been a 33rd at Newcastle. So still looking to just crack even that round of 16, try and get some big points on the board. So his time is definitely coming. He's just such a I just feel like he's really classy the way he surfs. He's just draws really beautiful traditional lines. He has a great air game. He's obviously been here the last couple of years as well. Looking to have his best result so far for Joe Azuchi. But I feel like those Japanese events that we had, those string of 2000s, we saw a lot of confidence build from some underdogs.
Definitely, Kosuke Okamura came second. It's his best result in his career. But this is Ben up and riding.
Wow.
Right first and just quick in and out.
Wow, really vertical whip there from Ben Lorenston. We got a bit of a break in the lineup right now. Truzy, she's down there with Iko Watanabe.
What a great heat. You got the win.
Thank you.
How were the conditions out there? It looked like it was really fun.
Yeah, so fun. Yeah, my heat. My favorite surfer, Morgan Schubik. So very nervous.
Morgs is a great surfer and you took the win. You were ripping. I'm sure you have lots of friends and supporters at home. Is there anything you'd like to say in Japanese? And talk for as much as you want.
Japanese? シャーパイサーフボードの、ファイル50っていう板に乗ってて、このサーフボードは結構このポイントにフィットするような感じです。なので次も頑張ります。
And I know you have friends and family. Did you want to say hi to them?
My friend? いつも応援ありがとうございます。次のヒートも、ベスト出せるように頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
Thank you, Iko. Ichi, number one. He's moving on through to the round of 16.
Matching green as well, those
Right.
two.
Great interview. He just loves his surfboard. His board just goes really good. And his feet, it's a Sharp-Eye surfboard. 55 model. That's
550?
550, yeah. And yeah, he loves it so much at Siargao. So yeah, he's having a great time.
Yeah, Iko, he's a really cool character as well. He's got a lot of personality. Right during that interview, though, Joe got a crazy one.
Travel in the tube and come out super clean. That's Joe Azuchi, and he gets the turn done and gets the bonus section as well. So that's a great combination. Waited for the wave for about 10 minutes. One of the set, Azuchi Joe 選手1本目のライディングしっかりチューブに入って、これはいい波になりました。そして一発この後インサイドのセクションもしっかりと決めてきたこのライディング、いいスコアになってきそうです。6.67 for the last of White.
Yeah, that's a big score. That's a big statement to make for your first wave. So no non-priority came into the first sort of tussle we saw between Joe and Lennox, and Joe just opening the floodgates with a really big score. So Lennox now sitting for almost half of the heat.
Right.
So he's going to want to be careful that he doesn't sit for too long. Obviously, Lennox Smith having a great year as well. We spoke about it with the plenty of big results he had. And he's currently leading the Australia Oceania rankings, and he's going to be a great addition to the Challenger Series.
Definitely. He's, how old is he? He's still young.
Yeah,
right?
20, 21 potentially. I reckon 20.
Wow.
He's younger than you think he is. Like, I would think he's like 22, but he's a lot younger than you think he is. One of his best mates, Huey Vaughan, as well. So those two kind of feed off each other's energy. They spend a lot of time together. And Lennox is actually not coming to Taiwan. He's going to stay here and surf.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a
got a
great
filmer.
call,
Yeah.
actually. Just getting those footage of Tube is, that is a good idea. And then on screen we have another young gun from Australia.
Yeah,
Eden
Eden Hassan. We've actually got two young guns. So Tommy Whitpain, although he doesn't look so young, he is still fairly young, still definitely a junior. Tane Dobbin, who's been extremely impressive, and Varun Tanjung, who's a junior as well. So we're full of them in that next heat.
So many next generations are in this round of 32, which is a good thing, you know. They are the next generations, and love to watching them surfing. They are all shredding out there. In this heat, Lennox Smith is just hasn't got a wave yet, but he is up and riding. Nice floats, come around the section. Nice layback turn. Get the third turn in. So great, good combination from Lennox Smith.
He just looked quite stylish on that wave, didn't he? He didn't look too phased or stressed out. He almost just looked frustrated that he wasn't on his feet sooner. So Lennox decided to finally pull the trigger, and he looked really great. That floater had a lot of risk in it and a massive airdrop out of it. Right now, though, live action.
Azuchi Joe 2本目のライディング1本目でいいスコアしましたが、大きなカービングターンでパワーゾーンに戻ります。ここで少し引っかかってしまうが、しっかりとインサイドまでつなげてきました。And at the back we have Ben Lawrence up and riding. Nice two-turn quick whip from Ben Lawrence. 3 turns combo. 長澤優馬2本目のライディング3本目。これも一発目大きなターンが入りました。カービングターンが入り、そしてここ回ってきます。
Wow, great exchange from all of our competitors there. So 4 big scores, to lock in. I absolutely loved that 3-turner of Ben Lorenzen. Not sure if that third turn was a ride out, but he got some serious work done out the back prior to that. And then we obviously saw Yuma get some great turns in too.
The first turn was huge, gets a second turn in, and it gets a little rotation, the chop hop thing, but great surfing from Yuma and Ben Leston. We are still waiting for the last of white, green, and red.
Yeah, so scores lock in for Lennox Smith, a 3-3-3 to kick it off. The judges not loving it as much as we did. These are the replays here. So this is Joe. That carve was amazing. He really held that rail, so much speed, fumbled a little bit through this midsection here, and you can just see he regained. And then Benny, massive first turn. Yeah, let's get this front on angle. That was crazy. Straight into it, really bowly 2 turns, quick whip for a third. And then, yeah, it wasn't a ride out for that third turn, but it got some serious damage. And then Yuma.
This turn, wow, that was a huge turn from Yuma Nagasawa and gets the carve, gets the chop up, and right out of it. So it was great exchange from all the surfers. And the last wave for Joe comes in 5.0703. That put him into the lead right now. I'm still waiting for the last of red and green. And I'm pretty sure the last of red will replace his 4.67 easy.
Yeah, I agree. I really loved that last wave of Ben Lorenston. It felt like it was going to be something pretty special. But Joe, he's made a bit of a statement right now, obviously with that 667 and then the 503. So 2 waves, and he's already got 11.7 points. So there's a lot of just experience in that. You can tell he really knows this wave, and it feels like we have, oh wow, a big score dropping. Ben Lorenston, a 7.1 die.
Just 2 turns. He did a 3-turn combo, but didn't think the last time was completion. So pretty much 7 points come from just 2 turns.
Now you can see now it's kind of leaving our surfers in green and blue falling behind right now. So Yuma Nagasawa needing a 7.93. Lennox, excellence is what he needs. It's an 8.37. Basically needs 2 waves. He's got 8 minutes to be able to do it. We are on this perfect tide at the moment. We really do have, we're just working with what is just the best day for tidal. We've got a high tide of 0.9, which we've already rolled past. That was at 10. And then low tide of 0.6. So there's barely anything between our high and low, which means we can run through.
We can run through the whole day pretty much.
So we only have 2 more heats to run after this one because we have plowed through competition, but it's worked out to be an exceptional day of surfing so far.
Definitely the best days of the competition. WSL did a great call yesterday. We had a really, really short day yesterday, and today it's turned on. It's on fire from this morning. On screen we have Varun getting ready for the next heat 7 coming up.
Yeah, Varun, this is going to be exciting. Obviously, his best mate, brother, Bronson, moved on through with a very convincing win just a couple heats ago. So he'd be looking to do the same and keep on making it through together. So this is all to get through to the round of 16, which we've established as big points. So that'll be the last 4-man round, that round of 16, and then we go to man on man. That's when things really start to get exciting here. So 6.5 minutes to go in this one. Benny Lorenston holding it down at the moment.
7 and 5. That is a healthy number. Pretty much I would say like safe place to be right now for Ben Lorenston.
Oh, definitely. The only thing I'm going to say is Yuma's had a couple of buzzer beaters this event so far, and Lennox Smith in the World Juniors at the start of the year, probably 3 heats in a row, was in a similar situation to what he was now and got it done in the last 5 minutes. It was. And I literally said to him, I was like, why are you leaving it to the last 5 minutes, dude? He's like, I don't know. And then the next heat where he got 2 scores straight away, he ended up losing. And I was like, maybe you should have left it to the last 5 minutes. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
So maybe, no one's in a safe place right now.
Well, you just never know what's going to happen at the end of a heat. We've got a paddle here for Joe.
安土城、現在第2位のポジション。一発目大きなターンを入れてくるが、逆エッジが引っかかってしまったようです。Unfortunate for Joe Azuchi. Oh, this is Kei Kobayashi getting ready for his coming up heat. He's having maybe this is gonna be his routine for sure. And this is Yuma Nagasawa. 長澤優馬選手、逆転に必要なスコア 7.93 に変わっています。He is also great barrel tube rider from Japan, and this is Lennox Smith.
2 turns here for Lennox. Holds on for a finish there, so excited to see exactly what he got done out the back there. He got a big turn through the inside. There's a lot of foam on the face there, so it would have been a tricky wave to try and navigate. He's really just trying to surf himself back into this heat at this point. So here's the replay here, Dai.
He was just eyeing for the tube here and just stalled. Unfortunately, he couldn't stay deep in the tube, and this is a replay of last of Lennox Smith.
Sick.
Great first turn straight into the second. So great combination from Lennox Smith. Definitely he'll improve his best score, 3.33. Wow, he's back in the game again.
Yeah, definitely. Feels like it get him around that mid-range, potentially higher mark. Actually, I'm not. I'm right. I was going to say I am wrong. But it comes in as a 5.73. So now a 5.98 is all he's looking for.
And just like you said, almost reaching a 4 minutes mark, and then he got a good score now.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't feel pressure of time. Well, at least I haven't seen him feel that this year. He still has a job to do though. A 5.98 is a specific looking wave. You got to execute at least two big turns or get a really nice barrel. So he still needs to do some work here with 3.5 minutes, but he's given himself a great opportunity to try and get himself back in this heat.
Wow, Joe has feeling a little bit of pressure now because Lennox Smith is just right behind him, needing 5.98, which is a good score, big score, but you know he's got a skill to get the requirement so easy. And Yuma Nagasawa sitting in the fourth place, needing 7.93. He is another guy who can do that on a one wave. 3 minutes to go.
And look how close Joe is sitting to Lennox. He has just followed him straight up the point here. So he's going to stick to him pretty closely, which is exactly what he has to do. That's the defensive task that, unfortunately, you do have to play in these last couple of minutes.
Definitely last 2 or 3 minutes, you know, the priority game roll in. But definitely Joe's going to play some defense here.
And Yuma, he's looking for a big score. So 7.93, still doable in this one wave. We've obviously seen him take wins in the last couple of rounds. He'd really love to keep going deep in this event right now. I personally just love to ask him to rap.
Right.
You know, I was really looking forward to that. So he's got 2 minutes to try and surf himself out of this one here. And then coming up next, like we mentioned, Eden Hassan, Tom Whitpain, Tane Dobbin and Varun Tanjung. So that's going to be a really exciting, almost all junior matchup coming up there. And then for the last heat of the day, Diego Cordero taking on Ty Richardson, Kei Kobayashi and Marima, the man.
Wow. That's going to be another stacked heat.
It's a scary draw when you draw John Mark de Kong. It's a little bit nerve-wracking, that one.
Like, you never know what's going to happen.
You
like, right
never
in the
know.
end.
You never know.
In the last heat, Marama got away on the last minute. So that's going to be interesting heat. But in this heat, we have 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. A lot of pressures on white and blue and green. Gotta say, Ben is in a safer place right now with a 7.10 and a 5.0.
Yeah, so looking out behind us, starts to feel like that maybe there isn't too much coming, but Cloud9 has this ability to deceive you a little bit. You think there isn't much, and then all of a sudden a bomb just absolutely pops up. We've got a paddle here. Lennox is looking. Yuma is taking it.
7点が必要な長澤優馬、ここは一発目でこけてしまいます。残り時間が40秒になるところです。
So Joe giving him enough space that he could paddle for that one there. Got a bit of energy, starting to look like the ocean's getting a bit more going on right now. 30 seconds to go, so it's now or never for Lennox Smith. Here he goes. Lennox, bottom turns into this one. It's a nice carve. He's going to need more down the line. Big fin throw. Can't quite hold on for Lennox Smith. He knows it's probably not going to be the score there for Lennox. Unfortunately, we're going to lose the top seed out of the draw.
Right, that was a great turn, unfortunately, for Lennox Smith. But at the back, Ben Lesson, pretty much the victory wrap for Ben.
Yeah, he's going to take this one all the way through. I'm looking forward to having a chat to Ben. We're going to see this man on your screen, Joe Azuchi, moving on through to the round of 16. Like I mentioned, losing Lennox Smith and Yuma Nagasawa. But don't be sad. Taiwan is next week. We're not long till we see them compete again. We're going to go to a quick ad break and be back with heat number 7.
This is a smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm gonna start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. Eden Hassan in the red jersey, Tom Whitpain in the blue, Tane Dobbin in white, Randall is in green. This is heat 7 of the round of 32. One more heat to go after this one before we call curtains on a very entertaining 5th day here at Cloud9. Chris Binns in the booth alongside me, Dai Wacko. And, mate, what happened in that last heat?
Well, that was a great heat. We had Ben Wallingston just got a 7 and 5, and Joe Azuchi got 6, high 6 and 5. So great heat. But unfortunately, we're gonna lose Lennox Smith and Yuma Nagasawa. And this is another stacked heat. Heat 7, first wave for Tom Whitpain comes in at a 4.50. So not a bad way to start his campaign, 4.50. But definitely it'll be gone in about 10 or 15 minutes because there's still plenty of great waves out there. And on screen we have Tane Dobbin up and riding on his backhand. Big floats and just quick one turn from Tane Dobbin. It was just 1.77 for the first wave for Tane Dobbin. Almost 4 minutes in this heat. We're gonna be finishing off this round. On screen we have Tane Dobbin up and riding again. Beautiful backhand attack. One turn, but it was a really huge turn, so definitely it'll be a good score for Tane Dobbin. Straight away 3.00 for the last of white, and we will be finishing off this round of 32, heat 7 and heat 8, and that'll be it for day number 5.
Yep, we're seeing the yellow Bonsoy Asian Super Series jersey wearing Kei Kobayashi in the next heat. Diego Cordero, he's just been bulldozing on his backhand. Good point of difference that one. He's just going vertical and chucking buckets of spray around the place. Ty Richardson's looked pretty good to this point as well, just been rock solid. Getting a strong couple of scores in every heat, never really looking too fussed or phased. John Mark Takong, well, he sat and waited for about 22 of his 25 minutes yesterday. He needed a massive score, the kind of score that most surfers would have, thought needed 2 waves to track down. But sure enough, the local legend, he's won this event 4 times, and like all those sort of greats who just back themselves, he sat and sat and sat, and sure enough the wave of the event came through, or the wave of the day at least came through, and he just drained found himself drained and got spat out into the channel with a 7-point ride to his name and a ticket through to the round of 32, and that is, of course, John Mark Tacon, aka Marimar.
White, that's a 2.27.
19 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Tane Dobbin keeps himself really busy. 3 waves already ridden by White. On screen we have Aiden Hassan up and riding, floats that section. Another beautiful turn, they get the third turn in, so great 3-turn combo, probably one of the hard section to hit. But this is Tim Whitpain up and riding on his backhand, 2 big turn combo and gets third turn in. So another great turn, great wave for Tom Whitpain. He's already locked in 4-5-0. Definitely he backs it up with that last ride.
This is Eden Hassan, young lad coming off a win in the Pro Junior at Port Stephens last week. And he's looked rock solid through these rounds. Tom Whitpain from Burleigh Heads, so that explains the dynamite backhand. Whipping his way down the line, Tom Whitpain whipping his way to the beach. And while we wait for those scores to drop in, we're going to cross down to Jesse Starling, who's catching up with a pretty happy Ben Ranson.
I just said it to you before off camera. I'm going to say it again now. It makes me so happy to be standing here and getting to talk to you because you just won your heat. I feel like you had a bit of a rough trot with injuries, but I always knew how talented you were, and I was just so excited to see you back in competition, straight into it.
Yeah, I've had a pretty bad run over the last few years with foot injuries and stuff, but yeah, it feels good to finally come good and slice my foot open in Japan. So I didn't really, I don't know, I was surfing like crap over there, so it feels good to just knock out a few heats and get the win.
Straight away, Di and I were like, oh wow, he's looking really switched on. Obviously, it's always a big heat when you have the #1 seed, and Lennox Smith was in there. You guys have surfed a lot of heats together, but you're getting the jump, and you're getting the jump on the #1 seed, so that's going to be massive confidence for you.
Yeah, for sure. It's I got one alright result, a quarter, so just hoping to get to another finals day, and just having fun and not really thinking about it. I'm just stoked to be here, and the waves are so fun, so it's good.
So chill for a heat win, Benny. Come on.
Yeah, I'm frothing. I am frothing.
He's just a little bit shy. Obviously, you're here with your sister, Duffy, as well. It feels like you guys have just this amazing community in your corner.
Yeah, it's been epic traveling with Gia. She's a champion. She was pretty sick yesterday, so didn't really get to have a go at her heat, even though she surfed it. She was pretty bummed, but I'm stoked. Only one left out of everyone. Oh no, and Charlie. So go Charlie.
We'll let him go and wipe off this heat. But anything you want to say to anyone back home, maybe mum and dad?
Mum and dad and Bruce Kay. Thanks for shaping the best boards, and Gray's Finance as well for helping me out.
Oh, beautiful. All right, thanks guys. Thanks, Ben.
Thanks a lot, Jesse and Ben Lorenzen. An attack of the giggles in the post-heat interview. Meanwhile, Tom Whitpain has put together a 7 for that series of sizzling backhand schwacks. Backing that up with his opening 4.5, he is in the lead. Tane Dobbin has a 7.8, 2-wave total. He's chasing a 6.71 for first. Eden Hassan, a 4.23 to his name. And Varun Tanjung sitting with priority, yet open his account. That is Kei Kobayashi on screen, waxing the top of his feet. You ever wax the top of your feet?
Sometimes I do, yeah. Especially when I was competing before my heat. Well, this is a reply of last of Tom Whitpain. So this is another 7.0, is it? I think this is another third wave. So it'll be a great number again for Tom Whitpain, already locked in 7.0.
So why do you wax the top of your feet?
So that when you feel slippery, then you can just, I don't know how,
Yeah, rub the
can
bottom
just-
of
yeah.
your other. Yeah.
Mm.
So it's not so that you can stick the top of your feet to
Right.
your surfboard.
That's right.
So I know that Tom Whitpain would know all about this as well. The Burleigh boys swear by waxing the top of their feet because when you walk across the rocks, the basalt rocks at Burleigh, you get creek feet. You get slime and
Right.
moss and all that kind of stuff on the bottom of your feet. And then you get out the back and by rubbing the sole of one foot on the waxed top of the other, you can then wax the bottom of your feet
Yeah.
once you're in the lineup.
That's it.
So it's a convoluted process,
Right.
but it, and then it gets to the point where some people like Kei Kobayashi, that might be part of his preheat routine now, where he sort of has to do that as part of his getting in rhythm and getting in the zone. That's just part of his process.
Right. So this is the last replay of last of blue. This is the
6.5.
I think this is the 7th. Previous wave.
Right, so the last wave came in at a 6.5, so he's now got a 13.5 two-wave total with 13.4 minutes remaining. So Tom Whitpain doing it very nicely.
Definitely, it's been on point. It's got a 3 waves and 4.5, 7.0 and 6.50. So he hasn't done any mistakes on a wave yet so far. So it is solid numbers for Tom Whitpain, sitting in a lead comfortably. And Valorant Tanjun with the first priority, been waiting for first wave for almost over 12 minutes now. This is a man in lead. Tom Whitpain up and riding again. Another beautiful. Gets a rotation. A little bit of variety in action. Unfortunately, the wave didn't offer too much after the first turn. Still great one maneuver from Tom Whitpain. 12 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this heat. Looks like there's something at the back. Balloon with the first priority. Looks like Falun is having a look at the first wave of the heat. He is up and riding. Been waiting for about 10 minutes for this wave. Nice first curve, great second turn, and then lap that layback turn to finish off. Great 3-turn combo from Varun Tanjun. Pretty much he is looking for a wave, probably like high 4s to get back in this game.
Alright, here goes Eden Hassan in the red jersey, looking to take to the sky. Had a decent approach and all looked good on takeoff. Didn't last too long before his craft parted from his feet. Maybe he needed to wax the top of his feet and then do the little transfer shuffle thing. 11 minutes remaining. Tane Dobbin on the move. We're looking at Kei Kobayashi taking a moment. And instead, here goes Varun Tanjung quickly out. He almost did a judo there.
Right.
Like he was kicking out the back foot.
Okay, Kobayashi is just meditating himself. He's got a lot of preheat routine. Sometimes he's journaling, sometimes he's meditating. That's how he gets to wear the yellow jersey. And this is local hero John Mactagon. Is getting ready for upcoming heat. On screen we have Tanedome up, Tim Whitpain up and riding, but quick in and out. It's almost reaching a 10-minute mark. This heat number 7.
So Kei Kobayashi grew up in California?
Grew up in California.
San Clemente?
And still living in California.
Okay.
And balloon into the air, straight air. Unfortunately, couldn't quite stick to the landing. The first wave for Varun comes in at 3.03, needing 4.78. Eden Hassan in third, needing 3.58 to go into the second. 9 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock in this heat. Tom Whit Payne in the lead. Danny Dobbin in second with first priority.
And does Kay spend much time in Japan? I'm assuming he has Japanese parents?
Yes, his parents are full Japanese and spend a lot of time in California, and when there's a QS event in Japan, he comes and he stayed in Japan for quite a bit. And mainly staying in Shizuoka area, surfing at a wave pool a lot of times, and sometimes travel to Chiba area and just practicing and have coaching there. So yeah, spend a lot of time in California and Japan.
And when surfers come to Japan, the sort of, you've got these hubs like in Australia, it's the Gold Coast or Southern California between Huntington and San Diego. In Japan, is that all the Chiba zone where you're from?
Definitely, Chiba is one of the place everyone goes, but Aiden Hassan takes it to the sky. Fortunately, couldn't really ride out of it, but beautiful surfing.
Behind him, Tane Dobbin, low slung style, wide stance, allows him to throw buckets on his backhand. And he's really done well to stomp that one from start to finish. And he's out of there.
So last wave for Aiden Hassan comes in at a 0.93, so it wasn't a completion. Still waiting for the last of white. Tani Dobbin looking for wave to replace 3.0, and pretty sure he's done the job. This is a reply of last of white. Great first time. Nice projection there, and he gets a second turn in, throwing heaps of sprays, and he gets the third turn in. So great 3-turn combo. Tani Dobbin is currently in second place with 4.80, and the last wave comes in 4.47. He improved his situation. Now Aiden Hassan in third, needing 5.04, and Varun Tanju now needs 6.24 to go into the second. 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this heat. So no takers on this inside wave.
Tom Whitpain doing it pretty nicely at the moment with a 7 and a 6.5, throwing away a pair of 4s. Tane Dobbin, his last wave came in at a 4.47, so goes into his top 2. And Eden Hassan's now chasing a 5.04. Varun Tanjung is chasing a 6.24. 6 minutes remaining.
The last heat, the last second, and the last minute. Hopefully, at this time. Still got 5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining.
We were nearly approaching 5-minute mark in this heat. Number 7, heat 8 coming up. We have Diego Guterrido in red, Ty Richardson in blue, Kei Kobayashi in yellow, John Mark Togon in green. This heat 8 will be the last heat of the day.
White in second, needing an 8.70 if he wants to finish first.
Looks like a set coming through to the lineup. First priority with Tom Whippane. He is having a look at this one of the set. Nice, good looking wall ahead of him. Great first stand, huge turn and straight into the second. Great combination and probably at the back of balloon. Up and riding, needing 6.24.
Great section, tees off on it, and then straight into a big carve. He's in a bit of a pickle with the white water there, and it just whips the rug out from under his feet. Tom Whippane, his board was never going anywhere. It was glued to his feet. Even on his backhand out here, it can be tough. Just judging exactly how hard you can push it on your backhand, as it, there's so much water pulling around the place and draining off the reef, but he was well and truly over his craft and drilling that way from start to finish. Here goes Eden Hassan. He's hammered that first turn, needs to put the foot down to earn himself some more sections down the line. Now he finds a ramp, air reverse, and his young ankles allow him to stomp that.
Looking back at the judges.
Even squeezes out one last little turn just to prove how rock solid he was over his board. That was awesome. There was energy, there was spontaneous surfing. Talk us through it, Di.
That was a great wave. First time, huge, and come around the section. Little bit mistimed there, but here, the big air reverse, landing on the flat, and it gets the bonus section here. And looking at the judges, and he likes it. Needing 5.04 to go into second.
Here's the replay. So he came up, he cracked that, had some work to do. I don't know if he mistimed it. I think he read it quite well, because he knew if he got past it, it was going to set up that. And he came over that kind of speed bump, got a little squirt of speed, turned it all into that air reverse that he spun lightning quick. And then just to prove the point that, yeah, he stomped that air, quickly up just to clip the lip one more time. So Eden Hassan needs a 5.04 to get up to second. I'm thinking he should do it. Back now, Varun Tanjong. And that was the earlier wave where the first turn was good and then the second went a little bit sideways. But yeah, Eden Hassan, the big mover on the back of that set. That wave was cool.
Well, I gotta say, it could be really close to a 7-point ride.
So Varun Tanjong's last wave of 3.17 puts him up into third. Eden Hassan is chasing a 5.04. Here goes Tane Dobbin, and he's just moved down to third because Eden's last wave was a 7.77. He's not done yet either. Big tail throw. Had to work hard to get through it. He did, but that all transferred into the next section, which he approached a little bit off kilter and goes down, but he won't care. His previous wave, the best of the heat, a 7.77, thoroughly deserved. He cracked it once, put the foot down, scooted around some turbulence, then found the ramp, launched a wicked quick air reverse, and then came out and hit it one more time. Moves up into second with 1 minute remaining. So Tane Dobbin now is chasing a 7.21. Varun Tanjung, his last wave was a 3.17. He needs an 8.83 to get up to second. So Tom Whippane and Eden Hassan have split the field right now. They're both up in double figures. 50 seconds to go. Can Tane Dobbin get one last shot at it? Here's the replay of Eden's last wave. That was a cool manoeuvre, but yeah, came out of it with, he was a little bit out of shape. And then this was Tane Dobbin. This comes in at a 4.8. So he's got a pair of 4.8s. Tom Whippane's had enough. He's out of there.
So this is the last of Tom's. Great first stand, great second turn, upside down, went vertical off the top. This great two-turn combo. One of the pretty much a big street lap, but still great surfing.
Yeah, so time's elapsed. We've got some numbers to come in for Tom Whippane. For Untanjung, we're waiting for a score on this one, but it's not going to be the 8.83 he needs to advance, so his run unfortunately comes to an end. Tom Whitpain and Eden Hassan are through. We've got one more number to come in for the surfer in blue, but it's Academic. He has got the win. One more heat remaining in the day. It's Diego Cordero, Ty Richardson, Kei Kobayashi, and the hometown hero, the legend himself, John Mark Takong. Stay tuned. All of that action from the Siargao International Surfing Cup is coming away after this quick break.
The 29th Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 is proudly hosted by the municipality of General Luna Siargao and the province of Siargao del Norte.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cane today. Yeah, let's go,
Let's get started.
Let's go.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup, the SISC. Does anyone ever call it that? True?
No. I think
There's
you're
the tower. Look at
first.
that. That's a bit of a different view. One of the cameramen has gone roaming.
Kind of loving it.
Yeah, that's an angle. Look at that. Oh, there's a different angle. God, these camera lords are just climbing trees and scaling buildings and doing all they can to bring you the best of the action from right here, Cloud 9 in the Philippines. Last heat of the day.
Mm-hmm.
It's only 2 o'clock.
I'm so excited.
Glorious.
What are your plans? Are you going to go surfing? Are you going to doom scroll? Have a nap? Eat some food?
I'm going to go put in some time on the laptop, take care of some beers.
Yep.
Back home that's overdue or on deadline, and then see how we go. I might try and sneak out for a last little wiggle before dark.
Sounds riveting. Great afternoon.
Yeah, I don't. I want it to be relaxed though.
Mm-hmm. For sure. We've earned it.
We have. There's only 22 heats left after this. I think there were 98 heats for the event. So what's that mean? 76 heats in the can. Powerhouses.
Crazy. It feels like we only just walked in for day one, to me.
Yeah, but it's funny. I keep checking my calendar, and it's only Tuesday. It feels like it's a Thursday.
Yes.
Because I guess we did kind of work through the weekend. What's the last day of this window?
31st of October.
And today's the 28th?
Mm-hmm.
So there's 3 more days after this?
Yeah.
7 heats a day?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
We're laughing. Couple of adventures.
If you're Ty Sarati now, the contest director, do you smash out? We've sort of got 16 heats before the finals, right? Do you pull another one of these 16 heat days and then just get down to having quarters and semis tomorrow?
Well, I think we're actually... Oh, Diego, that was nice. The round of 16 is only 4 heats each division.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, so it's 8.
So 8.
And then we're in quarters.
So maybe an 8 heat day tomorrow.
An 8 heat day the day after. Semis and finals.
And then a 5 heat day after that. That's not bad.
Let's do it. Ready to rumble. Well, this is a big heat.
Diego Cordero, he's from Italy. Be one of the lesser known surfers in the draw.
Well, he is actually from Kira on the Goldie, but represents Italy.
I actually surfed with him in the Meds a couple of years ago.
Oh.
Now that you put it like that. Does he work at the board lab?
I don't actually know where he works.
There you go.
Legend, absolute legend. I think he's travelling here with Tommy Carvalho for this event, which is super cool. Fortunately, we lost Tommy a little bit earlier in the event, day 1 or day 2, sadly.
All right, so a 3.5, the result for Diego's last wave. A 4.5 for his opener. And you know the tide is running out because there are people beneath the tower. On the higher tides, there's a lot of water there.
Well, it's not a lot of...
It's not super low.
No, there's not much between the high and the low tide. 0.6 low tide?
There are the lifeguards who also serve as the tide markers.
Yep.
There.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Marimar with the Superman, if you don't mind.
You can see the confidence there already on his first wave, goes for it. But not the completion. I'm loving that. He's always got such a different vibe in this event. He's always way more, I don't know, free, I guess. And I think it's because he just knows that the wave he wants is going to come to him no matter what. It happened in his last heat. It was crazy. He got an 8 in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, just talk to Neptune or Huey or any of the other ocean gods and just summoned up the wave you needed. Here goes Kei Kobayashi flying down the line. Big bucket of spray resulting from the first turn. Similarly sized volume of water flying off his rails on the second, and that's going to be a decent opener for the man from San Clemente who surfs for Japan and is currently in the Bonsoy Super Series Asian QS Rankings Yellow Leaders jersey. Here's the replay. Talk us through it, True.
Yeah, Kate. Oh, big first turn. You can see how committed he is. He is just on an absolute tear at the moment. He's wearing that Bonsoy Asia Super Series yellow jersey because he just took out the last 3 QS 2000s in Japan. He's had some great results. He got a semis in Tahara Pro, the QS 6000, and got an equal 5th or something like that in Korea too. So he's earned that jersey.
He's on a roll. Another man who's on a roll is down there with Daiwako right now, and that's the winner of the last heat, Tom Whiphane.
All right, I think you had one of the best heats today because you start with 4-5 and a 5, 7, 6, and then you finish up with 7-8. How was it?
Yeah, it was so fun out there. I was just felt like I got a bit into a bit of a flow state, just caught heaps of waves and yeah, just kept slapping it. So yeah.
Is there any trick out there to get a good wave like you did in the last heat?
Yeah, it's a really tricky wave to surf. Like there's like waves all over the place, and yeah, it feels good when you get a good one because it's like pretty hard to find them. So yeah, stoked.
If you get that much, that many waves, then you'll be super hot right now.
Yeah, I feel like I'm sweating. Like yeah, just got out of the water. Yeah.
Well, this is the second last QS 6000 event. Definitely, it is a very important event for you. But how do you prepare for this event?
Just like working out a lot back at home, surfing heaps. Been surfing Burley a lot because I knew that this wave is like kind of like Burley when it's good. So yeah, just doing that. Yeah.
So pretty much you're surfing like home.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it feels good.
All right, now you're into round of 16 tomorrow. So are you gonna surf again this afternoon?
Nah, I think that heat just cooked me, so I'm just gonna cruise and wake up tomorrow, probably go for an early one, and yeah, hopefully it's pumping again. Yeah.
Definitely, it'll be pumping again. But lastly, is there anything you like to say?
yeah, just hi to mum and dad, Ava, all my family watching at home, and my mates. Yeah, cheers for watching.
All right, good luck next round. Back to you guys.
You beauty. Thank you very much, Di Wacko, with the winner of the last heat, Tom Whitpain.
T-Whip.
T-Whip.
Okay, it's the last heat of the day. I feel like... Yeah. Tommy Whitpain. No, love him. He's actually the biggest legend. And really nice out on the surf that day that we surfed Rock Island. He was out there. And I was like, can I please go this one, Tom? And he's like, yeah, go for it, true. I'm like, thanks. Cheers.
I'm in a fantasy group with a bunch of the Burley lads, and he won one of the events this year, but he hadn't paid his entry fees, so he didn't get to claim his cash.
Awkward.
But no, it was great. Went back in the kitty.
Wow.
Yeah, thanks, Tom. Appreciate it, bruv.
Hectic.
Yeah.
That would have hurt the soul a little bit for Tom.
Pretty unflappable character.
Oh, he's awesome.
Don't know if he even realised that he'd won or that he'd then lost or forfeited his cash. Okay.
No worries.
Not much of a chatter in the group chat anyway. That's more what it's about than the...
Just observes.
Yeah. A lurker.
Oh, dear. All right.
15 minutes remaining. Diego Cordero has a 4.6 and a 4.5. He's leading this heat, but leading the Bonsoy Asia Super Series. In the Bonsoy Asia Super Series yellow jersey is Kei Kobayashi from Japan. So that is just the Asian QS rankings.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like next year it'd be cool to have like the co-sanctioned Super Series, because then it, you know, you get a bit of a rivalry going between Australia, Oceania and Asia.
That would be cool, actually, to combine the two.
Yeah, because there's, 4 events that are co-sanctioned?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then for those 4, just be like, okay, but this is your own little ranking.
Yeah. You know, like they had the GWM Aussie treble this year.
Yep.
Isabella Nichols and Geordie Smith won cars.
So cool.
Yeah. I mean, I don't...
Have you ever won a car?
I love that I had to think about
I know,
that.
I was like...
Yeah, it's been such a life of winning. Let me just sort through.
All the cars I've won.
No.
Sad.
No, haven't won a car.
Yeah, me either.
What's the best thing you've ever won?
I don't even know. Surfer Sanity, 2-3 weekends ago. That's about it.
No, like
oh,
item. Yeah, not a surf comp.
Sorry. I don't even know if I've ever really won any items. Yeah, I don't think I have. I usually... Oh, okay. What's the best item that you've won, Christopher Binns?
I thought you'd never ask. I won a family trip for 4 to Alice Springs when I was about 12 years old.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You won it at 12?
Yeah.
Wow. Why? Doing what?
We have one theme park in Perth where I grew up. It's called Adventure World.
Mm-hmm.
And compared to the theme parks on the Gold Coast, that's not in the same realm. But we love it all the same.
Yeah.
And Australia Day one year, they had a fancy dress competition.
And you took it out?
Yeah.
Sick. What were you wearing? Can I get a full detailed?
Yeah. I was dressed as an Outback Dunny.
Oh my god.
I had a cardboard box with a...
I don't need the detail
with
anymore.
a roof on it.
Oh my god, that is so funny. Wow. So King Julian's going to be going there when he gets older.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, I won family trip for 4 to Alice Springs.
That's sick.
Including like a couple of days travelling out to the to Uluru and Kings Canyon, all that part of the world. It was amazing. Yeah. 12 minutes remaining. This is Ty Richardson cracking into this one. That's going to be his second wave. If it's half a point better than his first one, he might just move up to second place. So Diego Cordero with a 4.6 and a 4.5 is the only guy with 2 scores on the board. That's why he's sitting in the lead. Kei Kobayashi has a 5.5, needs a 3.6 for first. Ty Richardson has a 2.67. We're waiting on his last score to come in. If it's a 3.31, he'll move up to second. And John Mark Kong, he needs a 4.88. That's nothing. The last heat he surfed, he needed a 6.5 for about 20 minutes. And with like 2-3 minutes to go, he went job to 7.
Got it done.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bit of a weapon out here. It's kind of... Love that for him, but it's kind of annoying, isn't it? When you're out there and you're sitting and then he comes out and this wave comes just a fraction deeper and he's in the spot and you go, well, he's going to be the best one to surf it, so may as well let him go, but it's a bit frustrating. But it is good to call heats while you're watching it because you're going, this is absolute magic.
Yeah, fair enough. Ty Richardson, last wave, comes in at a 4.63, puts him up to second. Kei Kobayashi needs a 1.8 to get back there. John Mark Kong needs a 6.2 to get up to second. Just over 10 minutes remaining. Bit unfair when a guy like Geordie Smith wins a car. Like, he was sponsored by Jeep forever. Cashed up. Like, the dude is not short on cars.
I kind of love it, though. Like, I feel like because he's had the best year ever, I'm kind of stoked on it. Who would you have wanted to win the car?
Well, I'm like Isabella Nichols won one on the women's side. That's great. I'm happy with Bella getting a car.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't think Geordie needs another car. Here goes Kei Kobayashi on his forehand. Boom! Big turn. So that's his 0.47. Wow. Long banished from his scoreline. A 1.8 would put him into second. That fist pump suggests he feels like he's gone considerably higher than 1.8. Yep. There is the free surfing contingent starting to perform a flanking maneuver on the Cloud9 peak. They'll be attacking in 9 minutes' time, but first Ty Richardson's going to attack a section or two. What about this big line? Is anyone onto it? Of course. Diego Cordero ripping in on his backhand. Rhythmically getting the job done. Stands tall. Wow, gets the double fisties up in the air before he goes down in the whitewater. So Kei Kobayashi with the understated single, one-handed right fist pump just down on his hip. Diego Cordero, both mitts just punching the sky Rocky style before the whitewater takes him out. So 8.5 minutes to go. That was very exciting, wasn't it?
That was. I feel like Marimar could be in trouble. He's got the 1.1, a 0.77. This is kind of hectic because Ty Richardson got one sick one-turner. Diego just got a really good one. He could better the 4.5. And Kei Kobayashi, I feel like he'll get another pretty decent score as well to back up the 5.5K. He's a very well-polished, competitive surfer. That was huge. Really strong first turn. Second turn was lovely. And finishes it off there. He really accentuates the finish, the fist pump. That was just the best part of the whole wave. I love this turn. How aggressive was that? That was just like, I see the lip, I'm hitting it, and I'm detonating it. Diego, really strong first turn. He's been on a tear this whole event so far. Gets a double arm claim. Maybe just a quick jump off.
Was that proving to the judges that he'd ridden out of it type manoeuvre? Oh, hello. Kei Kobayashi, last wave comes in at a 5.67. Propels him up to first. Diego Cordero now clinging on to second. He's got a 4.6 and a 4.5. Was that last wave double fist pump worthy? We'll let the judges decide that one. Ty Richardson, just the one turn, but it banked him 3.57 on his last wave, so he's in third, chasing a 4.47. And John Mark de Kong, just lurking ominously, needs an 8.
Lurking. He's just patient. And he's like, hey, I'm here. An 8? Pfft, easy.
He's got them right where he wants them. Just lulling them into a false sense of security.
That's what I was just about to say. It's kind of like no one's safe right now with Marama particularly holding priority. He did this in his last heat.
Yeah,
he got an 8.
He's not going to take off on a dud now. I shouldn't have said that. 6 minutes 15 to go. If you won the Triple Crown in Hawaii about 15 years ago, you used to get a car.
Really?
Yep. I remember Bede won a car.
What kind of car?
Taj won a car. Maybe Taj won it for winning the Pipe Masters. I think he did. Taj had this like huge F-150 American thing before we really had American cars over here, so you saw it a mile off. It was black and...
What kind of car did they win then?
Like a Ford F-150.
Oh, that's what they won?
Yeah, like a big American yank tank pickup truck.
Crazy. I wouldn't mind winning a car.
I'd win a car. Yeah.
That'd be great.
Fine with that.
Manifest that.
Absolutely. I won the members draw at Nobby Surf Club once, which was 100 metres from my house on the Gold Coast, and I was overseas, and I woke up in the morning to about 10 text messages from friends saying if I'd been there, and it was 2 for 1 Tuesday, so I would have been if I was home. I would have won about $4,000.
Sad face. That sucks. Oh well. You just can never leave.
Hey, look, I was in New York, so I was already...
Oh, okay.
I was winning, you know.
Fair enough.
What's $4,000?
What were you doing in New York?
I was there for the Quicksilver Pro.
Uh-huh.
Won by Owen Wright.
Wow.
Most lucrative surf contest of all time. Took out $300,000 US.
Whoa. That's crazy. That would also be nice.
It's never been topped. That was the absolute peak of the halcyon days of the industry. That event was like nothing I've ever seen. It was unbelievable. And the fact that Owen beat Kelly Slater on the east coast of the US in the final, amazing.
10 out of 10.
4 minutes remaining. Kelly got a 10 in the semis against Taj to knock him out, which was devastating. There was only about a minute to go as well. Typical Kelly stuff. It's also the only event I've been to, let's say the New York beach crowd, not like mega surf fans. It's the only event I've been to where the crowd was doing USA, USA chants.
Really?
Yeah, every time Kelly went past.
My gosh.
Yeah, it was cool.
That's sick.
Different.
That would have been pretty energetic.
A lot of energy. Yeah. 3.5 minutes. Kei Kobayashi grew up in America. He still lives there, but he's flying the Japanese flag, and he's even winning the Bonsoy Asian Super Series at the moment and looking to book himself a spot on next year's Challenger Series. He's leading this heat with a 5.67 and a 5.5. Very even spread right now. All of our surfers have 3 waves, except for Diego Cordero, who's got 4. And there haven't been too many dud waves. If you consider, a 2 or a 3 as your baseline for not being a dud. And then it's lots of 4s and 5s at this stage, apart from John Mark Kong, who hasn't really fired a shot.
Yeah. Time is the enemy right now. Is there going to be a wave for Marama? He needs an 8. It kind of needs to be 1 wave now. Time is ticking away. If anyone can do it, Marama can do it. Hometown hero. Let's see. Maybe he's seen something. You can see the locals.
Nail-biting moments in the tower. Let's cross back to the action. Here goes Kei Kobayashi using second priority to rip into this one. Huge punt and landed out on the flats, and it was not a sympathetic surface to touch down on. So back to the drawing board for Kei. 2 minutes remaining. Can John Mark to Kong? He needs an 8. His requirement's slightly greater than the other day when he pulled a rabbit out of the hat. Can he create yet another magic moment? He's stroking, he's deep. Will he hunt the tube? He's going to have to take it to turns. Big air and does not get the landing. 90 seconds to go, so he'll still be able to hunt down another opportunity.
Oh my gosh. Wow, that is crazy. You can kind of feel the devastation from Marama. Took a moment. Is there going to be a wide option for him? Ty Richardson holds a priority. Oh my goodness. 4.47 is what he needs. This is crazy, Binzi.
Still a minute to go.
Could be a massive upset.
Yeah, Marama. He looks to be making his way back to the peak. I thought he might have hunted something a little bit wider. He can still prove me wrong. Diego Cordero is shoulder to shoulder with Ty Richardson. And Ty is taking off in the whitewater on this one. That was as much of a blocking maneuver as anything else, but it's a big section. He lays into it. So his hunger for this wave is going to repay him handsomely, smashing it from start to finish. He's only looking for a 4.47. We see Diego Cordero go down. Ty Richardson, that was a great wave.
A minute.
Here goes Marama. He's going to take to the sky. Big lofty air reverse. Can't ride out of that one. So all eyes will be on Ty Richardson's score for that last wave. I initially thought he was going that just to try and keep his competitors off it. But the hunger that he showed to get over there and really get into that wave meant that when he finally did get to his feet, he was flying. And it turned out to be a couple of meaty sections. Look at the free surfers just swamping the area straight away. Ty Richardson needs a 4.47.
I'm feeling like it's going to be it.
That first turn was just committed. It was a thick, chunky, bowly section. He really didn't hold back. Let's have a look at the replay. So he had to hassle to get there.
Yeah, I loved it though. That was so nice. So on rail, that there as well. I mean, a great combination of turns. It's going to be his best score, I think.
Sure is. It's a 6.23. So Ty Richardson has jumped up to second. And unfortunately, the run of the underdog, Diego Cordero, and the mega overdog, the hometown hero and local legend and four-time winner here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup, John Mark de Kong. It's not to be in 2025. Congrats to Kei Kobayashi and Ty Richardson. We'll be seeing you guys again in the round of 16. We're going to do a quick recap of all of the action from today's competition, and we will see you back here at Cloud9 in Siargao bright and early tomorrow morning for day 6 of the Siargao International Surfing Cup. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow.